This is 5 hours of the best Cookiegod videos to fall asleep to and wind down. Like and subscribe for more.
To a new time in the world. I started this entire journey in the Caveman era. I then moved to the Stone Age, Egyptian, medieval, all the way until the end, where my goal is to defeat the Ender Dragon. Will I survive long enough to beat the dragon? Stay tuned to find out. Also, we are so close to 2 million subscribers. Help me get there by simply clicking the subscribe button. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy. And I just landed in the Caveman era, and what is that? Let's leave my time travel spaceship, and wow, that is a really big woolly mammoth. And everything here just seems so much bigger. But let's grab some blocks so I can bridge over to this giant tree and grab some wood to make some basic tools. Now let's go find some stone so I can upgrade these tools. Ooh, I do see a little cave right there. Let's go check it out. Oh my god, there's a lot of mobs over there. Oh, is this another cave right here? Let's quickly run in here. Please don't have any mobs. Oh, we're infested. Okay, let's run up here and dig a little hole so I can hide and block myself in. All right, I'm gonna stick around until day 2. Okay, I ended up getting some cobblestone, and in this cave there's a little campfire, which will be really helpful to cook some food. But let's upgrade my pickaxe and let's make an axe. There's not much over here in the Caveman era. I don't see any ores. I just got focused on getting as much wood as possible and getting prepared for the next era I'm gonna be teleported to. So let's head up and collect some more wood from these trees and explore the land. And the sun is setting again, so let's be a scaredy cat and hide in the mountains. It's day 3 and there's no food anywhere or animals. The only thing around here is that big woolly mammoth that I lost. How did I lose something so big? Where is it? I do see some pieces of grass up there floating in the sky. I might have to try to get that to make a farm. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna kill these zombies and try to eat the rotten flesh. At least I can eat something. All right, finally made it to the top, and let's try to get lucky and win ourselves some seeds. Come on, please. One piece of seed, please. No. Maybe one of these leaves would drop me an apple if I mine it. So let's jump down to these vines. Oh, those mobs see me. Okay, go. Okay, there's a lot of grass over there, but there's a lot of mobs in there. Okay, let's go. Please don't shoot me, skeleton, if there's any. Oh, please burn. Maybe they'll drop some rotten flesh. Yes, that one died. They dropped 2. Come to the sun. Burn. And more meat. All they gotta do is make a safe way down. So let's slow. Oh, okay, that's not slow or safe. But let's quickly grab all that rotten flesh that they dropped. Oh, yummy. Now it looks like I haven't showered in like 10 days. And now let's try to find some more food in these trees. Come on, leaves. I've treated you so nicely. All I need is a couple of apples. Yes, I got an apple, finally. Oh, yes. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Let's go over to the woolly mammoth to see if there's any type of food I can pick off of his body. Hello, skeleton. Let me just sneak right by you. Oh my god, okay. And now let's climb up his fat leg. I got an amazing view right now of his butt. It doesn't smell that great either. Let's get out of his way. All right, I'm finally on top of the woolly mammoth, and I don't see any food anywhere. Let's grab some soul sand and some wood. Now that I have some resources collected, might as well build a home. And even though I'm in the caveman era, I'm not gonna live in a cave. Instead, let's live in a tree. Let's return back to monkey. I think this is a perfect tree to live in. Let's build a little pathway and a little platform to live on. And also build myself a little tree farm on a tree house. Yeah, this is kind of weird. But now I should be safe from all of those mobs. I didn't even realize, but there's a ton of grass over here. So let's break all this and hope for some seeds. And I'm not really... Oh, never mind. I am pretty lucky. Yes. And I just realized there's no iron ore in this era. So I have to go over to the river to make my farm, just like the olden days. Let's put down some dirt and plant down my seeds. And now we watch them grow. To speed up the process, I'm gonna try to kill some skeletons to make some bone meal. I don't have any armor though, so this is gonna be really hard and really dangerous. So, oh, there's a skeleton right. Oh, there's a creeper too. Oh no. Okay. Oh no, please. Let me live. Oh no, this isn't good. Oh my god. Let's kill this guy. And it didn't drop a bone. It only dropped an arrow, bruh. Ow. Yeah, this is gonna be harder than it looks. There's a lot of mobs down there. Oh, a creeper just blew up. Let's see if any bones dropped. All right, I'm gonna jump down for the kill. Yes. Okay. I got 4 bones. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I made it out alive. Okay, well, let's turn this into bone meal. And now I can have some food. That will make me 1 piece of bread. I'll take it. Ah, yes. And there's rotten flesh as well. Might as well eat that. My tree grew though, so let's try to get some apples. And there's no luck at all, bruh. I only got 1 sapling back too. I mean, at least I got wood. Yay. But there's not much you can do in the caveman era. There's not even any coal ore or iron ore. So the only thing I could do is make my mark on this land before I leave on day 10. So that means taking all of my resources and building a very nice house so the world knows I was civilized and not just the caveman. Let's start constructing. All right, I got an outline carved out, but let's go grab some more wood. All right, I got some more wood and let's continue construction. I'm gonna be the most advanced caveman ever. And my house is complete. An actual house. I don't live in a cave. The only problem is my trees don't really have a place to grow. Let's replant them over here. Why didn't I do this earlier? But we're slowly approaching day 10, which means I will be hopping onto my time travel spaceship and going to a new era. And before I leave this place, I want to collect as many resources as I can, because maybe in the other era there isn't any sand or something. So let's grab all of this. Let's go check out my farm too. We have 1 piece grow, but that's not enough to feed my fat belly. I then continued exploring the land all day, trying to find all of the resources I can collect before I leave this place. Yo! No way. I just found a diamond block in the middle of this tusk. I don't have any iron to mine it though, so it's gonna have to stay here. That was a nice little Easter egg. I'm gonna mine it with my stone pickaxe anyways. No, I'm just kidding. I can't. That'll hurt my heart. I'll come back for you one day. And on day 8, I was getting pretty bored. I didn't know what to do, and there was pretty much nothing to do in this caveman era. But then I had the amazing idea, and this is pretty hilarious. And for this amazing idea, I needed a lot of dirt. So I made some shovels and started mining the dirt. And let me tell you, I need a lot of it. Like, a lot of it. The sun is setting though, so let's do this tomorrow. And now let's start working and building. It has to do something with this giant woolly mammoth. Let's just go right here. You know, it doesn't really matter where I choose. I just randomly chose this spot. And let's make a giant circle here out of dirt. Let's make it a little bit taller here. And I am done. Was this what you guys were expecting? This is probably the best build I've ever built in Minecraft. Let's just add one more little detail here. Let's build up here and go right between the crack and just line it up with some dirt. And there we go. I built a giant turd behind the woolly mammoth. Yeah, you can probably tell I'm pretty bored. But day 10 is coming. The sun is slowly setting. We are almost there, and we will be teleported to a brand new place. Because if you guys didn't know, I am a time traveler. And might as well take the sapling and everything else I can gather before the time comes. Let's head down over to my time travel spaceship, and let's go in. I wonder what the next era I will travel to will be. Thank you, caveman era. But it's time to move on to better things. Let's go. Moo, and we are here at the Stone Age era, I think. There's a lot of snow over here and giant trees still, but we have landed safely and let's explore. I'm kind of afraid. Oh, there's a creeper right there. But this place is looking a lot better now compared to the caveman era. Oh, wait, I see some teepees over there, some tents. And some wheat. Okay, I really need to head over there before I die, because this is a super long journey. I don't think I can make it. Ah, yes, finally something that will make me happy. Ah, yes. I've never been so happy in my life. And let's replant all of these seeds, because I'll come back here later on for even more food. They might as well expand the farm, because there's a bunch of water here. Let's be efficient. And there we go. Now let's go explore these teepees or these tents over here. Oh, yes. Finally, some warmth. I'm not freezing to death. What? Whoa, look at, what is this? Is this a boat? That is pretty crazy. Oh my God, there's even more food. Yes, food for days. Oh, there's a bed in here too. The sun is down, so let's take a little nap. Oh, there's monsters nearby. Who is bothering? Oh, of course it's a creeper. Go away. Ah, finally some rest. Now let's see what's inside this chest. Ooh, some arrows, a bow, finally coal, gold, and a name tag. Let's throw some of my valuables in here just to save some room. And let's go check out these other tents. Ooh, some more arrows and more iron, finally, and a saddle. Let's go. But hey, there are villagers now, and this guy's vibing. Looks like you're stuck forever. What's in here? What can I steal from them? More arrows, and yes, more iron and coal. Hold up, is that another teepee up there? Hey, Hey, this guy must be the rich guy. He's living on top of the mountain. Oh, there's even more. There's even more villagers over here. Oh, and there's some animals. And you know what? I'm gonna steal a bed because this guy has too many, I think. Oh, this is so valuable. There's an anvil over here. Let me just look into your chest. Oh my god, there's a lot of coal. Finally. No way. I don't have any bones, but I could get a best friend. That's the goal. I gotta kill some skeletons to tame that guy. But while we wait, let's get some more food. Steal from the villagers even more. Let's make some more food. And let's finally upgrade my tools. Let's go. And make a shield because this would be really helpful. And with the remaining iron, let's make a chest plate. I finally have some armor. And with the gold, let's make some pants. There are a ton of cows over here though. You guys know what that means. Gordon Ramsay Steakhouse. Yeet, 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 yeah. Yeet, yeet. Ooh, there are some boats over here too. Maybe there's some treasure down here or something. And nothing so far, but I guess the earth is flat because we can ride a boat right off the edge. You know, because the earth is not round because okay, never mind. But I spent the rest of day 13 just exploring the entire island to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. And since there's so many campfires around here, let's put them to good use and cook up my steaks. I like the medium rare. Oh, there's a skeleton. Okay, please drop me some bones. Come on. Oh, yes. Okay, I got 2 bones. I need enough to tame that wolf over there. Ooh, I see another skeleton. Yeet. All right, I got 9 bones now, and let's try to find that wolf. I'm coming, Papi. Okay, I should not call him that. Here's some bone. First try, baby. Let's name him Miguel. Okay, I'll feed you a piece of steak. Aha, yeah, yummy, right? And now I have a best friend forever that will last the entire 100 days with me, hopefully. But since I explored the entire Stone Age era, I spent day 15 just gathering all the resources on this place. And I will be building a house on every single place I teleport to, just to leave my mark that Cookie was here. And there's no signs of iron ore in the ground. There's only coal ore. Come on, doggy. All right, we lost him. It was nice knowing Miguel. And now let's start building a house in the Stone Age era. Because why not? I gotta put my mark on this world somehow. And here's my super ghetto house. I don't have the resources for windows yet. And let's build a little shed right beside it out of dirt. Because, you know, why not? And I'm gonna be honest, this little shed looks a little bit better than this house. This house is hideous. It's like me when I look in the mirror. And let's stock up on some food before we head over to the next place, because we're closing up on day 20 and I have no idea if the next place has any source of food. And you know what, with all these snowballs, let's make a little snow structure. Let's grab some more snow first. All right, I got all my snow blocks and let's think of something to build out. What would be a great thing to build in a snow themed mountain? Bro, what is going on here? We got a parade in this boat. Like, let me save these guys. Let me save these guys. I don't want them to die. This is so funny. Ow. Oh my god, why are there so many mobs here? That's funny. Okay, let me run. All right, I sort of have an idea built out in my head now. Let's head over here where there's a lot of space and let's start constructing. I've never built this before, so this is gonna be kind of weird, but let's build up here and let's build out a long shaft. That wasn't supposed to come out that sus, but it needs to be long. It looks like these 3 guys are having a pretty fun time on this boat. But let's go take a look at... Yo, that's actually really good. Wow, that is amazing. Well, that is my mark. But it's day 20, so let's head over to the time travel spaceship and get out of here before it leaves me behind. And this is everything I'm gonna bring with me. I don't think I need anything else from here. And back onto the time travel spaceship I go. What should we call this guy? But anyways, let's hop on the commander seat and let's take off to the new world. And we are here. All right, this place is a lot hotter and it looks like we're in a desert. I see a lot of palm trees. Let's go out and see. And now we are in the Egyptian period and there is a giant pyramid over there with a little village, so let's go check it out. All right, I've never seen a cactus this long before. Is this even possible? That's like 7 blocks. Hey, it's a llama. What's up, boy? Don't spit at me. Don't spit at me. Oh, ow. Ooh, this looks like a blacksmith. What is in here? Oh, that's a giant chair. Who's the fatty that's sitting in here? Nothing in here. Ooh, nice and decorated. Oh, there's some food. Give me that. Give me that. I need the food. Yes, we got even more food. There's some bookshelves too. That's really good. I need books. Oh, this bunny needs to be safe. Well, let's claim this house as my home since nobody's living in here. And this chair is a perfect size for me. And now let's go explore this giant desert pyramid. And it looks like the Pyramid of Giza, but what's inside these giant doors here? I'm kind of... Oh, what is that? What just happened? What? Why did that make me feel so weird? Okay, what is happening over here? What is this? Let me mine in here. Is this a trap? Oh my god, good thing I caught that. For some reason, I just felt weird stepping on this. Hold on, what happens if you... Oh no, this is not good. Will I suffocate? Oh no, get me out, get me out. I literally saw the trap and I landed in the trap. No. Don't mind me. Let me just mine this web with my pickaxe. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. All right, I'm finally free. Let's avoid this quicksand. Oh, what's inside here? Oh, diamond blocks. Oh my god. They abducted the villager. That's why nobody was living in that big chair. Surprise attack. Yee! Oh, my axe broke. No. Okay. Just blew up. Don't mind me. Let me just sink in here again. All right, let's make a stone axe since I'm poor and don't have iron. But I did see some diamonds and some gold there, but they abducted a villager. There's a lot of diamonds. That can make me a whole set of diamond armor. There's even more villagers. Is there another one? There's some skeleton heads too. Okay, let's kill these 2 mobs guarding this place. Ow. Wait. What is this? I just revealed some command blocks. This is a trap. One of these blocks must be a trap. But look at these poor villagers. Maybe they have something good to trade though. No, not this guy and not this guy. Okay, you guys are useless. You guys are staying there. But let's mine these blocks anyways. Diamonds. Yes, finally. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, summon the ancient fair. Oh, no. That guy's netherite. I fell into a trap. I'm leaving. Let's take these diamond blocks and turn it into armor and some better tools to go fight the boss. All right, here we go. We are loaded in diamond armor. Let's go save those villagers. Hello, good star. There's 2. Oh, my God. There's 2 now. Let's just shoot these guys. Ow. They have thorns. Okay. Oh, they see me. I'm sorry. Let's block it off here. Okay, hello, sir. Let me just kill you here. Yeah, you guys see that? You guys see what I did to your servant? That's gonna be you guys next. Okay, I think he's doing more damage to me with his thorns than I'm doing damage to him. So I might just have to go in gun blazing. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's block myself in here. Please don't come up. I'm scared. Oh my god. Good thing they don't have any bow and arrows. Okay, let's kill them. All right, there goes all of the servants. And now we're left with 2 bosses with netherite armor and dual wielded swords. They can't touch me, but the thorns can. How much health do they have? Oh, killed one. He didn't drop anything though. Yes, and he dropped coal. But we finally got all the bosses killed. And I guess this is the tombstone. If I break this, will I get a bad spirit? Oh, this shouldn't be doing this. And no, I actually don't. And let's take the rest of the loot. All right, but now let's spend some time to explore this entire island. And there are some amethyst shards here, so let's steal that. Maybe there's something on top of this giant pyramid as well. And there's nothing. Is there anything in the middle? There has to be, right? And it doesn't seem like it. And there is this cat-looking thing over here. I think it's called a pharaoh. I have no idea. Let's break right into the butt cheeks, and there's nothing. And everything else around it, there was nothing else to find. And you know what? I just realized I left these villagers hanging here. Let me save you guys. Cut the chain loose, and you're still there. All right, never mind. I guess he wants to stay there. You do you, brother. But anyways, I just realized this is the observer that controls the spawning of the bosses. So if I make a little contraption and turn it into a farm, what if I can get full netherite armor by killing them constantly? And I can get XP as well. Let me do that. I need some iron for some buckets though, which I don't have. So let's go mining really quickly. Oh, I ran right into iron. Nice. Exactly what I... Oh, and into a cave. Hello. I then spent the rest of day 25 exploring the caves and finding as much resources as I can. I got a bunch of resources for mining, and let's use these furnaces to smelt up my iron. While I wait, let's collect some sand because I need this for some glass. I might have smelted up too much glass. All right, let's grab this lava since I need it, and some water. I don't know why I just turned British. And let's start building this little grinder. Let's clear out the area first. All right, here we go. And now I'm pretty sure they spawn in this area. Oh, what the? Well, let's put down some water buckets here. So when they do spawn, they will be dragged into this area. Make a little trench. And let's put some water over here. Let's now put some signs right here to separate the water. And now they will fall right into the middle down here. Let's put some signs around here. And throw a lava bucket right in the middle. Okay, there we go. But since the wither skeletons are 3 blocks high, they should be able to burn in here. And now all we gotta do is make a little glass viewing area so they can't see us and attack us. Before we do anything else, let's make a couple of hoppers and slap them down right here into this chest. And there we go. Hopefully that works. Now for the moment of truth, let's place a block on top of this observer. It should spawn. Oh, yes. Okay, we got the area carved out perfectly. And they... Oh, no. The withers, they must have fire protection. No. All right, let's kill these skeletons off first. And let's kill these wither skeletons now. It takes literally forever to kill these things. Maybe if I can crush him. Let's take some sand here. All right, let's try to get him right into this spot right here. And now, what if I just put sand above him like this? And I break this. Will he die? Yes. We're suffocating him. All right. The wither skeleton died and he left me with coal. I guess he doesn't drop his netherite armor, which kind of sucks. But you know what? Let's just spam this because, you know, might as well. Let's just spam A whole bunch of mobs. Look at the army of skeletons coming out. Holy cow. All right. Oh my god. They can come on. They can leave. They can leave. Barricade off. Barricade off. Barricade off. I did not cover it up by accident. Let's at least try to get a wither skeleton head. And the only thing I got from killing all of those wither skeletons was pants. And there's protection 6. No wonder I can't kill them. And thorns 3 with low durability. Hey, I'll put the pants on though. I'm happy with that. And let's just spawn even more. Why not? And let's leave. You guys have fun in there. And let's barricade this off because I don't want to see this anymore. We're slowly coming up to day 30 though. And I still need to make a little structure to show that I've been here, to leave my mark. All right, I got a whole bunch of sandstone here. And I have a pretty cool idea. Let's build a upside down pyramid. And I want to make it super high up. And bam, we are done. The upside down pyramid. All right, I got everything I need. And let's head over to the spaceship. Let's sit down and off we go. I'm traveling further into the future. And we have landed. Okay, I see a little windmill thing. It looks really nice with a lot of wheat. Let's see. Okay, what? Is that a dragon? I think we're somewhere in the medieval period. There's some people guarding that little outpost over there. There must have some valuable stuff there. We're gonna have to explore that castle in a bit. I'm sorry for invading your land. Ooh, emerald though. Oh, there's 2 more. Okay, let's quickly eliminate these 2 guys. Oh, there's so many around here. All right, let's go into this house. What is in here? Ooh, what? Oh my god, is that a sword? That is sick. Oh my god, there's 4 up here. Oh. All right, and I think I killed them all. Oh, they broke my pants. And I spent the rest of day 32 exploring all of the houses. That was a pretty cool village, but I can't set home here because there's way too many villagers and mobs over here. So let's head over to this farm, which is more suitable for me because, you know, food. Oh yeah, I can smell how delicious this is. A whole bunch of... Aw, come on, please just let me live. No, they're chasing me down. All right, fine, I'm going in. Yeah, what's up, boy? I'm gonna take over your house. All right, let's see what's in here. A whole bunch of wheat and ooh, pumpkins. All right, I can set home right here because it's surrounded by food. I then spent the rest of the day harvesting all of this wheat for food because this could last me the entire video, and it just made me happy anyways. Ah, yes, I am literally never running out of food. Now I think it's finally time to go explore this crazy castle. Let's break right into here, and there's a lot of bookshelves. I guess I'm digging right into a giant library, and oh my god, I am. I'm expecting something crazy to jump out at me and attack me, but I guess there's nothing. Oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. Where did that come from? Look at this guy hiding. Oh, this is not good. I'm gonna die. Oh no, this isn't good. This is not good. Go, 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 go. Eat, go, run. Okay, let's take a little breather. I really need to kill him, though. Where's he at? Oh, he's over there. All right, let's keep hitting him. How much health does this boy have? Oh, what is that? I've never seen that before. What just happened? How many arrows can this guy take? Oh, I'm out of arrows. I literally shot like 30 arrows in his head. All right, let's go in with my axe. He has to die. Oh, I'm out. Peace out. Peace out. It was nice knowing you. Yeah, but that guy will not die. You know what? Let's head over to another part of the castle. All right, finally made it over to this side, and the dragon looks insane from here. You can see his claws at the bottom. But let's start off by entering the castle from this big watchtower looking thing. Okay, there's nothing in this side. Gotta go a little bit higher. Potions, nothing in here. Ooh, what is this? Potion of healing. All right, let's head into the main portion of the castle. Let's see what kind of valuable stuff I can find. There's a lot of bookshelves. I'll take some of these. All right, I'm guessing this is the main entrance. There's an iron door right here that doesn't have any buttons, so I guess I'll just break right by it. And there's the throne. Is this throne for me to sit on? It probably is. Let me take a seat right here. Ah, the Cookiegod throne. Nice. And up here is just creepers. Oh, there's a little door right here. Let me just sneak by you here. Okay. And this leads me right into this giant bridge. Oh god, this whole place is burning down. And right back into the library with the scary guy. Yeah, I don't really want to go down there, but I will anyways. I'm coming for you. Oh, what if I just trap him in? Ha, loser. Look at him. Oh, and now let's go explore this dragon. There has to be something special in here, right? It does look amazing though. If only I could build like that. Maybe one day in my hardcore series I'll build something like this. But let's go up there and let's go. I'm on him. I'm on his nose right now. It's kind of scary. Let's jump into his mouth. Let's jump right down here. Ugh. And this guy really needs some floss. But let's spend some time mining into his head and into his body to see if there's anything special hidden in here. All right, I dug right through his neck and there's nothing. But I'll collect some black stone so I could build my little structure to leave my mark on this world. And let's also collect some red nether brick. I'm thinking about building a small little dragon head as my little monument. And I'm gonna use my red nether bricks for this. So let's build it up here somewhere. This will be the mouth. Let's bring it up here. And this will be the top of the mouth. And there's the head. You can't even tell those are the eyes, but I don't know how to make a dragon head. And let's make it a little cool body. Some arms. And there we go. There's my dragon with a stickman figure body. And do I even need to build a house? Like, come on. This house is so nice. Yo! The guy just invaded my home. Get out. And you know what? Since I have so much blackstone, I might as well build something with it. And there we go. I made a subscribe sign because you guys should subscribe. And we're now approaching day 40 soon. So I'm going to do one last look around this village and one last run around in the castle to make sure I have all the resources I need before I move on to the next world. I might as well take the food. Wait, actually, no, I don't need the food. Oh, this is a wither rose. Is that a hamburger? That looks like a hamburger to me. That makes me kind of hungry. Now let's do a last run through the castle. Ooh, might as well take the ender chest for the obsidian. Oh my word, I forgot there's an enchantment table right there. I didn't even see it. Was this always obsidian or am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. I need to get out of here. I'm gonna spend some time mining for some iron because I literally have none. I have more diamonds than iron. Creeper! Oh my god. All right, let's mine all this iron. And we're back with over a stack of iron. So we're approaching day 40 now. Let's grab all of the stuff I want to bring with me. Got all of my food and that will make me happy. And I'm really wondering what all the other phases will be. Let's hop back on my time travel spaceship and let's head off to a new dimension. And we have landed. Okay, where am I? Oh, there's a lot of brick buildings over here. All right, it looks like we're kind of in the industrial period. Is there anything special in these containers? Maybe there are some cool things in here, and it doesn't seem like it. Since these are factories, it should be a lot of stuff in here, right? All right, this factory is completely empty. Nice. There's literally nothing in here. Is there anything underground? Oh, I actually ran into something. I was not expecting that. Okay, what is this? There's a lot of glowstone though, so I'll take it. I mean, I would love to build with some glowstone. And since the floor is made out of smooth stone as well, I'm gonna collect this. Yo, look at all those iron blocks on this crane. I didn't have to go mining in the medieval period. Okay, let's build up here and steal all this. And let's see if there's anything cool in these giant smokestacks. It looks like they barred off the door, so I'll just monkey mode it and climb above this fence. And let's see what's in here. Hopefully I don't blow up. And nice, there's literally nothing. Amazing. Oh, there's some fire over here. Yup, that's where all the smoke's coming from. How about over here? Ooh, some spiders. And what building is this? Oh, this is the smokestack building, and there's nothing in it. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of resources I can get. I guess everybody has moved out. Hopefully that giant building up there on the top of the mountain has some valuable stuff. Okay, this building is giant. Please tell me there's something good in here. Where's the entrance? Why am I looking for an entrance? I got a pickaxe. All right, we are in, and still a lot of iron blocks. I guess that's the theme. This is all iron blocks. Okay, what are these giant pods? Let's see what's in them. Some water. Let's yeet in there. Hopefully it's not acid. Let's get out of here. It kind of scares me. All right, now there's a rocket ship in here. Let's see what's in it. And nothing. I turned into a monkey, but this is literally the only valuable thing here. There's a beacon. Okay, I'm snatching this. All right, it was worth it. And some TNT. If you guys watch my hardcore series, you guys know I love TNT. And right here's a door into nothing. Ooh, there's an upstairs layer though. Let's head upstairs and see. And there's nothing up here. Just a little lounge area. Oh, yes. There's even more beacons. Oh, there's a lot of sticky pistons too. I'll take those. Bro, there's literally bedrock in here. I should build something around this bedrock to leave my mark on the industrial period, but that's sick. What is over here? What is this place? Oh, it looks like they're creating energy or something in here. There's a lot of gold blocks though. I'll snatch that. Let me just blow this creeper up. Bow. And we have a flood. And I think I explored the entire factory. Well, that is everything inside. And let's settle down a little bit. Let's build myself a little home right here on this big empty flat of land. And I think it'd be a great idea to live in a giant smokestack like that. And what better material to build it other than iron blocks? And there's my circle, but I need a lot more iron blocks. Luckily, I have an endless supply of iron over here, so might as well get mining. Okay, I think I just got enough iron blocks to activate my beacon for haste 2. And now if I get enough levels, I could get efficiency 4, and mining all this iron would be no problem. And level 30. And now let's pray for efficiency 4. I'm breaking 3. Come on, please. please, 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 please. Yes. Let's build a fat beacon right in the middle over here. Slap her down. I gotta make a hole in the ceiling. And let's get haste 2 running. And let's start from the top and mine all the way down. This is gonna take a pretty long time. All right, I got a bunch of iron blocks now. And now let's start working on this giant smokestack. I might have made it a little too big, but what can you do? Let's keep building. It doesn't look like a smokestack yet, but I'm slowly running out of iron blocks. So I'm gonna go back into the giant factory and steal some more. And here we go. Here is my smokestack home. Let's build a little door, and we have a little home that has a zombie in it. Please go away. But now I have to build something special. I have an idea to turn this little area with the bedrock into something cool right here. First off, let's clear the area by, you know, putting down some TNT, my favorite block. And there we go. Okay, we need to put some more TNT down. All right, now that we have the bedrock isolated, let's build something around here. All right, I fixed up the floor, and all I'm gonna do is probably just surround it with like gold blocks or something. Like make a little wall of gold blocks to make it look super special. And that's about it. I don't really know what else to do with this bedrock. I just want to make it look pretty. Let's put some glowstone, and there we go. That's as special as it will get. The holy bedrock. And this place is looking pretty lifeless. We're just pumping carbon dioxide into the air. We have to save the planet. Team trees, everybody. Let's plant a whole bunch of moss blocks all over this concrete, and let's bone meal it all up. And hopefully all of these trees can suck up all the carbon dioxide from the air. And there we go. We turned the industrial world into a nice luscious forest of azalea trees. But we're on day 49, approaching day 50. Draw some guesses for the next word I'm going to be going to. All right, got everything. Let's head into my spaceship and let's head off. Oh, beacon, beacon. I need to get the beacon back. I almost forgot about you. And you know what? Since nobody's watching, let's just take these gold blocks back. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna leave it there, but let's head out. Oh, the sun's setting. Okay, I can't miss my flight. Let's go and yeet into the new world. And we have landed. All right, I'm not sure where we are. I see little rusted vehicles over there. Looks like little jeeps. Let's see. Oh, it's kind of rusty. Oh, is that a tank? Okay, it looks like we're in a battlefield. There's a lot of jeeps and cars here. Looks like a missile gone through right here in the middle. Oh, there's another portal. I could go to the nether. Oh my god. That looks like we're being invaded. There's somebody alive. Hello, sir. Are you friendly? Oh, I don't think it's friendly. Okay, I'm gonna kill him. Oh my god. There's nukes being dropped from the air and fire everywhere. This is crazy. What's in here? Oh, more TNT. Now, what's in this bunker over here? Ooh, some leaves. And right out here is a bunker where you can look right out. Oh boy, there's a map right here. You can see the entire battlefield. Oh, this is gonna be fun to explore. Oh, a diamond sword. Oh, it's time to head down to the battlefield. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, we're in the trenches now. But these bunkers look so mean. Now, is there anything valuable down here? Probably not. What's in this tank over here? Can I hop in? Ooh, oh, a notch apple. Sick. And some Popeyes. Oh wait, that's a rabbit. Never mind. Let's go check out those boats. It doesn't seem to have anything on this one. Oh, there's a barrel. Notch apple? No. Food though. And I'm gonna set my home right here where the commander lives. And I didn't bring a bed. Oh my, there's no way. Oh wait, there's a whole bunch of bunk beds over there in the other bunker. Ah yes, let's steal somebody's bed. There's one place I haven't explored yet on this battlefield, and it's those planes up there. First off, let's collect some blocks to build up. And we're finally up here. I'm not sure how this plane is flying. It's literally rusted. And there's nothing in here. There's a block of copper though. I mean, I'll take it. It was something. Okay, maybe these other planes have something. Let's quickly bridge over there and yeet. Oh, that was probably the riskiest thing I've ever done. Is anything in here? No, nothing. Wow. How about over here? Oh, there's a barrel. Oh, there better be something valuable in this barrel to make it worth it. Yes. Yes, TNT and a diamond chest plate. Yes, I'm gonna replace that. But let's jump down, YOLO. Oh, yeah. But with all this TNT, it's only fair to make a TNT cannon to help out with this crazy war. Let's make a little opening in the bunker. Let's put TNT down like this and one over here. Let's line up some redstone here. And I have no idea if this is gonna work, but you never know until you try. So let's light it up. And then this one, and let's run. Okay. Where'd he go? I guess it didn't work. Let me try again. All right, let's see. Oh, it worked. Yes. Light it up. Run. Pew. And there we go. Oh, TNT is so much fun to play with. Oh, no. I kind of messed it up. Oh, that one shot right down. Almost hit the bunker. All right, one last one. Woohoo. That one went the furthest. Now I kind of want to make a TNT bomber from the sky. So let's build up to these planes again. Let's put redstone all up here and line it up with TNT on the nose of this plane. And we're about to drop some buckets down. Put some redstone torch and bombs away. Let's go. That is so sick. Let's set off even more TNT now. Light it up. Oh, That is a lot of TNT. And boom. Oh, that was a big hole. And I just remembered the nether portal is here. So let's head over to the nether and see what I can grab. And I only have 4 days to grab everything I can. Ooh, I do see a bastion right over there. And this bastion looks like a housing bastion, but let's go anyways. All right, we're in. There should be a chest down there, and there is. Let's just do a quick James Bond. Oh, okay. I'm not wearing any gold too, which is a pretty big mistake. But you know what? Let's go anyways. Let's grab everything I can. Iron blocks. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, I just saved myself from dying. And I also got a golden chest plate, and this will prevent the piglins from attacking me. So let's go back in and try to find some more chests. The chest right here. Ooh la la, give me that. Ooh, another chest. Ooh, another ice scrap. Let's go. And that seems about everything in this bastion. Actually, there's one thing I need from this bastion, which is blackstone to leave my mark on the world war map. And I need some quartz as well. Let's build a giant tank now to fight against those poopy tanks over there. Let's build some giant wheels. And now let's build the actual tank. And there's my giant tank. It doesn't look that great, but it's definitely bigger than that one and cleaner and more modern. It's all rotten looking and moldy, but my time has come. Please tell me somebody knows that reference. And let's go off to the new land. All right, we landed in a wheat field. That's one chubby fox. Okay, what is this place? I have no... There's modern cars and a semi-truck over there. So it's looking a little bit more present time. Oh, there's a doghouse. Okay, Max. These houses are pretty modern. Oh, look at this computer. That's sick. Oh, I just broke it. I'm sorry. Yo, there's a zombie spawn egg in here and a bunch of cookies. Whoa. Look at this. I just ran into some ancient debris just chilling in this chimney. There's a notch apple on the dinner table. There's another one up there as well. Oh my god, there's a lot of girlfriends over here. What's in here? This giant sill. Ooh, I'll take potion of strength. I wonder if there's anything valuable in these vehicles. Break right in. And no. Oh, that looks like a gas station. Let's rob it. Ooh, next up, there's a police car that's super detailed. And the chicken's crossing the road. Okay. NYPD. Looks like we're in New York. And here we have a diner. Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of villagers sitting around. No way. I thought we were in an abandoned city. What's in here? Ooh, the frozen section. Ooh, axolotl. And the last building here is the Red Rocket. And there's actually a rocket on top of this gas station. That's actually really cool. This is a really nice gas station, though. It's like a retro themed. Let's head on in and see if there's anything valuable. A whole bunch of barrels of nothing. A barrel inside a barrel. Inception. And if you head on this way, oh, this is a mechanic shop. And for some reason, there's diamonds here. I'll take it. Oh, there's diamonds scattered all along here. What? My guess is we're in the present time. Oh, there's a hot dog stand. And nobody's working. I guess I'll steal some hot dogs. I have a hot dog head now. And what is this over here? It's telling me to sit on the mechanical pony and put a diamond in the chest. All right. It just took the diamond. What's going to happen here? Yo, it's a working little machine. There's even a little song that's playing. That's sick. Listen. That's awesome. But let's find a place to settle down now. And actually, you know what? I really like this spot. There's some nice music. There's some free hot dogs. And now let's make a little pond for my axolotl to live in. Let's take my shovel and carve out a little thing right. Oh, here's the redstone for the little machine. Okay, never mind. I won't make it over here. Bruh. There's literally a giant pond right... Man, get your bum in the water. Look at him swim. It's a pink one. Let's name it Cotton Candy. Enjoy. Please don't die, because I'm going to take you along all the way to day 100 with me. Speaking about day 100, where did my dog go? My boy Alfredo. Wait, no, that wasn't his name. Miguel. Rest in peace, Miguel, in the comments. And since there's this giant wheat farm over here, might as well harvest it and make some more bread for food. And there we go. I harvested the entire farm and yeah, there's a lot of wheat. Gotta collect this bread. You know what I mean? Oh my god. There's another field over here on this other side. And I just realized there's so many cute heads around this entire map. So I'm gonna run around everywhere collecting all of these heads and making a giant wall of all of these heads. I think it'll be hilarious. Like, they're everywhere. Even these little side mirrors are heads. The police car has heads on them. There's a little raccoon on top of this dumpster. Yo, there's flying bees over here too. That's sick. Some logs. Like, there's heads everywhere. So I'll see you guys when I collected all of the heads around this entire map. And these are all of the heads I collected. There's a bunch of different kinds. What's that? Cookie dough? This is cookie dough? Let me see this. Oh, but now let's do something super creative with these heads. I'm gonna collect all of the different foods, and now let's build a giant table across this road and just fill it up with all this food. Oh yeah, I'll see you guys in like 20 days. I'm gonna be munching. And there's all the drinks. So we're gonna have a party here. Who wants to come to the party? There's food for everybody, unless I eat it all. And now let's make a crowd full of bees, some plushies, and random animals. And now we have the whole crowd. Some bees. Not sure what that is. Some ducks, some frogs, and everybody watching me eat. We still have some little heads left, but these are useless. So I'm just going to slap them all along the road and they could get run over by a car. They might have feelings, but I'm sorry. Come on, I have 11 lampshades. Like this can't have feelings, right? But now we're on day 69. Funny number, the best number around. And now let's make a final run around to make sure I haven't forgot anything. And there's some bears up there, I forgot. All right, but maybe there's some good loot around, like diamonds. I'll take those. Maybe some blaze rods. Like, yeah, let's do one final and last raid. I found some more diamonds, some ancient debris, and some anvils and stuff. But let's start packing up before this plane leaves me. Gotta make sure to bring all this. All right, I'm ready to go. Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh, I can't forget my boy Cotton Candy. Come here. I'm gonna take you with me. Yeet. I got my best friend with me, and let's go head over to the next world. I wonder what's gonna be after the present. Let's see. Yeet. And we have made it. Okay. Whoa. What is it? Wait. That building's on fire. What is... Okay. It looks like there's a lot of city buildings. Oh my god. What is happening? Well, it looks like we're in a apocalypse or some type of end of the world map. Let's make our safe way down. There's a ladder right here. Let's Spider-Man down here. Ugh. My legs. And it looks like this entire world has gone down in flames. What is in here? Oh, this must have been a store. It's totally abandoned though. No. Who did this to you? Okay. Let's forget about him. And this giant building over here is barricaded off, and this giant brown building is leaning onto it. I kind of landed my plane pretty tightly into this building though. Oh, is that an alien ship? What is that? There's so much to explore around here. Yo, I just found a broken down alien ship. What's in here? There has to be something special, right? Come on, there has to be like some crazy alien loot, and there's nothing. Nice. Okay. And for some reason this police car crashed right into this building. It's like an aquarium. My axolotl could live in here. Okay, let's put him in and let's trap him in so he doesn't drown out. I'll come back for you on day 80. Oh, there's some elevators. Okay, let's go up. Looks like it used to be a home that was inhabited. Now it's empty. And over here is in a hotel. And it doesn't seem like there's an entrance anywhere. Let's put all my stuff down in this car. This will be my home for now. All right, let's continue exploring this crazy place because there's a lot to explore. Looks like it used to be a bar. Any drinks left? Because I need one. And no. Hold on, what is this? There's a sewage down here. Okay, let's jump down. I gotta be really careful though. Maybe something will pop out like an alien. Okay, this is... Oh my god. Okay, we're in a really moldy sewer right now. Let's see if there's anything special in here. Okay, there's a chest right here. A lost book. All right, it's just a little lullaby. How about down this cave? I might be running into a trap right here. And yep, it just goes right off the void. Let's see if there's anything on top of this high rise. Ooh, a ton of iron blocks. Okay, let's do a little bit of tightrope here. And nothing too fancy yet. What's in here? But there's a lot of lodestones over here, so I'm gonna grab them. They are super fancy. And let's steal all these iron blocks so I can build a beacon or something. Let's jump down over here. Ugh. Okay, I'm on the fallen building. Hopefully it's stable enough to hold my weight, because you know I could probably tip this whole thing over with how big I am. But let's see what's in here. This is pretty crazy. Nothing special though. The alien ship is right here though, shooting like laser beams at these buildings. There's another fallen building I didn't even realize. Oh my god, there's a bunch of anvils there. We should probably go there and snatch it. But let's go take down this alien ship. Let's bridge up here and we're gonna take him down by hand, Hulk style. Yeet. Ugh. Break everything, break down the engine so they can't fly anymore, and break the little shooters. And let's jump on these beams. This is so scary. I don't have a water bucket, so I'm risking my whole video. Okay, but now let's head over to that building. The other alien ship's down here. Let's break this one too. Hulk style. Ugh. And break it apart. Thanos must have sent them. All right, finally up here, and oh, that would have been deadly. There's a bunch of anvils here, so let's steal it all. Trust me, I'm a good person. And a bunch of redstone lamps. Might as well take this as well. And now I want to bring back some life to this world. Let's do the same exact thing that I did in the industrial period over here. Hey, there we go. We added some trees and added some more life and greenery to this place. It feels like I'm walking in the scene of like I Am Legend. You guys ever watch that movie? But now let's use my iron blocks and my lodestone to make a little memorial site to remember this city before it gets overtaken by nature. So let's make a little center area and a little ring right in the middle here. And here we go. We got the town hall center thing. I don't know what to call it, but let's put some special things in the middle of here to remember what the city used to be. So let's go around searching for some cool stuff. All right, here we go. We got some food displayed, a really old computer for memory, some blood to show the loss around here, some beer, and a book, a special one, and we'll mark it with some blood on the floor. And this is all for memory of the city. However, we're finally on day 79, which means we're leaving tomorrow. So let's take a last run around to make sure I got everything I need. I can't forget my axolotl. Where did I put him? All right, I'm here to get you, Oh, I thought he died. Okay, he's up there. Come with me. I think I collected everything, so let's grab all of my stuff. Up the ladder we go. Goodbye, abandoned city. Anyways, let's head on to the ship and let's head out. The next spot after this one's gonna be crazy. All right, let's go. All I see are stars and the night. Where am I? Oh my god. What? Are we in space? How am I even breathing? Okay, I guess it looks like we're on some type of UFO or space station. Let's head on inside and see what's in here. There's a lot of rock hopper around on the floor. Oh, what is this? Why is it so dark? Ow. Okay, why is it so dark in here? Let's get a light going. What block is this? Black concrete. Well, that's pretty black. All right, but we're inside now. And wow, this place is looking pretty insane. What are these portals? Gateway to World War II. Oh, that was World War II. Hold up. What is this? Industrial Revolution. Gateway to the medieval period. It looks like this spaceship can time travel. That's insane. So if I ever need to go back and collect some resources, I always can. And what is... Oh, gateway to the end. Okay. Oh, it's all the way down there. Oh, I totally forgot to bring my wood. Okay. I could compensate though. I could use my moss blocks. And if I'm lucky, I could get an azalea tree. Oh, there we go. And let's grow this. Oh, there we go. We got wood. Okay. I need a lot of wood to make my house in this space station. So you guys know what? Let's go back to the Stone Age. Whee! And we have traveled back in time. You guys remember seeing this? It's pretty crazy how far we've came. But there's a lot of giant trees over here, so let's start mining. And we are back with a bunch of wood. Now let's start building a little home in here. I have no idea where we're gonna build it. There's not a lot of space in this space station. And there we go. I'm finally done. It doesn't really fit the space theme, but like we gotta bring some life into here. It's too gray and boring. We gotta add some wood. And now let's build a little chest room in there, and we should be set. Next objective is to give Cotton Candy, my axolotl, a home in space. Let's make a bunch of buckets and let's head over to a dimension that has some water in it. Which one has water? Let's go back to the caveman era. Oh man, it felt like forever ago since I was here. Let's go check out my treehouse. Hey, still intact. This is where everything started. The vines got a lot longer though, definitely. But let's jump down here. Oh, I missed. Oh, let's yoink all of this water. Snatch. Oh, let's go check out my wheat farm. It's grown a little bit. I mean, that's something, but I don't need this anymore. Bruh, look at this. Who did this to him? And now let's mine out a little pond area for the axolotl to live in. This is a pretty good size. And now let's get some sand in here. Now, which one of these destinations has some sand? Oh yeah, obviously the Egyptian one. Let's go. And now let's collect some sand. My upside down pyramid is still here. And let's go check out my grinder. If you guys remember this, let's see if it still works. Hello, anything here? No. My boy villager is still hanging here. And let's see them. I do not want to deal with these guys. Oh, they can escape. I forgot. Go. Oh, and here was my home. Let's see if there's anything I left behind. Maybe it would be helpful. Some sandstone, some more glass. That would be helpful. And now let's head back. Now let's put down the sand and the sandstone. And now let's slide down the water for the axolotl to swim in. And here you go, Cotton Candy. You have a new home. Hope you enjoy. Whee! I think it's time to get prepared to fight the Ender Dragon though. I need to start enchanting my armor as well as get a pretty good bow. Let's slap my enchantment table down and let's enchant the sword to try to get looting 3 and no. Hey, this will do. Now I need some XP. I remember in the caveman era there was a lot of mobs. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's get myself some XP. Yo, there's a zombie in the poo I made. Yo, he's stuck in the woolly mammoth's poo. Must be yummy in there. Well, I'm kind of standing on it, so that's kind of disgusting as well. And after a bunch of grinding, I got everything enchanted. Oh, I forgot about my bow. Where'd it go, bruh? And I threw away all the mob loot. Well, time to go back. I need some string for a new bow. And now let's collect some arrows. And this is what I got. I'm breaking, power 4, and punch 2. That's pretty good. Now I should be ready to defeat the Ender Dragon. It should be really quick. I'm gonna bring my notch apples just in case. And I'm also gonna bring my strength 2 potion because this will make killing the dragon super easy. Now let's go into the little portal, the gateway to the end. Hopefully I don't die from that fall. Let's make sure I have a water bucket ready and let's jump down. We are here. Let's bridge over to the island and yeet. All right, let's start shooting these bad boys. You guys know the drill. Let's get these ones that are in the cage. Pew. Oh, that was a terrible shot. All right, time to start shooting the Ender Dragon. My aim is so bad. All right, he's coming down. Let's pot up my strength 2 potion. Take out my axe, and this guy's gonna feel my power. Never mind. I'm gonna feel his power. Okay, he's coming back down. I still have my strength 2 potion. Let's head over right underneath him, and let's slap his head. Oh, yeet. All right, it's coming back down. I have 17 seconds left on my strength 2. Come on, let's do a bunch of damage to it. Oh my god. Jeez, okay. This guy's feisty. Should be a one more shot and he's dead. Woohoo! Free the end. Oh, I looked at all of these guys by accident. Oh my god, these guys are wombo combo. Oh. I was knocking it right into the portal. I can't leave without my baby. And there we go. Snatch that. Yeet. And now let's build a special home for this dragon egg. Let's turn all these diamonds and diamond blocks and build it somewhere over here. And there we go. Super fancy for the dragon egg. Imagine if I right click it. But now we're back into the end, and I want to build a little end house or a little thing to show that I was here, because that's been a tradition this entire video. So I have to make my mark on the end as well. All right, and there we go. A bunch of end stone. Let's start building this castle, and it's going to be centered right in the middle of this end portal. I'm just going to cover it up, and there we go. There's my castle. I totally didn't finish the inside. I mean, it's pretty empty. There's not even other walls, but there's my castle in the end. It's good enough for me. But there we have it. 100 days as a time traveler. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys later. I will be attempting to survive 100 days in a cave-only world in the brand new 1.17 Minecraft update, which means there will be amethyst blocks, the cute axolotls, and the hairy goats. Speaking about hairy things, today's video is sponsored. Oh, that is such a weird transition. Today's video is sponsored by Manscaped. I know some of you guys might not be old enough to have hair on your merchandise down there, but to my boys out there that's watching, you guys know it's kind of scary cutting around the goods down there. Manscaped provides high quality and premium grooming products like their brand new Lawnmower 4.0 shaver. This thing cuts through jungles. I know from my personal experiences. And you also don't get any nicks or cuts when you're shaving with their skin safe technology. It's cordless and waterproof, so you can shear those leaves in the shower. It even charges wirelessly on this sick looking charging dock. And with the brand new Lawnmower 4.0, it provides you with 4 different sizes of the trimmer guards. So if you guys have a little sapling or a giant jungle tree, it doesn't matter. Manscaped has your back. Or should I say balls. So go impress those ladies with 20% off your order using code COOKIE plus free international shipping, which is awesome because I hate paying shipping, at the first link below. Enough about balls, onto the video. The second I spawned in, I was amazed on how big the cave was. But more importantly, the first thing I looked for was food. Because you guys know me, I'm like 1,000 pounds. So I killed this chicken at the bottom of my feet. I then ran to the edge of the cliff and I got an amazing view of the entire cave. There was super long vines and giant spikes coming from the ceiling. And then I got attacked by a spider. So I ran away trying to look for some shelter and some more food. I found this overgrown mine shaft that was full of green stuff like vines and spikes. Well, I mean, the spikes aren't really green, but anyways, I ran into some glow berries that were growing from the vines. As kids, we are taught to not eat wild berries. But come on, you guys know me. I just love food and eating. I mean, that explains my name, aCookieGod. But I ate the berries and I didn't die. So I collected all of the berries that I can find. I also ran into some weird pink flower growing from the ceiling. I'm not even sure why I was so amused by this. I just have a brain of a 6-year-old. I also then found out that the block I was standing on wasn't grass. It was moss blocks. Yeah, that is pretty gross. But once I got out of the cave, I found a giant pond or lake right beside me. So I ran down the mountain to check it out. Maybe there's some fish in there that I can kill and eat. Man, I just want to eat everything, I swear. My 2 kittens were looking pretty juicy when I got them. Anyways, once I got down to the lake, I found some axolotls swimming in there. If only I can eat them. But I wanted to make a giant axolotl farm later in the video, just because they are so cute. Just take a look at them. Doesn't their cute face just make you want to just like eat them? Nah, I'm just kidding. Enough of the eating. Unless... Nah. On day 2, I realized there are just way too many mobs in this cave. Because sunlight doesn't reach into the cave, because it's a cave-only world, there are always mobs everywhere. So on day 2, I spent that time mining up this tree right beside me. Once I gathered enough wood, I made myself a wooden pickaxe and an axe. And continued destroying this tree. I'm sorry, team trees, but I had to do it. I then made myself a wooden sword, and now I was ready to defend myself from all of the mobs. Die, you stupid zombie. On day 3, I realized I was munching through these berries way too quickly. I knew I needed to find myself another source of food fast. And while looking around the mountains, I found myself a whole bunch of chickens at the top of the cave. I have no idea what they're doing up there, but we're about to make a KFC farm. But of course, these creepers wouldn't leave me alone. Just like every single video. I swear, I'm a creeper magnet. But anyways, I started breaking the grass on the ground to try to get some seeds. Got blown up by another creeper, killed the creeper's brother, and finally got up to the chickens to lure them down with my seeds. Look at all those chickens. And they're lucky they have feathers and wings. Because when I was jumping down this mountain, I was breaking my feet and my ankles. Wow, they just float down peacefully. Life is so unfair. But anyways, once I got them down, which took a pretty long time, I dug a 2x2 hole in the ground and pushed my drumsticks into the hole. Question, what is your favorite part of the chicken to eat? A, is it the wings? B, is it the drumsticks? Or C, is it the thighs? Let me know in the comments because my favorite part of the chicken to eat are the breasts. Oh, I'm so weird. All right, moving on. I also thought it might be a good idea to grow these glowberries that I have to make even more food. So I built a little farm a couple blocks in the sky and planted my glowberries to grow. But now it only leaves me with 4 glowberries to eat. Oh man, I'm starving. So while I wait for the berries to grow, I decided to spend day 4 to 10 mining. I didn't even have stone tools yet. Yeah, boy, lacking out here. I ran around trying to look for a place to start mining until I ran into a zombie apocalypse. And then I got nailed in the forehead by a skeleton. And you thought I was kidding. I actually have an arrow in my forehead. I'm half unicorn, half cookie now. But I ran to the side of the mountain and quickly dug in and blocked myself off from all of the mobs. I collected a whole bunch of cobblestone, made my basic stone tools, and the first thing I collected was the raw vomit, which is copper and some coal. If only you can use copper to make some armor. Eventually, I finally ran into a cave. And after a little bit of exploring, I found a little dirt patch. And I needed the dirt in order to make myself a farm. Eventually, I finally ran into my first iron. That took quite a long time, but I am on 1.17, so now I get raw iron. And this will be extremely helpful once I get fortune 3. Once I got out, I was expecting my glowberries to be fully grown, but there was only one berry there that I can eat. That is not exciting at all. Something more exciting though, a zombie villager came up and said hi to me, and I really needed a friend. So after playing merry-go-round for like a good 4 minutes, I finally got him trapped inside a little cage. I'll save you soon, buddy. I mean, it might not be soon because I need like a golden apple and potions, and that's a pretty far way away because I'm still in the stone age. So yeah, be patient. I then threw down my eggs that my chickens pooped out, hoping to hatch some baby ones. And with my luck, I only had 1 egg hatch. Yeah, my KFC production house is not turning out that great. But I finally started breeding them with my 6 wheat seeds. And on day 12 to 13, I wanted to make myself a little home. And I was way too lazy to make myself an actual house, so I just started mining into the mountain. Once I had the little box carved out of the mountain, I filled it up with the usual stuff like crafting tables, furnaces, and my chests. And I can't forget the door. I mean, doors. I put 3 doors as my entrance into my house. I mean, might as well, right? I have 2 extra doors and it will protect me from all of the mobs. My brain is huge. It's kind of annoying trying to open all 3 of the doors though to get in and out though. All right, maybe my brain isn't that huge. So I decided to take some other defensive measures to protect myself from all of the mobs. So I made a whole bunch of torches and slapped them all over the ground around my house. But while I was doing that, I got attacked by a skeleton which left me at 3 hearts. 1 more shot and I would be dead, so I ran back to my house. But instead I ran into my mine shaft, so I had to make a U-turn and run into my actual house. And that was probably the scariest run of my life. And somehow I still have an arrow in my forehead. How is that possible? So I grabbed my iron and copper out of the furnaces and made some iron armor to protect myself. I also made all of the iron tools. And this time I did not forget, I made a shield. I told you guys I'm big brained. But once the mobs disappeared and I had iron armor, I ran back out there and lit up the entire area with torches. And when I thought I was safe, I accidentally looked at a Slenderman and he started attacking me. I got so low. I literally thought I was gonna die right here. I was at 2.5 hearts and I ran for my life. I took some fall damage and ended up being at 1.5 hearts, but luckily I got home safely. Until I realized my cave was 3 blocks high, so the Enderman could teleport inside. So I just hid between these doors. Oh man, I was scared. I didn't have any food as well. So I just waited here and cried. On day 14, I slowly peeked around my door to see if the Enderman was still waiting for me, but luckily he was gone. Haha, my smell scared him away. See kids, this is why you don't shower. It saves you from the Slender Man. But anyways, I was starving and my glowberry farm wasn't really working. So I decided to start working on a farm. Once I placed down all of the dirt, I had to take the risky journey to go get some water. I didn't have any food on me and I was already at 3.5 hearts. Ow. Alright, 3 hearts. Once I got into the desert biome, I had to dodge dodge all of these creepers. But I finally made it down to the water and I grabbed my 2 buckets. And I was off. The only mob I was scared of was the skeleton, because those things can snipe me from like a Jamaica away. So I had to keep my eyes peeled. But luckily I made it back up to my base with no harm done. I'm a ninja, guys. A fat one. I mean, what? Why am I dissing myself? Once I got off the water into the farm, I started hoeing the dirt. Then I grabbed my 2 only carrots and planted them down. Oh man, I am so broke. Luckily though, I had some bone meal and I ended up getting 7 carrots in return. Now I'm rich. Oh, who am I kidding? I live in a mountain, for crying out loud. But hey, I have 1 wheat seed. I mean, that's something, right? Nope. So I ran back down to the grass to try to get some more seeds so I can plant them and get more seeds in return so I can start breeding these chickens. And I got attacked by a skeleton and we got in an intense match that left me at 2 hearts. But you guys know me, I never die. After all of that grass, I got 10 wheat seeds and planted them all down. Bone mealed it all up and I ended up getting 5 pieces of wheat, which only made 1 piece of bread. I'm starving, man. Someone send help. On day 17, I decided to take the risky journey back into that overgrown mine shaft that I found and try to collect some berries. But for 17 days, no berries have grown back. I might as well start eating grass like a cow. I'm starting to turn into my girlfriend as days go on. There is some good news though, because I ran into a spawner. This was right below my house too. And I was hoping there would be food inside the chests, but they were empty. Literally nothing. I did end up finding a couple of berries though, which got me super excited until a creeper came and snuck behind me and killed me. No, I'm just kidding. I luckily blocked it with my shield. But then he blew up all of my berries that I just picked off the vines. Oh my god. The world really doesn't want me to eat. Maybe it's a sign telling me to lose some weight or something. And as I was looking around the cave, I realized there was an insane amount of glowberries growing from the ceiling. So with 1 heart and a dream, I ran over there to collect those berries. And I was so lucky because my most feared mob, the skeleton, shot an arrow at me but missed. Even if he hit my left toenail, I would have died. I only had 1 heart. I had no idea where he was, so I was spinning around in circles with my shield up. And once he shot another arrow, I just booked it. Once I got close enough to the berries, I started bridging over there. And I broke as many berry vines as I could. This took a pretty long time because I was running out of blocks. But eventually, I finally made it down safely to collect all of the berries and they were nowhere to be found. All of them despawned. I was pretty upset. At least I ate some of the berries though and regenerated some health. I was starving, so I had to do what I had to do and I killed my chickens. However, I did leave a couple to carry on the family. And while I wait for the crops to grow, I decided to spend the next 3 days mining for some diamonds so I can make some diamond armor and be protected from all of those mobs. After a ton of exploring, I ran into this cave that led into a huge cavern and it led me to not 1, not 2, but 3 veins of diamonds. Wow, that was a big voice crack. And this took a pretty long time because I had to walk everywhere. I refused to eat my chicken, so I walked to not lose hunger. Once I arrived back to my base, I got 23 diamonds and a whole bunch of other stuff that no one really cares about, like gold and lapis. And that was a pretty successful modding trip for just walking. I only ate 1 piece of chicken the entire trip. Once I got back, I harvested my farm, which took forever to grow. Then I went to gather some resources like wood because I wanted to make an actual house for me to live in. I was sick of living in the ground. After mining an entire tree down, I ended up getting 5 stacks of wood. I then went to get some cobblestone from the ground so I can turn it into stone brick to build with. And spoiler alert, I didn't even touch the stone brick. But hey, at least it felt pretty cool running 6 furnaces at once. I felt like I was being productive because usually I procrastinate everything. Does anyone else relate? On day 25, once I had enough resources, it was time to say goodbye to my home. I wanted to explore deeper into the cave because I haven't really explored much and build my house on one of these giant spikes in the middle of the entire cave. I had some plans to make a spiral staircase around a spike. So I made a whole bunch of slabs and stairs, traveled my way through the cavern over to the giant spike, and started making some spiral staircases around the spike all the way to the top. And making spiral staircases look good and functional is so hard. I can't seem to make the spiral staircase look good. If only I had some leaves. But from the bottom, the spiral staircase didn't look that bad, but not that great. But I couldn't get a nice view because all of these mobs kept attacking me. It was pretty annoying. I think that was high enough though, so I started working on the platform that would be my new house. Once I had the platform made, I started placing some pillars around to act as some walls in a circle shape, obviously, because circles are the best shape in Minecraft. I then started working on the ceiling. Once I had this cool little design, I was getting hungry, so I went over to my old base to harvest my wheat and my carrots. I then used the extra seeds to breed my chickens. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you guys. And with the wheat I harvested, I ended up making 8 pieces of bread. Talking about living lavish. Anyways, I then traveled to a desert biome in the cave and collected some sand because I wanted to make the house mostly out of glass. glass. So then I can have a beautiful view of the entire cavern right in the smack middle. Once all of the sand I mined was smelted into glass, I ran back to my spike home and I was approached by a big green booger. Wow, I haven't said that word in a while. It makes me feel so young. Booger, 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 booger. Devin Booger from the Phoenix Suns? Nah, that was kind of disrespectful. Only my NBA basketball fans will understand. Sorry, I get distracted way too easily by myself. I then started filling the walls with the glass. I then started working on a little chest area inside the spike and placed down all of my chests. For some reason, I really love making chest rooms. Now that my house was done, it had an amazing view of the entire cavern. Now I can see everything around me. And it looked pretty decent from the bottom. My house looks like a snake that's climbing up the spike right now. Kinda pog. Why did I even say that? And on day 33, I started moving all of my items into my new chest room. And I'm sorry if you guys hear a fan. It's so hot in my room. My window is closed, my door is closed, and it's like 35 degrees. And I'm voiceovering, so it's so hot. But anyways, once I moved all of my items away, I started breaking down my old farm so I can make a new one at my new place. And I had to leave these chickens here. I'll come back for you guys one day. I also wanted to go to the nether, so I went underground to get some obsidian. And I'm just so stupid. I started mining obsidian with my iron pickaxe. I swear I only have like 6 brain cells. Maybe 7 on a good day. Once I collected enough obsidian, I got flint on my first try when I mined gravel. I'm just the luckiest person alive. Once I got back to my house, I started building the nether portal. And then I lit the baby up. But before I go in, I wanted to decorate the room a little bit. So I just carried on the same theme over to my nether portal. I put down some dark oak stairs to cover this gap on top of the portal and filled in the walls and the ceiling with glass. And while I'm in the nether, I obviously want to trade with some piglins for some ender pearls. So I went underground to go gold mining. While doing that, I was lucky enough to find some diamonds on top of lava. Once I came back from gold mining, I ended up getting 68 pieces of gold and threw it all in the furnace. I wish I had fortune 3 because I would have so much more gold right now. And once it was smelted, I was ready to go. I jumped into the portal and I spawned into one of these dead delta biome thingies. I hate this place. It's actually a wasteland. I swear every single 100 days video, when I go to the nether, I spawn in one of these biomes. How is it possible? I then did some parkour to make it over to the mainland. And I realized pigments will start attacking me because I had no gold armor. But luckily, there was the crimson forest right beside me. I made a crafting table and then made some gold boots. And then the same old exploring the nether to find myself a nether fortress. But this time I got pretty lucky because I didn't have to spend like an hour trying to find one. It was pretty close by. Once I got in, I looted some chests and stole some nether warts and then went over to kill some blazes. I almost ended up dying too. I got to 1.5 hearts. I kept walking into fire. I guess I'm attracted to hot things, if you know what I mean. That wasn't even a good joke. What am I doing? Anyways, once I got 8 blaze rods, I went to go find myself some piglins. After trading all of my gold, I was only lucky enough to get 7 ender pearls. So I'm gonna have to go enderman hunting in the cave. After that, I collected a lot of bone blocks because I know that gives me a lot of bone meal. And I also found an abandoned nether portal. And it was finishable, so I grabbed the obsidian and finished it up, thinking it would give me a quick way home. But I was pretty surprised where it took me. I went through the portal and it actually brought me to the normal Minecraft world. I can see the sunlight finally. So I guess this isn't a cave only world. I guess the title is kind of a lie and a clickbait, but let's just pretend it is because I didn't know that this existed. Anyways, I was pretty happy to finally see daylight and I spawned right beside trees, so I decided to mine all of the wood because like, come on, it's sitting right there. I have to. But I only mined down 1 tree because I didn't want to cheat too much, even though I'm just mining a tree. But I went back into the nether to go find my original portal to take me back to my cave only world. Once I found my first portal, I had to do some parkour to get over there, but I misjumped 1 block and I fell to my death. No, I'm just kidding. I landed with 2.5 hearts, but I was kind of scared. And once I arrived back into my cave only world, I realized how sad and depressing this is. I cannot see the sky and all I see is stone all around me. Maybe at 101 days, I'll leave the caves and live a normal life in the normal world. But for now, I'm stuck here. On day 43, I decided to go exploring the cave a little bit because I knew I left out some villages and houses to raid. I barged into this house and I was greeted with bookshelves, exactly what I was looking for. And it didn't seem like anyone was living here, so I stole them all. Once I left the houses, I was greeted with a whole bunch of zombies. I guess that's karma. And I was so scared. No, I'm just kidding. I just turned around and walked away because, you know, zombies are so dang slow. I then found another like house thingy that was sitting in the water. I went to check it out, but it was pretty bare. There was literally nothing there. I mean, at least it was decorated with a whole bunch of leaves. That makes it a lot better. I did steal some fishing rods and some fish off the ground though, because like your boy can eat anything. I'm just a garbage can. After that, I ran around collecting some of those spikes, and then I ran into the holy amethyst block inside the water. And you guys know I had to go mine it. And the sound it makes when you're breaking this block is so majestic. Just take a listen. And I don't even know why I use the word majestic. I feel like a god now or something. Well, I mean, there is God in my name. Anyways, once I borrowed all of the amethyst blocks from the lake, I ran back home to start making an enchantment table area. Once I had all the bookshelves down, I got level 30 enchants. And the first enchantment on my diamond pickaxe was efficiency 4. So you guys know I had to take it. And luckily, I got unbreaking 3 with it. After that, I started decorating the enchantment table area. I wish I had some leaves because that would make it look so much better, but I'll get to that eventually. But once I was done decorating, this is what it looked like. Yup, it's pretty ugly, I know, guys. But I also made a diamond axe to enchant, and I got fortune 3 efficiency 4. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna use fortune 3 on the axe for. Maybe it works with like plants or farming stuff. I have no idea. But I was running low on food, so I started expanding my spiral staircase up the spike to make some room for the farm. And I was pretty lazy to make a brand new platform, so I decided to just make the farm on top of my ceiling. I did expand a little bit though. But anyways, the same old thing. I placed down dirt, hold it up, put some water down, and planted my potatoes that I got from zombies. The farm was looking pretty nice high up in the air. And luckily, all those bone blocks came in handy from the nether. It gave me a whole bunch of bone meal so I can expand my farm even more. After a little bit of repeating, I was able to completely fill up my entire farm, and I was left with about 2 stacks of potatoes to eat. Oh, if only it was like 19 stacks or maybe 4 double chests. On day 47, I ran around the entire cave hunting for endermen because I needed their balls. Talking about balls, I hope you guys enjoyed that Manscaped ad. Go get yourself Manscaped for 20% off. And let me tell you, it's pretty good. It shaves jungles from my personal experience. Anyways, while running around hunting for some endermen, I ran into the desert temple. So I jumped down to see what's inside the chests, and there was literally nothing inside. I was kind of disappointed. I was baited so hard. I mean, at least there was 4 TNT. Yay, not even the regular amount. After an entire day of hunting down endermen, I ended up getting 13 ender pearls. Well, technically only 6 because I had 7 from the nether. But before I go fight the ender dragon, I needed to enchant my armor. And I remembered I found a spawner earlier in the video. So I ran over there to start working on a zombie XP grinder. Once I got there, I cleared out the entire area, took down all of the spikes and chains and all of the messy debris and overgrown grass and moss everywhere, and started mining out the ground to make enough room for the grinder. After spending about 10 minutes just mining stone, I had a big enough area for the grinder. Then I put down my water buckets, placed down all of my water buckets that will lead them to the killing area. And this took pretty long, but already I had so many zombies inside the hole. I then made a viewing area with some glass to see the zombies spawn, but then I realized we are in 1.17 and there are tinted glass. So I ran home to get some amethyst shards to make some tinted glass, and this way I can see the zombies but no light will get through. And for the next 4 days I just AFK'd the farm and collected XP so I can have enough to enchant all of my armor and tools. Once I got 30 levels, I enchanted my pants and got protection 4. No unbreaking though, unfortunately. And then I went right back to the grinder. Some more XP grinding later, I got 34 levels and enchanted all of my armor. And at this point I didn't even care what enchantments I got because getting XP from this grinder took way too long. On day 61 I was feeling kind of lonely, so I downloaded Tinder. Nah, I'm just playing. Unless maybe I should. Nah, but seriously though, I started working on a little enclosure for a pet, and I had to make it in a circle because a square is just too boring. It was a pretty nice circle, I'm not gonna lie. I then added some oak wood to contrast it a little bit, you know, lighten up the color. Pro building tip 101. Nah, I'm just kidding, I suck at building. I then went to collect some deep slate blocks because it looks kind of cool and used it as the flooring. Once the enclosure was all finished, I had to fill it up all with water. And you guys probably know what pet I'm keeping in here. Obviously goats. Duh. Nah, I'm just kidding. I grabbed all of my buckets and ran over to the pond that is full of axolotls, the cutest pet you can have. I dived in and the first axolotl I got was a pink one, and I collected a whole bunch more to fill all 6 of my buckets. I'm just stealing the wildlife, man. But from a distance I was looking at my house on the spike and it looks pretty sick. Once I got home, I put all of the axolotls I collected into my little enclosure and they swam around pretty happily. I'm sure they weren't that happy though. And I repeated the same process 3 more times and I was able to get at least like 20 axolotls in here. On day 71, when I was running around, I ran into some cave inside a cave, which is kind of weird, Inception, but there was a huge amethyst section to it, and I was probably the happiest man alive. I love this block so much, and I started mining it up and stealing the amethyst from the earth. I could fall asleep listening to this block break, but once I mined it all up, which took a pretty long time, I did leave a little spot of amethyst blocks though, because you know I'm a nice guy and I didn't want to steal all of the amethyst away from the earth. I only stole like 99.9998% 100%. I also started mining this spike for its resources because I think I'll use it to build something. And once I got home on day 75 to 77, I started working on an amethyst shrine. Well, it first started with me covering my entire house with amethyst blocks, and then it led to me creating a huge shrine and a huge throne for me. But like, I am the aCookieGod, like I should have a throne, right? I should be making a throne every single 100 days video. That's a good idea. That should be a tradition. That should start. But anyways, once I was done making the throne, I sat there like a king. I almost said queen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a man. On day 78, I spent some time lighting up the area around my base so no mobs would spawn. I'm so sick of dealing with these mobs. And once I had all the torches placed down, I think I covered a pretty solid area. Hopefully no mobs will spawn. But to upgrade my defense even more, I placed down a whole bunch of spikes all around my island. What? I played too much one block. My base to scare away all of the mobs. I mean, in reality, it doesn't really do anything, but hey, let's just pretend the spikes scare the mobs, okay? And once I was done, just taking a look from the top of my base, it looks pretty cool having torches everywhere and little spikes spread all around my giant spike. I also realized how awesome my axolotl enclosure looks through this glass right here. It feels like I'm in some sort of museum. But anyways, I think it's time to upgrade my armor into netherite armor so I can go fight the ender dragon. So I hopped into the nether and went egg hunting for the ancient debris. After mining and using like half of my durability on my pickaxe, I finally found my first pieces of ancient debris. Do you guys hate mining for ancient debris as well? It takes so long. Why is this so rare to find? Mining for ancient debris feels like I'm mining for nothing. I'm just getting straight netherrack and like sometimes the surprise of lava. But anyways, soon enough my pickaxe was just about to break and I was only able to collect 8 ancient debris, which isn't a lot. So I went back home, baked up some more potatoes for food, made myself a quick anvil and repaired my diamond pickaxe, and then went straight back to the nether to find some more ancient debris. About 10 years later, I finally found 10 more ancient debris, which makes up a total of 18. And with 4 netherite ingots, I was only able to upgrade my armor. But hey, now I look pretty baller. Only 20 minutes ago, I was naked with a stone pickaxe. Now I'm covered in netherite armor, ready to go steal the balls of the dragon. Why do I say things so weird all the time? But once I came back from the nether, I realized how long I was gone for because these vines were so long. They go past my home now. I can actually jump on them and be a monkey, swing around like Spider-Man or something. But it was finally time to kill the ender dragon. Well, not really because I needed a bow. Once I got my bow crafted, I went over to my grinder, got to level 30, and I ended up enchanting like 3 different bows, but I finally got infinity, power 4, and flame. And I named it the Toast Spreader 3.0. I have no idea how I came up with that name. It just popped up in my head, and I'm not sure where version 1 and 2 went. But here it is, the Toast Spreader 3.0. The same exact bow Hawkeye used in Avengers, trust me. He told me himself. But anyways, I threw my first ever Eye of Ender and it popped. My luck is insane. And I continued mining straight for a long time until I finally hit a cave where I can throw another Eye of Ender. I probably mined like 1,000 blocks too far. But I threw another one and I started mining. And to my surprise, I actually hit right into the end portal. And like, I mean right into it. I'm X-raying, guys, I know. Nah, I'm just skilled. And I was even lucky enough to have an Eye of Ender already placed inside the portal, because I only had 11 Eyes of Ender. What a blessing. I then explored the stronghold a little bit to see if I can find some cool chests or the library, but there was literally nothing in here. It was dead. So I just lighted up the portal and yeeted myself in. I spawned on an obsidian island, so I quickly I'm so hungry. I quickly speed bridged over to the main end island, and I ended up missing like my first 5 shots at the closest end crystal ever. I'm just a pro at the game, guys. You guys don't need to tell me twice. But anyways, I shot down all of the crystals with my arrows, which was pretty quick, to be honest. I was actually aiming pretty good after the first crystal, surprisingly. I mean, my aim is pretty bad with the bow. And then I started lighting up the dragon with my arrows like usual. Nothing you guys haven't seen before. I mean, at some points I couldn't miss though. I mean, like I hit like 10 in a row. I then ended up killing the dragon with this long shot right into his butt. Nice. Anyways, I collected his egg and I had the perfect spot to put it, right on top of my amethyst shrine. I mean, that throne is supposed to be for me, but hey, a dragon egg is pretty special. On day 91, it was finally time. The moment everybody has been waiting for. I went into my chests, grabbed some iron, and made 2 shears. You guys know exactly what this means. Yup, that's right. Another Manscaped ad. Use shears to shave your ball. Nah, I'm just kidding. I went to go get some leaves off of the trees. Yes, leaves. Let's go. I feel so powerful now. I feel like Thanos when he got all of the Infinity Stones. zones, you get like that surge of power. But that is me with leaves and like burritos and chips and sugar. And instead of getting energy, I get fatter and wider and more sad. And okay, next scene. It wasn't the oak or jungle leaves that I love. It was only birch. But leaves are leaves. I can't complain. And I covered my entire home with leaves. All over the throne, over my pond, on the glass. I just put it everywhere. After all the leaves, I went exploring the caves even more. And to my surprise, I finally found goats all the way up on the top of the hill. Look how cute they are with their little beard. And there were so many of them. And none of them had a home. Well, I guess, the cave is their home, but like not a proper home. So I had a bright idea. I went over to the desert to grab some sand. And I also had to go to the nether to grab some quartz. I had a cool little project in mind. I ended up mining so much quartz that my pickaxe was just about to break. But I ended up getting 4 stacks of quartz blocks. I don't even know why I mined so much. I don't even need that much quartz. I then made a lead with some slime balls so I can drag the goats into their new home. I then ran over back to the mountains to collect the goats. I then tried putting these 2 inside a hole so they wouldn't run away, but they ended up jumping right out. I forgot they could jump like 40 blocks. But anyways, I started working on a glass platform, which will eventually be their new home or their cage. I then slowly dragged the 2 goats into their glass home, and then I locked them up in there. Wow, I am so cruel. Now on day 96, I started working on a huge sign right above their glass cage that I will be able to see from my base. It's kind of hard to show you guys what I'm building, so I'm just gonna fast forward this, and this is the final and finished product. It says Jordan, or Michael Jordan, the GOAT. If you guys don't know who Michael Jordan is, I'm gonna be really disappointed in you guys. I could have built the Michael text, but I was kind of lazy, so the 2 goats are named Jordan. And I can still see the sign Jordan at my base. It's kind of small, you can't really see the goats though. So I thought the brand new 1.17 spyglass would help me with this. I quickly made spyglass with some copper and some amethyst shards, and zoomed in, and I can see the goats in there. Hey, the spyglass actually comes in handy sometimes. And on day 97, I had no idea what to do. I was kind of bored, but I was hungry like usual, so I harvested my potatoes. And I ran around my base for the rest of day 97 waiting for my potatoes to smelt. I was literally doing balls. Speaking of balls, this video is sponsored by Man. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you guys. And I was throwing around... oh my god. I was throwing around potatoes because I was so bored. And to finish off the video, I wanted to make an entire roller coaster all around this entire cave and claim it as the Cookie Cavern. But in order to do that, I need a lot of iron to make rails. So I started enchanting my diamond pickaxe with Fortune 3 so I can start fortuning iron and get the whole bunch of iron raw ore thingy majiggy. After a bit of enchanting, I finally got Fortune 3. And I ran right back to my old mine shaft to start mining for some iron. And here's a super fast montage of me mining all of the iron off of the ground. Once I got out of the cave, I started mining down a tree because I need a lot of sticks for rails. And on day 99, I crafted all of my rails, and I think I made a little too many. I got like 9 stacks. But in the end, it still wasn't enough. I also grabbed all of my spruce wood that I haven't really used and turned it all into slabs so I have more blocks to build with. And to start off the roller coaster, I made it incline all the way up, just like a regular one, so I can have a fat drop. But I never made a drop because building downwards is so hard. But anyways, here's a quick time lapse of me building the roller coaster tracks. And so far, it was looking pretty good. With my spyglass, you can see that my roller coaster wraps around this spike right here, does a little loop, and the entire track is circling about halfway through the entire cavern. Well, time to keep working. I then started slapping down all of the rails. I also made this fat drop by the swamp area. Hopefully the minecart will land on the rails, because if it doesn't, I'm gonna die. But anyways, I'm gonna fast forward all the way to the part where I'm gonna test out the roller coaster finally. I put down my minecart and I realized activator rails don't work like how I thought it would. I'm mistaken it with detector rails. Oh my god, I wasted all that time. So I ran around the entire track putting down some redstone torches beside these powered rails so they become powered and they can push my minecart. And the moment of truth, let's test it out. And it works. This is so awesome. I barely made it up the hill though, but it works perfectly. Now I have an entire roller coaster that goes all around my cavern, and I'm gonna call this cavern the Cookie Cavern. It was a pretty fun ride, especially the big drops. They were the most fun. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this video. Please go watch my second episode on my hardcore series, and I'll see you guys later. I survived 100 days in a 1x1 border, but every single day the border expands. And the most challenging part is that I cannot leave the barrier, so I have limited resources. What could I build? Did I survive? Is it possible to defeat the Ender Dragon? Keep watching to find out. I'm surprised I even fit in here with my fat belly. It looks like I have a village right beside me, but the only thing I can do right now on day 1 is to mine some wood and craft myself a pickaxe. Ooh, I got a sapling though. I can't really plant it anywhere. Oh wait, I can actually go out 1 extra block over here for some reason, so let's plant it over here. But let's go mining in a 1x1 hole. The rule is to never dig straight down, but what can you do? Let's gather some cobblestone and let's upgrade my tools. There's not much else I can do other than mine, so might as well mine all the way until day 2. All right, and it's day 2 and the border grew. Now we're at a 3x3 space, and luckily for me, I can cheat a little bit with this extra space right here. Let's plant down my extra sapling, and I can also mine this coal that I found and this iron. Let's go. I found some copper, kind of useless, but I'll take it. And now let's finally make a furnace and smelt up my iron. Oh, and a tree actually grew. More wood. Let's make an iron pickaxe and use this to grab this redstone over here. Yo, oh my god. I actually ran right into diamonds, but I can't mine it because it's right on the border. And we hit bedrock. And I'm just gonna AFK until day 3. Yo, where'd you come from? Another one? No, please go away. Please, please, please. That was close, but the border just expanded on day 3. We are slowly getting bigger every single day. The number on my scale is also getting bigger every single day. But now with the border expanded, that means I can mine these diamonds. There we go. I only got 3. I can't mine these ones just yet. But let's start building a house. And every single day, I can keep expanding and working on this house. And by the end of it, we're gonna have a pretty cool looking place to live. But the only thing I can really do is continue mining for resources. Oh, there's a creeper right here. And a witch. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is not good. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna run. Let's block him off and let's go make a sword. I'm kind of tempted, guys. I'm pretty tempted. I can't do it. Let's craft a quick shield. Let's quickly heal up with my rotten flesh and let's kill these foes. Where are you guys at? Oh, where are they? There's a skeleton now too. Okay, let's kill the skeleton. Please don't throw instant damage at me. Okay, I got him. And the creeper is... Okay, that was easier than I thought. Oh no, that is the real battle. The bat. I really need iron. It's right there. But let's continue mining here. No, this isn't good. I'm at 3 hearts. This guy came out of nowhere. Okay, please go away. Mobs keep spawning down here. It's getting pretty dangerous. I don't have any source of food. But it's day 4. The border should expand anytime now. And oh! What? Good thing I didn't die there. But hey, the border expanded. Yay. Oh, this cow's moving. Please come here. I need your meat. No, he's running from me. Okay, but let's fix up this land here and build a safer place. And in the meantime, let's chop down this giant tree that spawned. And I can finally mine these diamonds. And let's build a wall over here with a little window. This is going to turn out so cool. All right, the border expanded once more. And now there's some grass being exposed. Maybe I could get some seeds because I'm starving. Well, I mean, I do full hunger, but I'm gonna need food. Come on, please give me some seeds. Yes, I got 1 and that is good enough. Just 1. I got a hoe and oh, I don't have water, bruh. Let's build a tower up in the sky so I can see what's around me. And it seems like there's only the village and some more trees. The closest water to me is probably over there or in that well. It's gonna take a while to get there. Oh man. But let's expand this house 1 block at a time and let's see if there's anything new that spawned in this cave. Oh, hello, there's a creeper. Blow up. All right, and is there anything else? Ooh, a spider. Oh, there's a creeper down here. This is a secret part of the cave. Oh, there's water right here. Okay, I'm maybe 3 days away from getting water. But while I wait, let's just continue mining and collecting resources until I get there. And I broke my pickaxe. I don't have any iron on me. Let's mine around and try to find some iron. Oh, okay. Where did I fall into? Okay, shoot your arrow. Okay, I fell into another part of the cave. I'm at 2 hearts with no food at all. Oh, yes. I ran into some iron. Snatch that. Yoink. Slurp. Give me that. And let's eat these apples. Finally, some food and some iron. Oh, yeah. We're bigger again. And all of these trees have grown. And we're getting a lot closer to that village. But I hear a lot of mobs down here. I've been AFK for a while, so... Oh, my God. Just come up here, guys. You know, follow me. This is where the money's at. And burn. Oh, okay. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, where did he come from? Okay, let's... Oh, no. Hey, we're good. I really need some food. Let's make a bucket with this iron and go snatch that water. And I'm not close enough to this water yet. Oh, and this one's just right there. It's right there. It's about 3 days away. Oh, I actually got it. And now let's make a little farm. Take these bones, bone meal it up. And we got some food. Yes, some bread. All right, we expanded once more. And let's start working on this house. Let's build up the walls. Give it a nice wooden floor. And some doors. And now I'm finally moved in. Yo, the cow's right here. Come on, please come in. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Come on, please don't leave. You're stuck. Yes, I got the cow. We're making progress. All right, now since we have one cow in here, I want to get another one so I can breed them. He's coming. He's coming. Come closer. Come closer. Come on. Come on, smell the wheat. Bro, he's so close. Come on. Just walk in. Just walk in. He's coming. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Yes, he smells it. Yes, we got the cow. I missed you so much, girlfriend. All you gotta do is just get into the hole. And there we go. We got 2 cows. And let's breed them up. And there we go. I'm officially a father now. Well, I guess I didn't really make love. Okay, never mind. Now it's getting a little weird. And on day 9, the border finally expanded enough to reveal the iron ore. I spent the rest of day 9 just mining. All right, I got a whole bunch of iron from mining. And the border is getting bigger by the day, which gives us a lot of more room to work with. Finally. Another cow. Oh, I need wheat. I need wheat. Where's wheat? Where's wheat? Bones. I don't have any bones at all. Just get in the hole, buddy. Yes. Okay, we got another cow. I feel kind of bad. I'm just imprisoning cows left and right. But let's finally upgrade my tools here and make some armor. We are making some progress. Let's go. And let's continue working on this house. First, I need some more wood. All right, we got a nice little tree farm going. And let's expand this thing. This house is going to turn into an entire castle soon. Let's put some little divots here. Gives it a castle vibe. And the ceiling on top. And it's expanding again. But if I want to make this into an actual castle, I'm going to have to change this cobblestone into stone bricks. Which means I need a lot more coal and a lot more cobblestone. So let's go mining even more. Ooh, I found some lapis. Let's try to do the little trick. Let's go 4 blocks this way and mine straight down. It might lead me right into the diamonds I found on like day 2 or something. Oh, found some gold. And yeah, I think it led me right into the diamonds I found before. And finally, this smelt all of this cobblestone up into stone bricks. The border just grew again and we're getting really close to the village. I can almost sniff that iron golem. That sounded kind of weird, but let's grab this wheat now and let's breed these cows. I'm running low on food again and I need some bone meal in order to speed this farm up. So now let's quickly make a mob spawner room. Let's mine out a big section here. This looks like a decent size to me. The only thing I need is 1 extra water bucket so I can make an infinite water pool. Oh, I found some right down here. Let's jump down, snatch that water here. And oh, there's a lot of iron here as well. But with this water, I can now make an infinite water pool. All right, now I can finally put some water down. And once I put in some trapdoors, it should be ready. And now I'm finally done. We just gotta wait for some mobs to come. And now we have some mobs to kill. I really need a sword though. Let's craft a sword and let's get some XP and some bones. And finally, I can bone meal this up and always have some food. All right, I spent a day of grinding for some bone meal and wheat, and I finally have enough to breed all of these cows. What? I'm a villager in here. I guess you're a cow now. But let's get this cow out of the hole. And I have a bunch more cows roaming around. So let's also get them in the hole. Boop and boop. And let's breed them up. Sweet home Alabama. The border has grown a lot since the last time I worked on this castle. So let's grab all of my stone, turn to stone bricks, and replace this entire thing with stone bricks. And here's my new castle. It's a lot bigger, and the inside and the ceiling is furnished. And now let's make a dedicated farm for my cows. I don't want to lose this villager though, so I kind of want to try to separate them. There we go. Perfect. Let's break it opening, bring some wheat, and here we go. Come on, cow army. And finally, we have a cow farm. Now we got figured out something for this villager. Ah, perfect. Now he has a home. We're finally on day 20 and the border is pretty big compared to what it was on day 1 when it was just a 1x1 border. Ooh, I do have a chicken right here, so let's bring him over right beside the cows and let's trap him in. No, come back and stay there. And now I'm gonna spend the rest of day 20 just terraforming the land and making sure this place is beautiful. And now let's upgrade this measly farm because yeah, let's build it right over here and make it ginormous. And there we go. A fancy farm. Let's get rid of this poopy one. And let's replant my tree farm. And let's harvest this wood so I can make that villager an official home. So he's not living in a hole. Now let's build the villager's home right over here beside the cows. Because that villager is a cow. And there we go. Super simple. Let's now build a super simple rooftop. And I don't have any glass for windows. So I'm going to use some fences. Now I'm going to have to transport this villager over to his new home somehow. Do that. Break him free. I think he's in a coma. Oh, there we go. To your new home. Okay, not that home. This new one. Oh, yes. There you go. There you go. All right. And he's trapped in there. And we're getting super close to the village. And I want to make an iron golem farm once I get there. So I'm going to continue mining for some resources. Oh, man. There's a lot of mobs over here. My cave now. Ooh, some iron. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Ooh, I ran into another cave. There's some water down. Oh, there's 2 there's 3 axolotls. Hello? There's 4. more. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'll save you guys. All right, I got my water buckets. Snatch this guy, snatch him. I'll come back for you two. Let's just throw them into a little spot right here. There's 3 now. Oh my god. Beep. And the last one. There's a brown. Oh my god. There's a brown one now. This little water stream is a generator for axolotls. Biddy bop. Look at all of them swim in this little puddle. Poor guys. I think I gave them a worse home than before. Well, I know what my next project will be, because now I have 6 best friends. Drop some names in the comments, guys. So now I'm going to expand my castle here all the way until the border. And right in the middle of it, I'll add a pond for my axolotls to live in. And there we go. It's all built out. Now let's carve out a little circle for the axolotls to live in. And that's a pretty big area, but I'm sure they'll be happy because they don't look too happy right now. Unfortunately, I don't have any sand to make the bottom of the pond, so I'll just fill it up with some dirt. And now let's fill it up with some water. Bruh, what are you doing? It's day 29 and the border grew once again. Now let's finally move these axolotls to their new home. And there we go. It adds a nice bit of life to my castle, especially because I have a cow in here. What a weirdo. Now that we're on day 30, the border should be big enough for me to find some extra diamonds under the ground. So let's start strip mining. Whoa, I ran into a different cave in my world. Unfortunately, I don't see any diamonds though. Oh my god. This guy came out of nowhere with a shovel. Almost killed me. He got me to 3 hearts. But so far, it's been an entire day of mining and I haven't found a single piece of diamonds. I'm going to keep going though. I ran into some lapis. So let's do the little trick and see if I run into diamonds. If I do, this is going to be my first piece. Oh, yes. There we go. 6 pieces of diamonds. Oh, and I found some more. And now we're a total of 12. And finally, I'm done mining everything at Y level 11. Every 3 blocks I mined in every direction. And I found 24 diamonds, which isn't bad. I've been down there for so long that there's mobs spawning on my world now because there's no torches on these sides. Holy cow. Oh, no, please don't blow up. No, my farm. And with all of these diamonds, I can make a full set of diamond armor. Let's go. I still don't have enough diamonds for any diamond tools yet, but I'm way too lazy in mine for more diamonds. Like, come on, why would I ever do... Oh, diamonds. And after a couple of days, I got 10 diamonds, which isn't bad, but enough to make some diamond tools, baby. But we are getting unbelievably close to this village. I can almost sniff it. Well, I guess I could sniff it, but... Oh, come here, villager. Come in. I know you want to. Come on, I know. Yes, get in the hole. What? How do you jump out? Hold on. He can't leave. We got to trap him. Get in the hole. No. Oh, wait. I think he's trapped in the border. Nice. Yeah, we got him, boys. And the sun is setting, which means the border will expand. Oh, yeah. And reveal the villager. Hello, sir. But the border has expanded a lot ever since I started working on this world. So I spent the rest of day 39 just cleaning up and putting torches around. So I fixed up the ground and it looks really nice. And I think I brought in some visitors. A piggy who remembers Douglas. But this time we're going to call him Albert. Stop moving. I need to make you a little pen. No, stop. Trap him in. No, how? Bruh. This guy bulldozed through this fence and I got him trapped. And Albert also started the legend of the broken fence because this is cursed. But now we're only 1 block away from entering this village. I'm coming for you, Iron Golem. While I wait for the next day, I'm going to continue this castle. Let's finally build a giant gate into the castleway and curve it out a little bit like that. And right over here, I'm going to build those watchtowers. And there's my castle. It's kind of half complete. But while I was building it, we have finally entered the village. Well, sort of. Just the part of this building, but the castle is fully enclosed now. There's walls around and my axolotls look pretty happy in here. And we're only on day 42 and by day 100 it's gonna be twice as big, which is insane. And now I'm gonna start working on a brand new chest room because like bruh, these are so messy. Let's plant down some trees for some extra wood. Let me just fist my wood here and let's make a bunch of chests. And I'm gonna build it right over here beside this gate. And there's my new chest room, a lot fancier than the other one. Oh, and the border grew once again and we're finally inside this house. I can finally reach the cartography table. There's no use for this, but I can't reach this chest yet. But to kill some time, I'm gonna head over to the nether to explore and grab some resources. Let's slap down another portal right over here, light it up, and let's get prepared. The border just grew again. Let's harvest this wheat and let's feed these cows and make some unlimited bread. I also need a new shield because this thing is broken. And let's go. I don't see anything too fancy just yet. But there's a ton of resources over here I can collect to build with. So let's snatch some of this glowstone. These bone blocks will be super helpful. And right down here, there's a ruined nether portal. This one's kind of fat and just placed in the middle of nowhere. But let's jump down. Yeet. Oh, what's inside the chest? Nothing too valuable. I'll snatch this though. And look what we have here. That's right, some ugly striders. That doesn't look like a promising jump. Let's Spider-Man down over here. Yeet! All right, we are in, and there's a blaze spawner right here. Let's collect some blaze rods, and some XP would be good as well. And now let's collect some nether bricks. I'm gonna use some of this to build a nice project in my world. And there goes my pickaxe. Let's head back home and make a new one. Well, bam. Oh, we got the iron golem in here. What's good, bro? Come on up. You shall protect my castle. Hey, stop resisting. Stop resisting. Okay, never mind. I think he misses his family. Yo, there's some sugarcane right here. We got 5 pieces. I can make a sugarcane farm now and use this to make an enchantment table. Let's go. Let's start on a sugarcane farm. And now we wait for it to grow. And while I wait, I'm going to continue harvesting my wheat and feeding these cows to make some leather. Still no progress. If only you can bone meal sugarcane. But we are getting somewhere finally. It took a couple of days, but we have sugarcane growing and a bunch of cows over here. It's getting a little overcrowded. We have fully opened an entire village house though. Oh, and another one. Oh, there's a bed in there. Don't mind if I do. Yes, finally. I can finally sleep through the nights. Now let's see what's in these chests. Oh, potatoes. Okay, that'll be a really good source of food. Some apples. Oh, this house is basically open as well. Let's check inside. Another chest with some leather armor and 1 emerald. But more importantly, I finally have a bed to sleep on. Yo, stop harassing my villager. Come on, Iron Golem. Come save the day. All right, fine. I get... Oh, this guy hit him through the wall. Oh my god, this guy yeeted him. All right, I'll set you free. It's nice to see the light of day. And now I'm going to work on a potato farm right beside this wheat farm because I am fat and I need food to eat. Talking about food. Honestly, I don't even like chicken that much. Here we have it. And all I got to do is bone meal all this up and keep replanting them. And have an unlimited supply of food. And there we go. We got a bunch of food now. I'm never running out of food. Let's also fancy up this farm over here. Let's line it up with some stone bricks to make it look a little bit more modern. And I think that looks a lot better. Let's also give my boy Douglas a home. I don't have any carrots, so I'm gonna have to build him a little pathway with some fences. Come on, buddy, let's go. Oh, what a good boy. And get your bum in there. And let's also fancy up the animal farm. And there we go. My world is looking pretty snazzy now. It's coming together pretty well. Let's harvest all of my sugar cane and let's actually make a bigger farm. And there we go. This should speed up the process of getting some paper for enchantment table. We just uncovered another house in the village. Let's see what's inside. And another bed. I'll take it. Let's also build it up to see what's in the distance that I can steal once this border expands. It doesn't look like too much. I feel like I'm in the maze runner right now, just stuck in these borders. Ooh, another bed. Oh yeah, king size bed. Perfect for my size. Bruh, this guy just taking a bath in my axolotl pond. At least ask, bro. But now let's destroy this village right here to make room to expand my castle. I'm sorry, villagers, but I'm gonna have to do it. And now let's continue working on the other half of the castle. Beep bop, beep bop, beep bop. Hey, yo, what? I guess Spider-Man is real. How high can he... Oh, he just disappeared. But the castle is coming along pretty nicely here. All I have to do is finish the inside. And once again, the border expanded so much that I gotta continue adding torches all around to prevent mobs from spawning. So let's craft a stack of torches here and continue cleaning this all out and just lighting it up. Let's harvest the sugarcane again. And hopefully it'll give me enough paper for some bookshelves. All right, that's a decent bit. I'm sorry, cows, but I'm gonna have to sacrifice you guys. And there's 47 books, which will make me 15 bookshelves. All right. All we need is 4 more pieces of obsidian. And there we go. And let's build a cool little place for it right over here. And there we go. I can finally start enchanting. Unbreaking 3. Oh yeah. Fortune and efficiency 4. That is more than perfect. Let's get my axe. Oh, efficiency 4 and some armor. Perfect. I'm gonna spend some time now grinding some XP to enchant my other tools and armor. And with this efficiency 4, I can finally go mining for some netherite. And here's my first ever piece of ancient debris in this world. All right, finally, my second piece. Please be more than 1. And I wasn't lucky enough. I only need 20 pieces of ancient debris for a full set of armor and my pickaxe. So let's start grinding. And I only managed to get 17 pieces after a couple of days, which isn't bad. Check out these blocks jumping on the bed. That is so weird. Let's grab the netherite scraps and yeet them into ingots. And voila. We have a full set of netherite armor now. Pretty exciting. It's pretty funny though, because I got cats on day 69, you know, like... All right, the border grew again. It's day 70. And let's actually put these villagers to good use. Let's harvest my sugar cane and let's turn it into a giant farm so I can trade for emeralds and get a mending book. Okay, I really need to sit these cats down. They keep following me. Sit down. now. Oh my god, I forgot I have efficiency 4 on my shovel. This makes life so much better. And it's silk touch. And there we go, a whole sugarcane farm. Now we just gotta wait for all of this to grow. I then spent day 72 collecting resources to build a nice little design and rooftop over my sugarcane farm. And now let's start on the hut. And my hut is complete. It just makes the entire farm look a lot fancier. And now let's harvest up the sugarcane. Now that I have paper and a lectern, let's give one of these villagers a new job. Hey, some all have jobs already, so I'm gonna steal some of these cauldrons. Hey buddy, looks like you need a job. Bro, where are you going? Yo, come back. And let's trade for some paper. And that is 8. Oh, let's do some AFKing for all of the sugarcane to grow. All right, got a whole bunch of paper now. And I actually lost my librarian. Where did he go? Please tell me he didn't die. Well, I can't find him anywhere, so let's get a new librarian. Hello, sir. Let me just take your job and give you a new one. Give me all that. I'm gonna be rich. And on to the next villager. I have 38 emeralds, and that should be enough to get some mending books. As long as I turn them into a zombie villager and convert them back, it should be cheap enough. And you know what? For my mending villager, I'm gonna use this guy that has been trapped in this house for like 8 centuries. Let's keep trying until I get a mending book. Yo, my 5th-ish try, I got a mending book already. So let's quickly trade with him so we don't lose the mending trade. I think that will work. And the sun is already setting, so I need a zombie to come in here and convert him into a zombie villager. Okay, that is not what I was waiting for. And there we go. We gotta drag him all the way over to my mending villager. Let's break it open. All right, come inside. No, I just got outplayed so hard. Okay, the villager ran away. Let's quickly trap him. Okay, good. Go get him. All right, here we go. They're not even attacking each other. Are they making love down there? He's right there. Okay, let me run away. All right, there we go. And all we gotta do is kill the zombie here. And there we go. And now we have to convert him. All right, we got the potion of weakness and the golden apple. Let's chuck her down. And here's the golden apple. Now we wait for him to turn back into a villager. Oh, and there we go. We cured him. And yes, we got the mending book for only 1 emerald. That is perfect. I got some books now. And let's just, trade for as many. Okay, that's a little too many mending books. All right, thank you for your business, sir. Let me just take some grass blocks and cover you up. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll let you free. You've done me well. Shoot, let's craft myself a trusty anvil and let's add mending to all of my armor and my tools. I'm super OP now. Now let's go back down to my mob farm and repair my pickaxe finally. The border has expanded so much that we're starting to uncover these houses over here. It doesn't seem like there's anything good inside though, but it's pretty exciting. Oh my god, I didn't even see this hole. But you know what? Since I'm down here, let's just continue mining. Oh, there's another cave down here. But I need to mine for some iron to make enough blocks so I can make a beacon. Because I want to go to the nether to grab some wither skulls and get the nether star. Holy cow, there's a lot of mobs in here. I'm hitting them with a shovel. I look like a porcupine now. But hey, there's some iron right here. Let me grab that. Yo, look what I ran into. A zombie spawner. I gotta use this to make an XP farm. What's in here? Unbreaking 2, some iron, and ooh, diamond horse armor. Oh my, there's a lot of iron over here as well. But I just realized I'm not sure why I'm mining for iron when I can make an iron golem farm so easily, even though there's a ton of iron in this ravine that I uncovered. But let's quit mining and build this iron golem farm. And let's go ahead and build the iron golem farm right over here in this empty space. I'm sure you guys have seen me build this a couple of times, so I'm just gonna fast forward all this. All right, there we have it. And all I gotta do is add the villager into their new home, which is the hardest part. Bruh, what are you doing in my house? I mean, I guess you did give me mending books, so I'll let you stay. All right, but here we go. I got some rails crafted, and let's get these villagers on this minecart. Get in this stupid minecart, please. Come on. And he is... Hello? Get in. Oh, there we go. Let's build a staircase all the way up to the top. Line it up with some rails. And we are off. Let's push him into his new home. I gotta get 2 more now. And there are the 3 villagers. Now I just need to get a zombie right in the middle, and we should be good. Let's just wait until nighttime. For now, I'll act as the zombie. Oh, that was like a horse noise. But the sun is setting, so let's take my name tag and name the zombie Little Jur. Oh, there's a zombie. There's 2 zombies here. They're attacking my villagers. All right, we got 1 zombie. Don't want to attack my villagers. Come up here. Come on, buddy. Let's try to block him off. All right, perfect. Let's push him in there. Oh, no. Get in there. No. Oh, there we go. We got him. All we got to do now is drop the trap door. And now let's slap the name tag on him. And look at that. We already have Iron Golem waiting for the zombie. And now let's start working on the killing chamber for the Iron Golem. Let's put a chest down here with some hoppers facing into it. Let's throw some signs in here. Slap down the lava bucket right in the middle. And that should be good to kill the Iron Golem. And now all I got to do is break this block right here. The Iron Golem should fall in there. And he should burn and give me his iron. Oh, yeah. 3 pieces. All right, let's sit here and AFK for a couple of days until I get enough iron for around 2 stacks of iron blocks so I can get a beacon. It's been a couple of days and let's see how much iron I have. Oh, I have a whole chest of iron. All right, that definitely should be enough to make a full level beacon. Let's head over here and turn it all into iron blocks. And I just need around 2 stacks and a half. I'm so close. I do have some iron in here. And there we go. That should be enough. And let's try to get looting 3 on my sword so it'll be easier to get some skulls. And this might take a while. Oh man, that's a really good sword, but I don't need this. All right, finally got it. And let's name it Skull Boy. And let's go kill some wither skeletons. All right, my first skeletons. Come on, looting 3, do its work. And nothing yet. This one's the one. This is the lucky one. I feel it. Okay, never mind. And there we go. My first wither skeleton skull. All I need is 2 more. Looting 3 is a blessing when you're hunting for wither skulls. I finally got the 3 wither skeleton skulls I need. And all I need is some soul sand. And there's a bunch over here. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And I'm actually going to kill the wither underground in the overworld. Because maybe he'll uncover some diamonds for me. Let's place down the soul sand. And the moment of truth, the wither skeleton. All right, let's go. Oh, get my axe out. I don't have a bow. Oh, I didn't think this through. I forgot to make a bow. Looks like I'm only going in with my diamond axe. Okay, that was a big mistake. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's go. Go in with my axe. It's not gonna be a problem here. Oh, what the? Where did these skeletons come out of? Oh, he mined into a cave. Okay, he's doing a lot of damage to me. This is really dangerous. Oh, my shield is... Okay, I need to run. I need to run. Oh, I'm at 1 heart. I'm at 1 heart. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, I got wither rose and a bow with 4 durability. This might help. But the wither is already regenning. I'm not sure if I'll go in there again. So I might need to go up to my base and make a bow really quickly. Let's quickly grab 5 levels first. Let's make a bow and please get something nice. Punch 2 power 4K. Let's go back down and fight this wither. Okay, where is he? Oh, he's right there. My first shot of the bow. Ow. Oh, please don't knock me in the lava. Oh, he's coming closer. This isn't good. Good thing I built out this giant maze. I can shoot him from all angles. He's healing up, so I gotta go back in there. Oh my god, he does a lot of damage. Oh, I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. Okay, where is he at? Oh, he's right over here by the lava. That makes my life a lot harder. I can't shoot him with my arrows if he has that reinforcement thing. Let's go in. Let's run here. Okay, let's just stand right here and grind him out a little bit, you know. I gotta wait to heal before I go back in there. I definitely don't want him near the lava, though. Just in case another star falls in there, that would be pretty bad. He's gonna die in the last hit. There we go. Got the nether star. Let's go. All right, we can make a beacon now. And I think I'm gonna build it right on top of my castle. There's no better place to build this thing. And that was actually the perfect amount of iron blocks I needed. That's pretty amazing, but let's slap it down. And now let's give myself speed 2. We have the beacon in place. Oh, and the border just grew once again. This used to be a 1x1 border, and look at it now. It has gotten so big that it uncovered this giant piece of land over here away from my castle and my base. If only I could leave this place. And you know what? I should just build a little watchtower or something right over there on the next island. Just cause. I'm gonna need a bunch of wood to make this giant watchtower. And a lot of stone bricks. And let's start off by fixing up this land, because all this grass and the terrain is so ugly. Alright, there we go. It's looking a little better. Nice and flat. There's some torches everywhere. And let's start working on the layout for the watchtower. And this is what I came up with for the base. And on top of this will be the watchtower. And there is my watchtower. It looks kind of weird with the glass, but not too bad. I added a whole bunch of detail too. There's a lot of trapdoors and stairs everywhere. But we're 5 days away from day 100, and we have finally uncovered this village. What's in here? Some more bread. And let's go scout out what's on top of this mountain over here. Maybe uncover some cool stuff. Ooh, that little pond right there is pretty sick. If we ever get to day 200, I'll build something cool over there. And ooh, we uncovered even more sugarcane over here and another cave. But that's about it for this little mountain. But now I'm gonna work on this castle because I still need to finish it up. And I want to build a giant structure behind this beacon on top of the castle to make it look even cooler. All right, there we go. I finally finished this side, so the castle is perfectly even now, which looks pretty good, but it would look even better if there was another section of the tower above here. So let's get working. But first, I'm gonna have to harvest some wood and mine for some more stone bricks. All right, this is what I got so far. It looks all right, but I'm also gonna build a separate tower over here and build like a little bridge that goes across. And it's literally just for decoration. I could make like a spiral staircase going up, but we'll see. And there we go. The tower is complete with the little bridge over towards it. I think it looks pretty good. But this world has turned out pretty insane. It's day 99 going into day 100, and we have done a lot. On day 1, we were stuck on a 1x1 border, and right now it's 100x100. To recap, we built some awesome things like an iron golem farm, some normal awesome farms, a giant watchtower, and this amazing castle. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you guys so much for watching, and take care. Oh, what is that noise? What time is it? 3 in the morning. Oh, this can't be good. I better go check what's going on. What the? That wasn't there before. Where did this spaceship come from? Well, might as well check it out. Oh, it's dusty in here. No, 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 no. Where's the spaceship taking me? Wow, look at the stars. Oh no, we're getting closer. We might crash into it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? This solar system was inhabited by two guys, Peter Schmidt and Adam. Unfortunately, they died in some way and we don't know how. But your job, Cookie, is to figure out how they died and find out what they were looking for on those 4 planets. According to the diaries that they left, my mission is to find 4 different gems, one on each planet, and each gem is guarded by their own boss. There's the mystical gem, the corrosive gem, the light gem, and lastly the magma gem, which is the hardest one to get. And you need to find all 4 of the gems to activate the spaceship to leave this place before it's too late. Good luck. The very first thing I did, I opened the barrel to find myself a diary. I didn't read it just yet. I wanted to explore more of the spaceship. I ran into a couple of more barrels full of pumpkin seeds, melon seeds, and some dirt. I started climbing down the ladder and jumped down and broke my ankles onto the brand new planet. And let me tell you, the ground was pretty hard. But this universe was full of planets that I've never seen before. There was an acid looking one with a factory on top of it, a scary lava looking one with giant mushrooms everywhere, and lastly a planet with houses on top of it. People used to live here. I wondered what happened to those people. And on the planet I landed on, there was a Canadian flag with a chest underneath it greeting me with a whole bunch of necessities. There's some food and some saplings, another diary, and they left me with my own personal diary. I'm glad they left me some cookies though. I can eat my brothers and sisters. I then made myself a quick little tree farm, and as the sun went down, I decided to read the diaries all throughout the night to figure out why I'm here and how to get out of here. The first diary mentioned a missing mechanical piece that I have to find for the spaceship, and it got me thinking all throughout the night, how on earth am I supposed to find that? Bright and early on day 2, I started fisting down my wood. I then started making the basics like the crafting table and some wooden tools. I also knew my 600-pound life would get hungry quick, so I started constructing a potato farm. And looking down at the cave, I noticed some diamond ores staring at me, so I went down to explore. There were a lot of ores, but one thing caught my attention. There was fresh blood all over the cave floor. I slowly followed it and it led me into a beheaded man. As I walked further down the cave, there was even more heads. And at the very bottom, there was a sign saying "Rest in peace, Adam Jackson." And inside the barrel, there it was, the missing mechanical part that I needed. Also his skeleton, his fresh head, and his knife. I had to pay my respects to Adam, so I made some fences and made him a little memorial. But it was mainly a scarecrow for my potato farm, and I really wanted these diamonds, but I couldn't get them. So I made a quick cobblestone generator and started mining away for some cobblestone, all throughout the night as the sun set. Just a quick interruption, please don't forget to subscribe. Making this video took a very long time, and let's try to hit 2 million subscribers by the end of 2021. Let's go, Cookie Army. Back into the video. Once I had a stone pickaxe, I went back down into the mine to mine a ton of iron. Ended up with 50 iron ore and smelted it up. And I went for a little snack break. Once I came back, I made all of the basic iron tools, crafted myself some iron armor, and suited up. I accidentally made 2 pairs of pants though, so I kindly gave one to Adam. He needed to hide his junk. And I finally went back down into the mine to mine all of the diamonds in the caves. Once I was done, it was nighttime in this weird universe, so I made a bed and went to sleep. On day 5, I had to figure out where this missing mechanical part goes, and after reading the diary, it mentioned something about the cockpit of the ship. Once I climbed up, I placed the missing piece on the observer and I heard a tick. I'm not sure if that was good or bad, but I spent the rest of the day mining some wood and also mining some cobblestone. I needed resources for a new house, and after a whole day of resource gathering, I went to bed. On day 6, I started constructing my new house, or should I say my cobblestone shack. I didn't have a lot of room to build, so I had to make it as compact as possible, and it looks absolutely beautiful. I look at the little details and who am I kidding? And my first stop is going to be the mushroom planet. So in order to prepare, all throughout day 7, I went into the mines and collected all of the resources I could. Once the cave had nothing left, I started strip mining. And to my surprise, I mined into another portion of the cave that was hidden. I jumped down and found another barrel with rails and candles all over it. And inside the barrel, there was a fire charge, some TNT, a block of gold, and a block of iron. I'm not sure who put this here, but it's not really that helpful. I did end up stealing the candles though. This will come in handy. lucky. But once I got back up on the surface, that voice crack. I started using the diamonds to make a pickaxe and went back down mining. As I continued strip mining, I ran into some more diamonds, also some iron, but amazingly, I ran into another hidden portion of the caves. And inside the barrel, there was some food, some grass, an iron pickaxe, and most importantly, there were leaves. I have been saved. Nah, I'm just kidding. But there was a bucket with an axolotl in it called Bubbles. I was not expecting that. On day 10, after waking up from my sleep, I used the leaves to cover my house. Now it looks a lot better. Honestly, I think it made me look a little more homeless. And it's pretty cold in this universe, so I placed down the candles and lit it up in my house for some warmth and some light. I also decided to put some candles next to my farm as well. They need some love too, especially if I'm gonna eat them. But with this axolotl that I found in the barrels, I will finally have a friend in this lonely universe. So I spent some time clearing out an area and mining a little hole in the ground for Bubbles. Once the hole was complete, I filled it up with water and placed down Bubbles. And he was a blue axolotl, the rarest axolotl in Minecraft. And he looked pretty happy to finally be out of the bucket and in a swimming pool. On day 11, it was finally time to go visit the mushroom planet, which houses the mythical gem. And according to the diary, the mushroom planet will be the easiest boss to fight. I turned all of my deep slate blocks into slabs and I started bridging my way over to the new planet. Once I got up close, the planet was super detailed. Once I stepped foot on the planet, I ran into a house. It looked pretty cozy, but I just realized how big these mushrooms are. That's what she said. But as I walked into the house, I fell into a trap and landed right into lava. It scared the poop out of me. And at the bottom, there was a skull waiting for me. I wonder whose head that is. And inside the chest behind the skull, there was a golden apple and a panda spawn egg. Well, that was kind of terrifying. Once I got back up, I broke all of the carpets to make sure there were no other traps. And inside the barrel, there was a bunch of sand and a villager spawn egg. I can finally have a true friend. One villager in the game is more friends than me in real life. And the sun was setting, so I decided to sleep in the house. And right beside the house, there was a mine shaft leading into a cave. I ran down and it led me right into a dead end with a whole bunch of buttons all over the cave. And I was kind of worried. I thought if I clicked one of these buttons, it would lead me into a trap. And when I opened the barrel, there was nothing good inside it. And right then and there, I thought I was in danger. I think the barrel was bait. So I did what any logical person would do, and I started clicking all of the buttons. And I was waiting for something to happen, like TNT to blow up, or the floor would just suddenly disappear, and I would fall 100 blocks to my death, but nothing happened. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. So I ran up the cave to explore more of the surface. I ran into another barrel with even more rabbit hide for some reason, and I was met with a zombie apocalypse. I have no idea where all these zombies came from, but luckily they were already burning, so one swing is all it took to kill them. Yeah, those zombies planned their attack at the worst time of the day. Not very smart. I then ran over to a campground with a tent and a campfire, and the fire was still burning, so whoever was here wasn't gone for long. And inside the chests, there were a whole bunch of saplings. And I found the fourth part of the diary. There was also a barrel underneath the tent, but it was all rabbit hides as well. Pretty useless. I ran into a couple of more barrels spread across the planet, but everything was pretty useless. And of course, with cookie fashion, a creeper had to sneak up on me and scare me. And the next two barrels I found was full of fungus, and that was when I knew all of the barrels were pretty much useless. I already have fungus in between my toes. I don't need to collect them in the barrels. I did spend some time looking at the mushrooms though. Maybe there were some hidden things around, but there was no luck. I had no idea where the mythical gem would be. That was until I ran into a hole in the ground. So I made my safe way down, and it led me into a huge cavern with dripstone all over it. And looking around a bit, I found a dude in the middle of the cavern, and I thought to myself, maybe that was Adam's friend. But as I got closer, he started waving his hands in the air like he was in the club, and then he pulled out his bow and arrow and started aiming at me. I blocked his first shot and started running away. I was way too scared, and I was taking a lot of shots running up the cave, and I ran all the way back home to get prepared for battle. I then started reading the diary that was left beside the tent, and I was told this planet was full of traps, and in one of the caves it holds the mythical gem, and the Vindicator was guarding it. Or you can call him the weird looking dude with the big nose that was waving his arms around like he was at the club. Either name works. So I spent some time mining some more blocks to build with, upgraded to a diamond axe, and slept so I have more energy for the battle. On day 17, I went back for war. He wasn't paying attention, so I tried sneaking up behind him, and then he started waving his arms around again. Yeah, this guy's having way too much fun. But I blocked his first shot and I went down for a hit, and I ended up killing him with my first swing. And just like that, he disappeared. That was a lot easier than I thought. And I thought that was a joke, so I started looking around, panicking, thinking there was more to come. But that was it. And I went over to fight his backup squad, which are all witches. And to be honest, they were a lot more dangerous than the Vindicator. They kept throwing poison and insta damages at me, and I'm not gonna lie, I was about to die. So I panicked and started running away. I know these witches have arms, and they can throw those insta damage potions super far. So I munched down my golden apple and continued running. I was scared. Once I was back on the surface, I decided to give it a little break and mine some wood, because there was a lot of resources on this island that I needed. I then ran into a secret barrel that I haven't found found before. And this barrel had a bow and arrow in it. Yeah, this would be really helpful to fight these witches off. And I started shooting off the witches with my arrows. And they couldn't even touch me. This was amazing. And once they were dead, I ran into a part of the cavern that I haven't explored yet. And I was met with another trap. I stepped on some tripwire and poison and instant damage potion started shooting at me. Luckily, I just missed it. I would have died right then and there. But inside the chest, there was the mythical gem. Exactly what I was looking for. There was also the 5th diary and a super OP bow. This would be really helpful for my boss battles. And there was this weird iron door that was placed on the side of the cave. It totally doesn't scream open me and come in. So I tried to walk in, but I was way too fat to fit in. So I just broke down the door, FBI style. And this time I was super cautious for some traps. I turned the corner and there was just a big hole with lava at the bottom. Like, bruh, you couldn't hide yourself any better? This is taking hiding in plain sight to the fullest. I went to check out the chest on the other side and it was literally nothing. Just rabbit feet. Well, that was useless. But as I crossed back over the bridge, I accidentally slipped and fell down into the lava. Yeah, I thought I was done for until I landed into water. I was so confused. But the thing that confused me even more was that all the signs said PP on them. Were the builders trying to call me a PP? Yeah, I'm quite offended. Luckily, there was one chest down here with a whole bunch of junk, but there was one thing that was good, and that was my netherite Jordans. Hey, I'll take it. And after running into so many traps around the planet, I had a sneaky suspicion that this cave was hiding something. And while I was looking around looking for some clues, I noticed there was a hidden lever. I flipped it and nothing happened, which was weird. I then started mining all of the snow on the ground and I unrevealed a secret entrance. When I got down, I almost fell into another trap, but luckily I missed all of the insta damage potions. And there it was. There was a hidden library right underneath the cave. As I walked around, I noticed these paintings look really suspicious. I punched one of the paintings and a sign greeted me. So then I started punching all of the paintings and I was baited. There was nothing. Hey, free bookshelves though. Perfect to make an enchantment table. And in one of the barrels, there was a sharpness 5 enchantment, which was really nice, but I knew there was something else hiding in this room. I just felt it. I started by opening all of these trapdoors and it revealed a secret hole in the wall. I wonder where this will lead me. I started making my own path and it led me into a big maze. Eventually, I ran into a hint. The sign says it blends with the block. Yeah, whatever that means. After countless dead ends, I finally ran into something different. This part had a redstone torch on it and some sand blocks. I then started following all of the sand on the ceiling and it led me to 2 trapdoors. I hopped up the trapdoors and it was a secret little water aquarium in the ground. It was full of colorful corals and everything, but there was no treasure at all. I thought I was baited again until I saw a little sliver that opened up in the ceiling. I swam through it and it was a little dry spot with a chest at the very end. I made sure to look out for traps and inside it there was 1 diamond, 1 netherite ingot, and a book from one of my builders. Once I got back home, I opened the book to see what it says and it said, "Congrats, you made it to the treacher." Yeah, she failed spelling lessons. She totally misspelled treasure, but thanks for the little adventure. But most importantly, I finally got the mystical gem. And in the rocket ship, I finally noticed there were some slots specifically made for these gems. This slot was for the mystical gem in the mushroom planet. This slime ball one was for the corrosive gem for the slime planet. The glowstone slot was for the light gem found in the city planet. And lastly, this magma spot was for the magma gem found in the very scary lava planet. I slapped on the mystical gem and a firework shot out. That was a very good sign. That means I'm definitely on track. On day 26, I was getting quite hungry. So I harvested my potato farm and threw the potatoes into the furnace. And it's tradition to go for a snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. After eating 1 entire KFC bucket full of fried chicken, my next objective was to get the corrosive gem in the caustic planet. I wonder what mysterious boss will be guarding that gem. But before we do that, I decided to give Adam's knife back, since it only belongs to him. And then I spent the next 3 days working on a brand new house. I was sick of living in this cobblestone shack. I was practically homeless. I started off by mining some wood and clearing out the area to make some space for my new house. But while I was doing that, I came up with a great idea. Let's actually make my house inside one of these rockets from the spaceship. I looked inside one of the rockets and it was perfect. So I started destroying one of the wings, and once I had enough room, I broke down my cobblestone shack. I then started working on a staircase up to the rocket booster. And you guys know I had to make it a spiral staircase. Once it was connected to the door, it looked pretty ugly. It was so squared. So I took some time to round out the stairs and give it a little bit more detail, and here it is. It looks way better. I then started working on the interior of the booster. I made my home about 3 to 4 stories with some stairs. Then gave the front entrance a nice little design, and that is my new house. I then started moving in and slapped down my bed and put paintings everywhere for decoration. I also rebuilt my tree farm and then went to bed after a long 3 days of building. On day 31, it was finally time to get the corrosive gem and travel to another planet, and I started off by crafting some diamond armor. I only had enough for a chest plate and pants though. I also wanted to enchant it, so I went over to the mushroom planet and down the cave where I remembered there was some obsidian. Once I got all that mined out, I placed down my enchantment table at the very top floor and started enchanting. I didn't have a lot of levels to work with though. I ended up getting silk touch on my pickaxe and protection 1 on all of my armor. I also went to go mine a whole bunch of blocks so I can actually build over to the planet. I then slept to make sure I had enough energy to fight the new boss. Once I was close by to the planet, I kept hearing a slime noise, and that can only mean one thing. The boss is definitely a giant slime, or it could be something else if you know what I mean. The planet still had a campfire running though. That tells me that Peter wasn't gone for long. Inside the barrel, I found the 6th diary and the bottle of beer, and like obviously I wasn't gonna waste it, so I had to drink it. And the diary mentioned something about a ladder on the side of the factory, so I started scouting out the planet. I noticed that there was a barrel on the side of the planet, so I yeeted myself down, and inside it was 2 pieces of ancient debris. I also noticed a big X on the ground. I'm not sure about you guys, but I learned one thing about being a child, and that is X marks the spot. And I found the treasure. It was full of good loot. I finally ran into the ladders on the side of the factory though, and started climbing like a monkey. I was also greeted by some burning phantoms. I'm not sure why they decided to attack me in the middle of the day. It wasn't a good sign though. And in one of the barrels that I found, there was another axolotl and a netherite sword. More importantly though, there was some food. Once I got into the factory, the slime noises got louder, and it got even more stinky. I must have been sweating or something. But there was another axolotl in here. I ran into another part of the factory, and what I saw surprised me so much. I found the cast of SpongeBob. I bet nobody was expecting that because I wasn't either. But hey, I'll take the Easter egg. I finally got to the top, and it was really smoky up here. I jumped down like the diary told me to, and fire charges started shooting out of nowhere. But luckily, I didn't take any damage. But all that exploring, I still couldn't find the corrosive gem until I broke into the factory, and there was a big hole in the middle. When I looked down, there was a whole bunch of green goo everywhere, and the smell was terrible. I didn't really want to go down there, but if that's where the gem is hiding, I have to. However, it was a pretty deep hole, and if I jumped down, I would have died. Luckily, there was a slow falling potion in one of the barrels. I drank it up and jumped down. It was time for war, and there was a giant slime down there, but one arrow shot killed him, and he split into 4 more giant slimes. And with this bow and arrow, it made it a lot easier to kill this boss. All I had to do was stand back and shoot. It was pretty nice, up until they got close to me and started attacking me. But I got so much blubber on me that it wasn't even doing any damage. With this layer of fat, I'm basically bulletproof, and all these baby slimes look like little boogers on the ground. But once I killed all of them, I checked inside the barrels. There was a 7th diary, a super OP netherite helmet, which was perfect because I only had an iron helmet, a lucky charm totem of undying, and exactly what I came here for, the corrosive gem. Once I got back home to my spaceship, I put the gem down and another firework shot out. And now I obtained the mystical gem and the corrosive gem, one conquered from the mushroom planet and the other from the caustic planet. On day 41, I released my 2 axolotls. The pink one was super cute, but the one named Moon was even cuter. I also placed down the SpongeBob family. Now I have 3 imaginary friends. I think I sounded a little too happy saying that. It was also bugging me that my planet looked so dead and dry. There was just no life and no color to it. So I had the amazing idea to completely clean out the top surface of the planet and change it all into dirt and grass. I made a diamond shovel, enchanted it with efficiency 2, and headed over to the mushroom planet for some dirt. I then spent the next couple of days mining enough dirt to cover my entire planet, and this was a lot of mining. I then started covering the planet with dirt, and there was still a lot of glass everywhere covering most of the planet. So I used my silk touch pickaxe to mine all of the glass away, and mining glass is pretty slow, so this took a while. But with this one simple transition, we are done, and it looks really good. The only problem is there's no grass anywhere. It's just all dirt, and by the looks of it, I was hoping the city planet would have some grass somewhere so I can silk touch it and bring it over to this planet. So I started bridging over there, and I jumped onto the airship, and inside one of these airships there were a lot of barrels. Unfortunately, they were all empty, and the first thing I saw on the planet was an illager. At first I thought it was an evoker, so I had my bow aimed at him, but as I got closer, turns out he was a friendly, and there was a ton to explore on this planet. The first things I ran into was a dolphin spawn egg and barrels full of fish. I also found the 8th diary and a slowness 6 potion. I have no idea what this would be for. I also ran into a sewer system. I'm not sure about you guys, but after watching a lot of movies, this looks like an entrance to something. We'll explore that later. I then ran into my first dock guard. He wasn't doing a great job guarding the dock though, and I punched him right off the planet. He almost hit me with his last arrow though. Close, but not close enough. Eventually, I found what I was was looking for. Luckily, there were grass blocks all over the village, so I started still touching all of it I can find. That was until I ran into a huge planting area full of grass, and I spent all night mining it. Voila, it's all gone. And as I was reading the diary, it mentioned something about the boss room being hidden in one of these houses. So I spent the next couple of days raiding all of the homes. The first chest I found inside the house was a barrel with leaves in it. A great way to start. I also found some eggs so I can make a Popeye's farm, and a parrot spawn egg at the top of the house. And these houses are pretty detailed. Big shout out to all of my builders. Once I got outside, I was attacked by pillagers. They were planning an attack on me while I was busy. But then I got distracted on how beautiful these houses look. And there goes my ADHD. I then raided the next home and found some raw iron, another barrel with steak and a golden apple, and then got met by a dock guard. I then got some more raw iron and gold, and on a bridge I found a fox spawn egg. Nice, another friend. I found this secret ladder though in one of these houses. I wonder where it would lead me. When I jumped down, I landed inside the sewer. I knew this sewer would lead me somewhere. After running up and down the stinky sewer, I ran into a sign telling me that I can crouch under this, and telling me that I'm not dumb. Well, I mean, I kinda am, because I wouldn't have known I could crouch under that. And it led me right into a big hole in the sewer, and under there was a big room. This must be where the boss is at, and where the hidden gem is located. And to me, the boss looked like an evoker. And if you guys watch my other videos, you guys know that I do not like evokers. So I decided fighting this boss will be for another day. I still had more of the planet to explore, but the boss must have heard me and sent an evoker to attack me. I quickly killed him and tried my best to kill all of the flying monkeys. Oh, I hate those things so much. They're so scary and fast and small. It haunts me in my dreams. But luckily, I got an extra totem of undying. The last remaining barrels were full of Popeye's chicken and a name tag. Also some potions that would be really helpful for battle. But I knew the boss evoker was waiting on me, and if I didn't come soon, he would eventually send an army to attack me. So with that being said, I went home instead and ran away from my problems. I started using the grass blocks that I got, and I placed them all around my planet so all of my dirt can turn into grass. And I decided to go for another snack break. So everybody go get some water, go hydrate yourself, and after this simple transition, most of the grass has finally grown onto the planet. It's looking real nice already. On day 61, I spent some time planting some oak saplings and spruce saplings all over the planet. I also took some bamboo and planted it all around, just for some extra greenery. I also wanted to spawn in my fox. So I headed back to the city to grab some sweet berries. And there was a lot around. Once I spawned him in, I fed him and he ran away. I was wondering why I couldn't feed him more. I wanted to tame him. I kept chasing him around trying to feed him. That was until he fell into the water and I thought it was my chance to tame him. And I just realized I can't really tame a fox. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid. So instead I spawned in my parrot and fed her some seeds. Let's name her William. I mean, that's kind of a guy name, but you guys know what I mean. And I sat her down right in front of the staircase to guard it. I also spawned in my panda and fed him some bamboo. And wow, they are so cute when they're eating bamboo. I didn't even know this was an animation in Minecraft. It's so cute. So I kept feeding him until he got really fat. And turns out this panda is so thick. Look at that curve on his back. It kind of reminds me of myself. I also wanted to spawn in my dolphin with my axolotls, but their home was a little too small. So I started doing some renovating. I started by making the pond a little bigger. And once I filled it up all with water, I put down the dolphin egg and they were swimming around quite happily. Hopefully the axolotls don't gang up and kill my dolphin. But all four of them were looking really cute together. I also grabbed my name tag and named it Chase and slapped it onto my dolphin. Everybody say hi to my dolphin Chase. I then went over to the mushroom planet to grab some sandstone so I can place it at the bottom of the pool. And once I got all the sandstone placed down, I woke up in the morning and found my dolphin was gone. I have no idea where he went. I was kind of upset. Everybody put RIP Chase in the comments. And on day 67, I finally think it's time to go fight the evoker boss and go get myself the light gem. I jumped down the sewer ready for war and took fall damage and got left at 1.5 hearts. Yeah, that didn't go according to plan and I ran for my life. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I looked pretty cool jumping down the sewer. I swear I landed in water. Once I healed up again, I jumped back down and took more fall damage. I was so confused until I realized the ground is covered in glass blocks. I thought it was water the entire time. I saw a barrel and ran to it, and the barrel was loaded. It had a netherite sword of sharpness 5 on it and the light gem. That was all I needed. I just had to get past him and escape. So I took the netherite sword and went to go beat him up. I started swinging my sword at him and shooting my bow and arrow at the vexes flying around me. And he also had a totem of undying in his hand. He must have sacrificed his brother or something. Soon enough, I killed him and got his totem of undying. I then got rid of all of the vexes and made my run for it. I slapped it into my spaceship and a firework shot out. And now all I need is the magma gem. And once I collect all 4, I will finally be Thanos. Nah, I'm just kidding. I have no idea what it's gonna do. But the last gem is in the magma planet, and this one looks scary. I wonder what boss is hiding in there. On day 71, I realized I only had a tribute to Adam and not any of the dead passengers. So I went back into the caves and collected all of the heads. And I started building a tribute to every single person that died. And for some reason, there were duplicate heads. Maybe there were twins on board or something, or a clone. I have no idea. But I built some dual-headed people. One guy had horizontal heads and the other guy had vertical heads. The vertical head guy had super long arms. It looked pretty funny. He's gonna hold fried chicken in one hand and leaves in the other. And the other guy, well, I gave them 2 slime balls. Yeah, I'm sure you guys know what that is. They really need a shower though. It's looking kind of green and slimy. I still have 2 villager spawn eggs though. But before I make them a home, I have to make a farm to feed them. So I started constructing a carrot farm. And once I planted the carrots, now we wait. I didn't have a lot of space to make a villager home though. So I decided, let's make it in the other rocket booster on the other side. So I made a bridge or a pathway right through the spaceship and started making some beds for the villagers. And I did the same thing on my house. I made some staircases and then slapped down the beds for the villagers. I came up with a nice design for the entrance of their house and slapped the villagers down. But once they were down, they started panicking because a raid was happening. And this one guy was spinning in circles so fast and sweating balls. He was scared for his life. So I ran over to the city to kill all of the pillagers. And looky here, they were already on the bridge. But when they all died, the raid came back. I went to the city to kill all of the pillagers, but the raid was still happening. So I just kind of forgot about it and moved on. On day 75, since I had so many eggs, I started constructing a Popeye's chicken factory farm. I need some fried chicken on this planet. And once the farm was complete, I put down a hopper and some chests to collect the eggs. And I finally harvested the carrots and tried feeding the villagers to make them happy, but they were afraid of food. This raid was really scaring them and I had no idea what to do. I couldn't find where the raid was happening. I woke up to day 76 and my fox in my chicken factory. This man ate all of my baby chickens, so I threatened to kill him with my bow and arrow, but I thought let's instead put him to jail. I dragged him over to a corner and trapped him in some fences. That is what you get for being a murderer. You get life in prison. But I'll be heading to the magma planet anytime now. And Peter told me the boss in here is dangerous, so I have to prepare. I needed to make an XP farm, so I went over to the city to grab a lot of resources like wood. And this took me a couple of days just mining away the city. But then I turned all of the logs into planks and then into slabs to save on some wood, because you guys know I'm pretty cheap, even in a block game, and started construction on my new mob farm. And I'm sure you guys have seen me build this at least 100 times, so here's a quick montage. And there we go, the mob farm is complete. I started collecting a whole bunch of levels and disenchanted my chest plate and pants, and enchanted both of them with level 30, and also enchanted my netherite boots to protection 4. I also spent an entire day enchanting to get efficiency 4 and unbreaking on all of my tools. And with my remaining levels, I took my sharpness 5 book that I got from looting the planets and combined it with my axe. And so far I have been on the mushroom planet, the city planet, and the caustic planet. But the problem is I never conquered them and claimed them, so I spent a day collecting some leaves, my favorite part of the video. I love my leaves so much I even started shearing all of them away from the trees that are around my planet. Yeah, now I have little sticks of wood coming from the ground, but it's all worth it. But hey, I did leave one leaf on this tree though. It looks pretty stupid, but I didn't deforestation everything. And on day 88 to 90, it was time to conquer and claim all of the planets and name them the Cookie Planet. I made a giant cookie sign on the mushroom planet, and when I was done, you couldn't really see it because it was already green in the background, so I took some oak planks and made a background. And there we go, it looks a lot better and it pops out. I then repeated the same thing on the caustic planet and the city planet. And there we go, I have claimed all 3 planets now, and now I am just left with one, the lava planet. And before I go fight the boss and try to get the gem, I have to make a mark on my own planet, so I put leaves all over the rocket ship and my planet. So if I die and somebody finds me, they know I have been here. And when I was done, the planet looks a lot better with leaves. It adds some nice greenery to everything, even though I chopped down all of the trees. And I can already hear the boss in the lava planet getting angry. I knew my time was coming. The boss was getting prepared. So I started constructing a massive cookie flag. I made it pretty tall so people can see it, and I made it out of gray wool and it looks pretty good. I then covered it up with item frames all over and filled up each item frame with a cookie. So now we can call it the Cookie Planet and the Cookie Flag. I have conquered this universe. I just have one more planet to go, and then the Cookie Army will grow. I also left a chest at the bottom of the flag and put all of the diaries in order just in case I died. I also put a row of cookies, some goodies things like potions, a shield, some leaves, and I left a little note in my personal diary that Peter has left me. And then I got myself prepared for battle. This might be the last time I'm alive on this planet. And bright and early in the morning, I started bridging over to the lava planet. And once we got close, a boss bar popped up, and his name was the Ash Beast. That really sounds like the Ass Beast, but let's not focus on the details. And once I got on the planet, I already started burning. It was hot in here. I looked inside one of the barrels, and there was pants, a golden apple, and a blast protection book. I think this was telling me something. And the other barrel had a strength 2 potion. Thanks, I'll probably need it. I then went over to the center and looked down the crater in the planet, and I saw the Ash Beast waiting for me. I shot an arrow at him, and that was a mistake because I awakened him. Suddenly, a bunch of magma cubes and blazes started spawning, and I fought them all off. It was getting quite overwhelming though. There was a lot. And once I killed this blaze, I started killing all of the baby cubes. It was finally time. I jumped down into the hole, and I was ready for battle. I landed into the water, and he instantly started shooting at me. And I kept trying to swing my sword at him, but he kept flying up in the air. So I started shooting my bow, and I kept missing. He was way too close. And every single time I caught on fire or he launched me into the air, I kept using my water bucket to save me. And he was blowing everything up around us. I was super scared he was gonna blow up the chest with the magma gem in it. So I kept running around as I tried to hit him. Eventually, he got in a pretty good spot where I can keep shooting arrows at him, and I did a lot of damage. I then threw my strength 2 potion down, and this is when I started doing a ton of damage. Once he came at me, I started using my sword, and he was taking heavy hits. I then gave him the final blow and killed the Ash Beast. Let's go. I completely conquered the boss universe. I couldn't find another star anywhere though. I think it burned up, but nonetheless, this was a huge accomplishment. I then ran over to the cave, and there was a barrel inside. And there it is, the magma gem, the final one. Also 2 notch apples and crafting materials for a beacon, but I lost another star. Also Peter Schmidt's head. So it turns out this is where he died, fighting off the Ash Beast. I also found another barrel hidden at the top, and there was another axolotl called Sun. We have collected all 4 gems and all 4 axolotls. The lava planet is mine now. And to make that official, I need a cookie sign, a huge one. So I went back home to plant more trees for leaves and waited all day for them to grow. And while I waited, of course I went for a snack break. You know, I'm always hungry. It was a pretty intense battle too. But once I got back, I started shearing the leaves, and on day 100, I built the giant cookie sign on the lava planet. And it looked pretty good once I was done, but I also had to add the oak plank background behind it, so it really pops out. And there we go. We officially claimed the entire universe of the bosses. In these 100 days, I found the missing mechanical piece, obtained the mystical gem from the mushroom planet, the corrosive gem from the caustic planet, the light gem from the city planet, and now we have the magma gem. We have completed the entire puzzle. I then started hearing a bunch of fireworks being shot out from somewhere, and from the tip of the spaceship, it was shooting a bunch of fireworks. We're pretty lucky the fireworks weren't white in color, and red to be honest, as that would have been even worse. But all jokes aside, we have completed the mission and avenged Peter Schmidt and Adam. And then the fireworks suddenly stopped at night. Welp, I guess the only thing I can do now is hop in the spaceship and get out of this place, off to another universe. All right, let's head back into the spaceship. Here goes nothing. Hopefully it works. Okay, and off we go. What universe should I travel to in my next 100 days? Let me know in the comments below. This video took a very long time, so please subscribe if you guys are new, and I'll see you guys later. We all can imagine a normal Minecraft world. Now imagine it overtaken by cookies and the god himself. Well, in today's video, I will be surviving 100 days in a cookie-only world. When you break one of these cookie blocks, it acts like a lucky block, meaning it could give you a random item, and if you're lucky enough, it could even give you diamonds. I have 3 main goals for this video. 1 is to defeat the Ender Dragon, 2 is to defeat the Wither, and my 3rd goal is to build myself a cookie castle so I can have somewhere to live. And if you guys are new to the channel, please consider subscribing. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And this right here, ladies and gentlemen, is the cookie-only world I'll be surviving 100 days on. And look, I basically camouflage with the entire world. You can't even notice me. But I can mine the cookie blocks with my fists, or the candy cane looking sugar trees. And look what they did to my leaves. It's like cotton candy. I'm okay with that though, because I am a sweet tooth. But in order for me to mine this, I'm gonna need some tools. And you might be wondering why the water is so white. Well, it's supposed to be milk. Hopefully it doesn't get rotten by the end of these 100 days. But anyways, we got lucky and found ourselves a village with real wood and some cows. Looks like I don't need these anymore, but let's steal me some wood. And there's all the tools I need. Let's also steal this bed and kill this iron golem. I also realized getting dirt might be really hard in this cookie only world, so I'm gonna steal this farm. And look at the milk just pour everywhere. That's hilarious. The sun is setting though, so let's go to bed. And now let's finally mine the cookie block and see what I get. Oh, it got me a piece of iron and some grass. Let's see. It does act like a randomizer though, so I do get oh, I got a diamond. Let's go. My first diamond ever. Already on day 2. But let's mine out a whole section and see all of the different items I get. And this is everything that I got from mining. 4 diamonds, 18 gold, 7 ender pearls, and a lot of iron. And you might be wondering, why does my head look so big? Well, I actually ended up getting my own head for mining the cookie blocks. And 3 cakes. That'll feed me for 3 minutes. Well, I got unlimited supply of food now. And mining these candy cane trees, I get a bunch of sugar and actually different types of wood, which would be really nice for building. What if I mine these candy cane leaves? What do I get? Ooh, what is this? I got a lollipop. Oh, yes. You get leaves from mining these blocks. I'm gonna spend some time cutting down this entire forest and see what I get. And with all of these trees cut down, I didn't get a lot of wood. I did get a lot of sugar though. By the end of these 100 days, I will be over 9,000 pounds. You know what? Let's make a separate chest and collect all of the sugar I get this entire 100 days. And by the end, let's see how many double chests of sugar I can fill up. But I'm going to continue mining until I get enough diamonds for a full set of diamond armor and tools. And there we have it. We have full set of diamond armor and my tools. And a huge dent in the ground. Haha, cannot forget a shield. Now I'm going to spend some time to go around this entire village with some fences to protect it from all of the zombies, because I'm gonna call this my home. So let's get started. And there we have it. After 2 days, I finally surrounded the village with some fences. And trust me, it took a lot of wood. And now let's move all of my stuff into the village so I can call that place my home. This looks like a pretty abandoned home. Let me take over this house. And there we go. I'm fully moved in. And I ended up finding a cave in this cookie-only world. And I'm gonna spend some time trying to find some coal, like right here, so I can make some torches to light up the entire village, so no mobs will spawn inside it. And it's pretty hard to spot. The coal is also cookie textured, so it's pretty tough to find. But anyways, let's get myself some coal. Oh, I ran into a spider spawner. Oh, there's 2 name tags in here too. And a saddle. I've never seen 2 name tags in the chest before. Imagine there's one in here. Oh, there is one in here too. I got 3 name tags and 2 golden apples. But I'm actually gonna break this because I don't really like spiders. Hey, I'll take the chests though. I'm so cheap. I don't want to use my wood. Ooh, and a mine shaft. This would be a really good source of wood. Oh, and there's a creeper. Okay, I'll let him blow up. Yo, the creeper blew up the cookie blocks and it gives me all of the items. That gives me a really good idea for something. I can't do it just yet though, but later on in this 100 days. And there we have it, 2 stacks and a half of coal. And now let's start lighting up the village. Now I think I'm gonna start building my own house instead of living in a villager's home because I feel kind of bad. So let's clear the area right over here. And I actually want to terraform the ground a little bit because it's a little bumpy and not too smooth though. So let's make some cookie blocks using 9 stacks of cookies. But let's start expanding the ground and smoothing out the land. And there we go. The ground is a lot bigger and flat, and now I can build a house on top of it. It looks pretty empty right now, but trust me, once this house is in place, it's gonna look amazing. And let's start working on a layout for the house here. It's gonna be a pretty simple house design, pretty much how I built all of my houses in my videos. All right, this is the layout I got so far. It's pretty simple, but if you guys want to build the same exact house that I did, just pause it right here and copy out the layout. I got a stair going up to a simple door, a small little window on both sides, and just some cobblestone on the ground and on the side of these stairs to add some more color. And now I'm gonna expand the middle part only, and I'm gonna keep the window parts a little lower so I can make a cool rooftop that slants downwards. Obviously, I'm gonna need to strip these logs. Now let's build a quick furnace and let's smelt my sand for some glass. And while I wait for that to smelt, I'm gonna start working on the rooftop for the house. And now I'm finished my house. It's a pretty simple design, but I think it looks pretty good. I'm running seriously low on wood though. It's really hard to get in this cookie only world, so I'm gonna spend the next couple of days mining these sugar trees to try to get some wood. And most of the time it just drops me sugar or a different type of wood I won't use. But let's get chopping. And there's my collection of wood after 2 days of mining wood. All you basically get is sugar and some candy. But the inside of my house is kind of boring and dead. So let's start decorating it. Decorating it with the floor. Now that is true decoration. And to make this house a little bit better, you guys know what I need to add. Exactly. Say it with me. The leaves. And this time I'm using jungle leaves because you know what? I have it. Might as well use it. And I spent the entire day of day 20 all the way to the night placing leaves all over my house. And each and every single block was artistically placed. It's an art form, guys. Placing leaves. You guys should learn it. Now let's add some glass in the windows. And there's my chest room with all of my stuff. And over here, I'm actually gonna make a separate area all for my sugar and my candy. And might as well put my heads right here so this entire village knows this is the cookie house. And I'm pretty sick and tired of living off of cookies. Even though I am a cookie, eating my brothers and sisters isn't really my cup of tea. So let's start working on an actual farm. And now let's grab some milk buckets. And this should feed my crops. Hopefully they aren't lactose intolerant because this is the weirdest thing I've done. And let's plant my 3 potatoes and my 11 wheat seeds. And now I'm gonna go for the hunt for some lava because I think making a... Wait, I found another spider spawner. And there's another name tag in here with a golden apple and some gunpowder. This would be really helpful soon. Ooh, I hear some lava somewhere. Ooh, I think we're getting close to some. Oh, yes. Jackpot. Let's take this. Let's put down my milk buckets and my lava buckets. And there we go. We got ourselves a cobblestone generator. Finally, a normal block. And I spent the rest of day 22 mining some cobblestone so I would have enough to build a brand new one. One that would be a lot better. All right, let's start working on the brand new stone generator. Let's put a chest here, 4 hoppers behind it, 2 blocks on the sides of these hoppers like this. Let's make a little wall surrounding it. Let's grab some milk and put it right here, just like that. Now let's have a little slot of milk right here and build up. And right underneath here are the 4 hoppers. Now you simply place lava buckets up here and there we go. We got some stone. I should probably get a sign though and place it right here so no milk pours out. And whoop, bam. Now we got a stone generator. And every single time I mine it, it does get burnt and it goes right into this chest. Now I have an infinite amount of stone. We went through a whole diamond pickaxe already. And that should be enough cobblestone for what I'm about to build. And you know what? I'm actually gonna build this as high as I can. Maybe this will help with the problem that I have every single time I build this thing. And yeah, I'm pretty high up now. Just kidding. Let's go higher. You know what? Because I can. And you guys are probably wondering, why am I so high in the air? Well, I'm here to make a mob farm so I can get enough XP to start enchanting my tools. So let's get building. And just like that, I completed the mob farm. All right, let's take my sword and kill all of these guys for XP. It looks like a UFO so high up in the air. But I got level 30 and a bow with some arrows and some gunpowder. But to enchant with my 30 levels, I'm gonna need an enchantment table. So let's go on the mission to find some sugarcane. Wait, I just realized there's no sugarcane in this world. So instead, let's start breeding these villagers and try to get some librarians so I can trade some emeralds for some bookshelves. And in order for me to breed these villagers, I'm gonna need some beds. And luckily, I do have 1 sheep over here, but I need another sheep. And I'm gonna need some wheat as well so I can actually breed these guys and steal more of their wool. So let's go explore the cookie land and try to find another sheep so he can breed with a sheep in my village. Ooh, here we go. Hello, buddies. Come with me. Might as well grab these guys as well. All of you guys will have a new home soon. I'm almost there. This is taking a pretty long time. All right, and in you guys come. Welcome to your new home. What the heck? Look at this fence. I just glitched Minecraft. A sheep was walking past and I tried putting a fence down and he was right in the middle of it and I just cut the fence in half. This is, you can walk right through it too. That is so weird. But now I got all 4 of them inside their new pen. And let's bone meal all of these carrots up so I can feed these villagers. All right, let's give this villager some carrots and hopefully he'll spread it around. Let's breed these sheep. I wonder what happens when a white sheep breeds with a black sheep. You get a gray sheep. Wow, I would have never guessed. And let's shear them up for their wool. Thank you. And now I can make some beds. And now my plan is to make the villagers a new house for them to only breed in with all of the beds there. So that is where all the magic will happen. And I'm just gonna tear down this entire house because like it's already a mess. And I'm gonna replace it with a big house just for them to breed in. All right, I got the land cleared out. There should be enough room to build a nice house. And let's get started. And this is what I got so far for the house. I got the windows done. The interior is basically done. And I'm working on the roof right now, but I'm slowly running out of materials. I'm going to fill up the top part of the roof with spruce wood, and I'm going to need some more cobblestones. So let's go grab some more wood. It's chop time. All right, that entire tree of mine, I only got 30 pieces of sugar. Not a single piece of wood. I got one stick. Well, let's get going. All right, a whole inventory of sugar and not a lot of wood. This is going to take a while. I'm going to need a lot of spruce wood. Now let's add to my sugar collection chest. It's getting pretty full, and I didn't get that much wood, but it should be enough to fill up the roof over there. All right, let's fill in the rooftop now since I have the spruce wood for it. And finally, the villager breeding house is complete. It looks a little bit weird with the jungle wood, but at least the roof is complete. And now let's place the beds in. Right now, I only have 3 beds. So let's grab some more wheat and let's breed these guys up. And while I wait for these sheep to regenerate their wool, I'm going to continue harvesting all of these carrots so I can feed the villagers. And while I wait for the villagers to breed, I'm going to make a pathway connecting my house to the villager house. A little ascending bridge, just so I don't need to climb up these nasty cookie blocks. Now I'm actually going to go exploring a little bit. I've been in this savanna biome for so long, and I really want to see what like a jungle biome looks like in cookie form. So let's go run around and see what I can find. Yo, I found the ocean, guys. An ocean of milk. This looks so weird. It's just white stuff. Okay, that sounded even weirder. But there is an island over there. I'm kind of curious to check it out. So let's grab some wood from this tree, make a boat, and off I go with my boat to brand new land. I made it onto the new land and I found myself a desert village, and it looks pretty big. Oh yes, hay. There's hay. But let's start collecting this up. I can finally move on from cookies and eat bread. Oh god, that is a lot of wheat. And there we go. 4 stacks and 11 pieces of bread. I don't need no potatoes, no golden apples, and no more cookies. I can eat bread now. Okay, maybe I do need the golden apple. But since I'm at this brand new village, let's steal all of these beds so my village at home can grow and expand while this village dies in pain. That's kind of cruel, but I'm sorry. These villagers are doing quite well. There's a lot of villagers everywhere, so they don't really seem like they need the beds. Oh geez, look at all of these villagers standing out here not knowing what to do because I stole all of their beds. My whole inventory is full. I'm sorry guys, I'm not a thief. I will return them one day, maybe in the next life. Let's head back before the sun sets. Yes, I hope you guys are happy because we have a lot of beds now. It's just never ending. It goes on forever. Beds for days, or should I say nights. And bam, now that is a lot of sleeping area. Even a bed the size of this can't even fit my 400-pound life, but it will fit the villagers. Now I just need to supply them with more food. All right, I did a lot of farming, and let's give these villagers some food. And you guys better make a lot of babies. And now we shall restore the village population, and the cookie village should be back and thriving within days. All right, let's harvest some wheat here, and let's breed all of these cows. I'm gonna need some more leather to make some bookshelves. I only have 2 pieces of leather, and I need 9 in total in order to make 1 bookshelf, and that's all I need. How many cows do I have here? I have 7 cows in total, including the 2 baby cows. If I just wait for the baby cows to grow up and each cow gives me 1 piece of leather, I should be good. So let's AFK for 1 day until those 2 baby cows grow up, and unfortunately I'm gonna have to slaughter them. Everybody say your last goodbyes to my girlfriend and her sisters. But now let's breed all of these cows since they are fully grown. And I'm sorry kids, but you guys won't be growing up with a father or a mother, because I'm gonna need leather. Give me your leather. And I'm sorry cows, but the leather was more important. Now that I have leather, let's make 3 books. And now let's slap these lecterns down, and hopefully they take the job. There we go. And let's replace these lecterns until I get some bookshelf trades. Come on guys. All right, we got bookshelves for 9. I'm guessing it could go cheaper. Both of these are 9. All right, I'm guessing the lowest it can go is 9 emeralds for 1 bookshelf. So let's grab as many as I can. And that's my first ever trade on the cookie only world. But I do need more emeralds, and I think the best way to get emeralds is just to mine the cookie blocks, since there is a small chance of me getting emeralds. And let's start mining again and hope we get lucky and get a lot of emeralds. And this is the massive hole I carved out. I ended up getting more diamonds than emeralds. The only time I don't want diamonds. But hopefully it's enough to get myself bookshelves for a level 30 enchantment table. And I don't think it is, because I only have 5 bookshelves in total. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to lower his trades by turning him into a zombie villager and then curing him. And hopefully his trade will go down to 1 emerald, or at least get a little cheaper, so I can get enough bookshelves to make a level 30 enchantment table. So let's grab some water and let's find my myself a lava pool. Oh, I found another. Oh, I found an amethyst cluster with a minecart inside it. This amethyst geo just engulfed this mine shaft. What's inside this chest? Hopefully something good. Ooh, a golden apple, some rails, some more bread. I'll take some more food. But let's go. I finally have another block to build with. I'm gonna collect all of this up now. But there is a spider, and I do need an eye to make it fermented. So there we go. Ooh, I found a lava pit. Nice, nice. Let's put the milk down and make some obsidian. And now let's collect this up for a nether portal, because I need some blaze rods to make a brewing stand. And there we go. We have 12 obsidian. Let's take over this guy's house. This is my house now. And let's turn this house into a nether portal. Yes, there we go. Now let's try to grab some flint from this gravel here. Oh, first try, second try, third try. Oh my god, I'm the luckiest man alive. I got 3 pieces of flint already. And bam. And I need to go to the nether to get myself a mushroom to make myself a fermented spider eye and some blaze rods. Let's go. All right, I spawned right on. Oh my god, I spawned right on top of a tree on a island floating. Oh, there's another fortress right there. There's another one over there. Hold up, there's 2? No chance, no shot. There's 2. I've never seen 2 nether fortresses so close together. That is insane. But there are a lot of piglins over there, so I should probably go back and grab some gold. Okay, all I need from these nether fortresses are like a couple pieces of blaze rods, and I should be golden. But let's make my way over there. Let's try not to fall into the lava here. It's kind of dangerous doing this though. And let's not fall down into those hoglins, because hoglins are scary. All right, let's yeet the ender pearl all the way up there. Yeet. Okay, we just made it. Hopefully there's no hoglins anywhere. I'm gonna build up just in case. And there's the nether fortress. And luckily for us, there is a blaze spawner right up there. Well, why was that advancement so late? But let's head on up there to get myself some blaze rods. Oh, they're up there. Come down. And here are the blazes. Let's get myself some blaze rods so I can make a brewing stand and get potion of weakness. And I'm out of here. I got 15. Let's head back and try to find some mushrooms now. Yo, yo, yo. There's 1 brown mushroom right up there. No way. Let's grab that. Yeet. There we go. We got the brown mushroom. All right, time to head home. I think my nether portal is over there somewhere, because I do see the nether fortress. So let's ender pearl down onto this tree. And yeah, it's right there. And let's just wall climb here. And let's ender pearl onto there. Hopefully don't miss. Please don't miss. Oh, I just saved myself. And bam, and let's head home. Let's power it up, and let's put some fermented spider eye in there. And that should give me, there we go, potion of weakness. Now you just gotta put a piece of gunpowder in there, and it's gonna make it a splash potion. There we go. And I got myself the golden apple. All right, this is the guy I want to turn into a zombie villager. So, all right, I just need to get him into a hole so he doesn't infect any other villagers. There we go. Let's trap him in some glass just in case, so no other zombies get infected like that. All right, he is contained. Now I just need to bring a zombie into here somehow. So let's just make a pathway for only a zombie to get in. Make the gate pathway go all the way here, which will have an opening to the outside. And now we just gotta wait for the night to come. All right, the night is coming up, and let's wait for some zombies. All right, here we go. Are these husks or zombies? I think that's a husk, but hopefully he can still infect a villager. Oh wait, there's a zombie in here already. Okay, goodbye husk, I don't need you anymore. You are useless. We already have a zombie in here somehow. Okay, let's free the villager. Let's trap them in here and infect them. Go get him. Go get him. No, not me. Oh my god. Decide who you're gonna infect. You stupid zombie. Let's try to trap all these villagers in. I'm sorry, villagers, but you guys are gonna be trapped for the night. Grab all these guys in. And now let's let the zombie inside, and hopefully he can't infect the other villagers. Come on in. All right. Ow. Okay, let's block them in here and infect that guy. What are you doing? Not me. Go get the villager. Oh my, you're dumb. Go get the villager. Go get him. Okay, and let me run out of here, and hopefully he infects him or something. Let's give them some time alone. And there the zombie goes, infecting the villager, and bam. Now we have the villager zombified. All right, I heard him get zombified, I think. And yes, it is. Okay, let's kill this zombie here. Let's throw the weakness potion on the zombie, and let's give him a golden apple. And now he should turn back into a villager and have really cheap trades. That is the goal, at least. So now let's wait and see. Ooh, and there we go. He is cured. And let's wake him up and see. Oh, 3 emeralds for a bookshelf. That is actually really good. And it is daytime, so while I wait, let's do some more mining for emeralds. And after a bunch of mining, there's a lot of cake down here, so I can expand the cake collection and also mine into a mine shaft. So I have mined so deep with this thing. Let's add these cakes down, and now the collection is getting pretty big. I did end up getting 20 emeralds though, so let's head over there and let's start trading with this guy. 3. How many can I get? 6. And that makes a total of 11. So I'm pretty sure I can get level 30 now. It's either 11 or 13 bookshelves I need. Let's make ourselves an enchantment table. And let's actually make a special enchantment table room. So I think I'm going to tear down this house and redesign it to have a specially made for an enchantment table and some anvils or something. Now that I demolished a villager's house, I think I'm gonna make an underground bunker or something for the enchantment table. And that means I'm gonna have to fill up this entire milk lake. So let's grab some cookies and make some cookie blocks. And let's fill up this entire milk lake. But Minecraft seriously needs to add a cookie block into the game. Like, it needs to be officially added. And there we go. The lake is gone. Does anybody else see that villager bathing in milk? But anyways, now with the lake gone, it seems like I have a lot of more room to build with. All right, but I'll be making some sort of underground enchantment table design. So if you guys want to follow along, I'll walk you guys through it. All right, first off, make a pillar with some spruce logs or whatever logs of your choice and strip them like usual. You guys know I love strip logs. I'm gonna make a pathway that connects to my existing pathway here. And on the top of these, put stairs facing each other like this. And at the bottom, right in the middle, put another slab. And just to fancy it up, I'm gonna take a lantern and bam. Now I'm gonna break some blocks on either side. And it's gonna be 4 blocks. I'm gonna put some stone brick at the bottom. And it will be 9 blocks across. And now we just connect them together at the back, and you should have something that looks like this. Now I'm gonna put 2 blocks of logs on this corner here, strip them, and a slab on the top, and do this on every single corner. Once you're done that, line up the wall with some leaves just over top the stone brick or whatever block you use, and now slabs on top of the leaves. And this is what it looks like so far with 2 of the lamps on the sides. Once you have it mined out a little bit, let's bring the staircase down enough so it could go underground, and I'm gonna have to mine out some more. All right, here we go. I finished up the wall so it looks a lot better, so it's not just cookie blocks. And now let's make a little design for the staircase little path thingies. I'm so bad at explaining things. And now I'm gonna have to dig the staircase even deeper. But before I do that, let's add something nice over here on these little sides. And I think I'm gonna simply add some amethyst to replace the cookie floor. I'm not sure what else to add, but I really love this block, so I'm gonna use it. You guys can put anything you guys want though, whatever fits your taste. And there we go. I'm happy with that. Once you have a big enough area carved out, just make a little platform out of blocks. I'm using spruce wood, and this is where your enchantment table will go. Now take your enchantment table, I'm gonna slap it right down in the middle. Take your bookshelves, and I'm just gonna simply surround it like this. Bam, bam. And I'm hoping to be level 30. It is not, but all good. We could keep adding it to the top. Now I'm gonna add some spruce logs on these corners right here. Now I'm gonna replace the walls with some stone brick on every single side. And now, of course, you gotta add a leaf wall. Come on, guys. You have to add leaves to every single build, or else it's not a good build. Let's come up with a cool little design right here, and let's put a lantern on these 2 corners. There we go. And for the entrance, I'm just gonna cover it up with some slabs. And you know what? I'm gonna replace this stone brick with some logs. And there we go. The entrance looks a lot better now. You walk down in, and there's my enchantment table. I'm also gonna put a glowstone block right here on these corners with a trap door and leaves on top of it, so it looks like a little planter, but it's actually just hiding a nice little light source. And with these empty slots, I'm gonna fill it up with some bookshelves. And for the roof, I'm gonna make a simple glass design just so I can see the sky and get some really nice sunlight inside the enchantment table room, just to make it really fancy. And there we have it. There's my brand new enchantment table room underground. I think it looks pretty good. Let me know what you guys think. But my enchantment table still isn't level 30 yet, and only have 2 emeralds. So I'm gonna do some more mining and get some more emeralds while I wait for the sun to set. And once it's nighttime, I'm gonna try to lower the trades even more with the villager. All right, back to mining the cookie blocks. Let's get me some emeralds. All right, that was an entire day of mining, and I didn't get a lot of emeralds. Only have 8. The good news is I did get a lot of cakes, so let's add to the cake collection. At least there's one positive, and the cake population is expanding steadily. But let's try out my new method of mining that I've been waiting to do since the beginning of the video. Let's grab all of the gunpowder I have, and let's grab all of the sand that I have. And now let's make some TNT. I can't remember the last time I've ever crafted TNT before. It's been a very long time, but this is gonna be so worth it. So let's craft this. I have 42 pieces of TNT now, and let's grab the TNT I have in here, which makes 51, and I have some more gunpowder actually, and 9 more. Almost a stack of TNT. Now let's get some flint and steel since I don't have redstone, and let's do some more mining with TNT. And let's start strip mining so I can line this whole thing up with TNT and explode it all up. I'm excited to blow this world up. All right, let's line it up with TNT, and now let's light it up. Let's go, 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 run away, run away. Oh my god. And there goes the the entire mountain. And it seems like a lot of items came out of those cookie blocks. Let's go take a look. Oh my god. Look at that. There's like 3 diamonds right there. There's like 4 emeralds over here. Oh my god. That is a lot of stuff. Okay, let's try to collect everything that's valuable here. Okay, there's a lot of diamonds, a lot of emeralds. Exactly what I need. Oh my god, it's non-stop. There's a lot of cakes though. Holy cow. This will be a nice addition to the cake collection. But there we go. We jumped up to 22 emeralds with only using 45 TNT. That is pretty insane. And a stack of diamonds. Oh man, this is a cheat code. And now let's fill up my entire inventory with cakes. And let's place all of these cakes down. Let's add to the collection. I finally transferred all of the cakes I got from blowing up the mountain. And this is what it looks like so far. It doesn't look like a lot, but trust me, that's like a double chest of cakes at least. And this insane method of mining is so efficient. All you need is 1 piece of TNT and you get so much in return. Look at all of these items. There are diamonds, emeralds, cookies, milk. There's blocks everywhere. I should have done this from the beginning. Oh yes, look at this. And let's collect it all up. Let's go. And this is everything I collected. Almost a stack of emeralds and almost a stack of diamonds, and then this peasant material. But I'm going to save my last pieces of TNT to go mining in the nether to get netherite armor. And now I have enough emeralds to trade for enough bookshelves for level 30. These are the enchantments I got. They weren't really that good. I just stuck with the first enchantments. I got Banes of Arthropods in this one. That's completely useless. But now let's grab myself some more food and start on the new adventure. And that is to get myself netherite tools and armor. Luckily, I did get a lot of gunpowder from grinding XP up there to enchant, and a lot of sand from TNTing the ground. So that means even more TNT. Oh, I just love blowing stuff up. 46. Oh, and I have 19 left as well. So 65 pieces. Nice. All right. I'm back and I have no idea why there's a mob happening over here. I guess I'm a celebrity or something and they were excited to meet the aCookieGod, but please get down. All right. I'm on Y12. I think that's the best place to mine for ancient debris. And let's make a long strip mine and I'm gonna line it up all of TNT. And it kind of sucks because the netherrack turned into cookie blocks, so it's kind of difficult to mine. All right, here we go. Let's start putting down some TNT. And we're finally at the very end, and let's light it up. Oh boy. Boom. All right, here we go. It's going all the way down. All right, I'm not seeing any ancient debris yet. Oh, I see 1 piece right there. And that's about it. Well, that wasn't so successful. All of this TNT'd and it only got what? 3 pieces of ancient debris. Oh, there we go. This is gonna take a while. Well, let's keep going. And with a stack of TNT, I got 17 pieces of ancient debris and a ton of valuable resources. That's not too bad. Let's head home. Yeah, that is a lot of resources. I'm gonna have to make a diamond beacon soon. And with all of these cookies I've collected, I have to make a cookie castle by the end of these 100 days. But now let's smelt up all of this ancient debris. Let's grab these nether scraps and let's make some netherite ingots. And now I can turn all my armor into netherite. Now we are set to defeat the ender dragon. And now with this netherite armor, I should be ready to fight some wither skeletons to get some skulls for a beacon. But to up my chances of getting one, I'm going to try to get looting on my diamond sword. But I don't have 30 levels or lapis. So I'm going to take my emeralds and trade with this guy. Give me all of those lapis. Bam. And let's get some XP by killing some mobs. And now let's try to get looting. Hey, we got looting too on our second try though. That's not bad. I think I'm gonna stick with that. Since I have so many diamonds, might as well make some more diamond swords. And let's try to get looting 2 again so I can just combine it with this one. All right, I finally got looting 2 and sharpness 3 on this sword, so let's combine these 2 and let's call it the cookie sword. Bam. Looting 3, sharpness 3, sweeping edge 3. All right, let's find me some wither skeletons to kill. Ooh, there it is. My first wither head. 2 more to go. Oh, nice to meet you, sir. Oh, go away. Nothing in there. Hey, log him off. And let's grab this. All right, now that I have soul sand and 3 wither skeleton heads, I should be ready to fight the wither and get a beacon. All right, let's run super far away from my base so it doesn't get destroyed by this guy. All right, I should be prepared. Let's get my boots on. I do have a bow, and it should help me a lot in this battle. And some golden apples just in case. Let's put the soul sand down, and let's spawn him in. The wither is in. Let's run and try to take some cover away from him and load up my bow. And there he is. Let's kill him. Oh my god. Oh, he moves fast. Oh man. This is actually a great way to get items. Hold up. I should have done this a while ago. I could make the most OP item generator with the wither. He's just shooting the blocks and it gives me all the items. This is amazing. I might have to keep him as a pet. What should we name this wither, guys? Put some names in the comments below. Okay, let's actually kill him. He's healing up. The netherite armor is doing me really good though. Okay, he's coming close to me. Let's use my sword at him. Come on. Oh no, I'm getting low. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, eat the apple. Oh, my 2 hearts. Eat the apple again. Okay, we should be good now. Oh my god, he's doing a lot of damage up close. Okay, he's pretty low. Oh, I'm low too. Go, go, go. 2.5 hearts. Eat 1.5 heart. Okay, I'm good. And he's dead. Woo! That was a battle. And I got the nether star. That battle was a lot closer than I thought it would be. I am back, villagers, and alive. Did anyone miss me? Okay, I guess not. But now let's make a beacon. And how about we make a diamond beacon? Because, you know, we have a lot of diamonds. And it's going to be pretty easy to get around 3 stacks of diamond blocks if I have TNT. So I'm going to grind up the mob farm a little bit and some sand so I can make a bunch of TNT to get diamonds. All right, I ended up getting a whole stack of TNT. That took me an entire day. But I'm gonna do this mining in the nether actually, because the nether is also made out of cookie blocks and it will give me some diamonds. But at the same time, I could also find more ancient debris. So it's kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And let's start lining up the nether with TNT. Oh, whoa. I ran past ancient debris. I didn't even realize. I was so distracted with my phone. I'll leave it there for now. All right, that's 32 pieces of TNT down and let's light it up. Ah, yes. Look at all those items come down. Yes. Life is so easy when you're a cookie god, where you can turn the entire world into cookies. It's amazing. And let's collect all of the items. Let's see how many diamonds I get. And I ended up getting a stack and 10 pieces of diamonds from 32 pieces of TNT and 1 ancient debris. Hey, one is better than nothing, all right? And here is an entire stack of TNT. Pew, pew, pew. Bruh, what do you want? Get out. He's gonna steal my he's stealing the gold, bruh. That's my gold. Get in there. Get in the hole. But let's start collecting all of the resources now. And just 2 stacks of diamonds. Yeah, that it isn't a lot. Let's take all of my diamonds now and let's turn them into diamond blocks. And I totally forgot how beautiful diamond blocks are. Look at this. It's so beautiful. I only have 45 though. Only. That's not enough for a full beacon, so I'm gonna mix it up with blocks of iron and gold. And let's make the beacon. Now let's start working on a huge cookie kingdom castle thingy. Let's turn all of the cookies I have into cookie blocks. And I have so many cookies because, you know, I can kind of just poop them out. And I'm actually gonna build it right beside my village right over here. But I'm gonna flatten this land right here so I have enough space to build the kingdom. Let's get started. But first off, let's actually build the beacon of the diamond blocks and iron. I think it's 4 blocks high like this. And I'm going to be cheap, so the inside is going to be iron blocks and the outside is going to be diamonds. It's going to look all nice and rich from the outside, but the inside is going to be poor. And there we go. A full diamond beacon. Nah, I'm just kidding. I had to go cheap on the backside. I didn't have enough diamonds, guys. And the inside. Inside's all iron. But hey, let's not worry about the small little details and let's worry about the actual beacon. And bam, there we go. And I think I'm gonna let's try to get haste 2. Let's see if I can break blocks instantly. Not just yet, but maybe if I have efficiency 5, it would be instant. Let's grab another pickaxe. Let's get some more lapis and let's try to get efficiency 4. There we go. And let's quickly combine this to get efficiency 5. And now the moment of truth. Let's see if it's instant. And oh yes, it is. Yes, it breaks instantly. Oh yes, I could probably easily get a full diamond beacon now, but I'm running out of time. I still need to kill the ender dragon. Anyways, let's start working on the castle part. It's gonna be a pretty simple design like usual. I'm gonna use some chiseled stone like that. It's gonna be pretty much the same design I always go with because I'm not creative and I suck at building. Strip all this down. Let's put stairs and let's fill it all up with cookie blocks, so it'll be like a big cookie window. Now let's put some stairs to finish off the window. I'm gonna put chiseled stone and now I'm gonna make it look like a castle like this, putting slabs on the top and a few little decorative pieces like trapdoors up here and some fences with some lanterns on it. Will just make it look a lot better. And let's take a look. Bam, there we go, the cookie castle. It looks pretty good already. Now let's do the same thing on this side. All right, and there we go. Now let's work on the little entranceway into the castle. And there we go. We got the inside beam complete. Maybe just like a trapdoor in the middle, trapdoor here, and trapdoor there. Fences across the very top with lanterns hanging on the sides. And I do need to add a touch of leaves just because that also is the theme of my videos. And I'm also going to line up the back of it with gold because, you know, why not? We got the resources for that. Let's make a little curvature design, kind of like this. And there we go. We got the entrance into my castle where the cookie god will live. And if you guys didn't realize, the cookie god is me. And to change the floor a little bit, I'm going to put some oak slabs to cover up the cookie blocks just so it looks fancier. And there we go. The castle is complete. Well, not quite, because if you take a look at the backside, it's completely empty and there's nothing. I would complete it, but I'm running out of time because I still need to defeat the ender dragon. Let's go. All right, I think this is everything I need to defeat the ender dragon. Before I do that though, I have to add my cookie heads on my cookie castle because like what am I gonna do with them? And it looks amazing. All right, my heads are in place and let's quickly go find the end portal. I'm already on day 99 and I'm just now finding the stronghold. I'm not sure if I can even make it in time. Yo, I'm finally running into new biomes. I ran to a swamp biome and there's actually vines. I miss seeing the color green in the nature, but no more distractions. Let's keep going. I'm pretty close, I think. It's been like 1,000-ish plus blocks. Let's throw another pearl. Ooh, it brought me back. Okay, I'm pretty close. Oh, it brought me back again. Okay, it's right underneath me somewhere. Okay, yeah, it's right down there. Let's get digging. Am I finally in it? I am not. Where's the stronghold? It has to be here somewhere. I'm pretty low. Oh, okay, it's right there. Stone brick. Finally. Yes, we are in. Oh, geez, the whole stronghold is broken and floating. Okay, let's find the portal. Oh, aha, found it. Break that. Okay, and there's already 2 placed in. I have 8. Let's slap them all in. And let's make, I think I need 4 more. Oh, 2. Okay, I just wasted 2. All right, let's eat a golden apple and let's yeet. All right, I have made it into the end, and the end is also cookie blocks everywhere. The entire place is all cookies. This is insane. And you guys know the drill. Shoot all of the end crystals, and I think there's like 2 more left up there. So I'm just gonna build up. It makes life a lot easier. There's 1 more all the way over there. Bam. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Actually missed a lot, and that should be all of them. So let's jump down. Oh, stinky breath, and let's eat a golden apple just in case. And let's go in. Go right underneath his head. Slap his head. Oh, he set me up. And it's time for bow and arrow time. All right, let's shoot him up. He's just breaking my pillar, bruh. You're distracted on the wrong thing, buddy. Okay, he's already halfway health. That was pretty fast. Oh, I can't miss. I literally can't miss. My aim is just insane. Okay, he's coming back down. He's perching. Let's try to get as many shots in him as I can. Get him as low as possible, and I should be able to kill him with just my axe right here. Slide right underneath him and hit his head, and he's dead. Ooh, baby. That was probably the fastest time I've killed an ender dragon ever. That was like a couple minutes. That was pretty fast. And let it rain the XP. Oh, yeah. Let's right click the ender dragon egg. Where did it go? Over there. Let's go grab it. It is mine now. The dragon egg is mine. And I'm right back home. Hello, villagers. You guys miss me? I didn't die. And it is nighttime, so I was heading onto day 101. But let's head over to my castle with the dragon egg. And let's slap it down right here. Right underneath the beacon. And there we have it. We are on day 101. This was extremely fun. Let me know in the comments if you guys want 200 days in a cookie only world. And thank you guys so much for watching. Take care, everybody. Is it possible to survive 100 days in an acid-only world? The acid breaks every single block it touches, so it's super dangerous. And to make the challenge even harder, the acid rises every 10 days. And this world also rains acid, which can break blocks and it deals a ton of damage. Is it even possible to beat the game and defeat the ender dragon? Well, keep watching to find out, and I hope you guys enjoy the video. Well, let's start off by mining the singular tree. And let's pray I get some saplings, because this is the only tree I have on this island. But let's make myself a wooden pickaxe. And probably a shovel. And there's still no luck yet getting a sapling. I really hope one comes soon. Aha, there we go. And let's replant this guy. And then I spent the remaining of day 1 just mining away all of the grass. And I actually ended up getting some cobblestone, so let's make myself some brand new tools. I'm finally in the stone age. I also got another tree, so let's chop this guy down. And every 10 days, the lava rises 5 blocks. So I'm gonna have to hurry and go explore these lands before it gets engulfed by lava. So I'm gonna take all of my dirt and build over there to that island, because there are a lot of trees over there, and I do need to get as much wood as I possibly can get before it gets engulfed by all of this acid. All right, I am here, and basically everything is starting to burn down from all of the acid. So let's go quick. And yeet, we are on land. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Goodbye, Mr. Piggy. And all of the wood is starting to burn down right now from all of this acid. It's starting to expand. So I'm gonna chop down all of these trees and collect as much wood as I can get. And I really need to find some sheep somewhere so I can sleep through these nights, because it is really dark and really scary. But I'm gonna spend the rest of the night collecting some dirt and some resources, and I'll see you guys on day 3. And I also think it's a great idea to collect some snow so I can make a snowman, and then I'll get infinite snow blocks to build with, just in case the acid gets way too crazy. But I'm gonna need to find a pumpkin somewhere, which would be kind of hard, and I'm running on limited time. But hey, on the bright side, there is some coal right here. Let's go. Oh yes, hello buddy. Hey, you want to know a secret? Well, if I hit you with this special stone axe, nothing happens. Yeah, 2 more white wool to go. I then spend the rest of day 3 exploring the land and looking out for some acid monsters. Speaking about monsters, Monster Legends is a free-to-play game available on Android and iOS. In Monster Legends, you can collect monsters and build up an army. And with your army, you can build an entire world for your monsters to live in. In this amazing game, there are hundreds of different monsters you can collect. And to make it even more special, you can collect monsters with 6 different rarities and elements. For example, you can find a water, fire, or magical monster. And the most amazing part is you can breed monsters of different elements and rarities to create even cooler species. You can find some monsters created by your favorite YouTubers like Dream and Mr. Beast. And once you have your army of monsters, you can level them up, choose what skills you want them to have, and throw them into action-packed battles. You can also conquer adventure maps and explore crazy dungeons. And everybody knows Halloween is approaching. So right now, you can collect Halloween-themed monsters and participate in special events and challenges. If you download the game right now with the link below in the description, you will receive a special limited time reward worth of $30 up until October 25th. So go download the game for your free stuff. Oh, perfect. 2 more sheep. Give me that wool. And now we finally have enough wool for a bed. And I couldn't find any other resources on the surface other than coal. So I think it's finally time to start digging down to get myself some iron for tools and armor. Okay, I just ran into a cave and somehow the acid is eating away at my strip mine. So let's quickly block that off so I don't die. And let's go explore this place, because I really need iron. And speaking about iron, here we go. Okay, this is super weird. There's acid right above here floating over this cave, so let's be really careful and not update that, because if all this acid falls, it's gonna trap me into this cave and there's no way out. Ooh, I ran into a ravine, and that's my first mob I ran into, a zombie. But it's really dark in here. But I'm gonna turn off my shaders to mine, and let's focus on getting some iron and hopefully some diamonds. And it's finally time for an upgrade. Finally, some good food to eat. Well, let's continue mining. There is a lot of gold over here. And I also think an acid bucket would be a great thing to have. Oh, here we go. We found some diamonds. Let's cover up all of this acid, and behold, the diamond ore. Luckily, it does look promising. It is a pretty big vein. There's guaranteed 4 in here, hopefully 5. And no, I think it's only 4. And now let's mine it up. Diamonds. Yes. Here we go. We're making big progress, guys. Oh, yo, I found a mob spawner. What is this? Oh, a zombie. Hello. Maybe this would be helpful. Let's see what's inside the chest. And there's nothing really that great. I'll take the wheat though for food and possibly some bones. Well, let's light this guy up. And another oh, let's go. Some more diamonds. Hopefully it's bigger than a 1 veiner. Okay, there's 2, 3. Awesome. Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's gonna be eaten alive. And I'm trying to get rid of all this acid with water to turn it into obsidian, and it's not working at all. The acid is so strong, it just eats away at the obsidian. This is crazy. Oh my god. And then I spent the rest of day 7 just simply mining and collecting some stuff. But I knew day 10 was coming soon, and that means the acid's gonna rise 5 blocks. So on day 8, I realized I have to get back to my home quickly to save my island. Okay, it is currently day 8, and in 2 days, the acid will rise 5 blocks, which means I will lose a lot of this land over here, but more importantly, my little island over there. So let's quickly head back and save this place. Oh my god, I forgot I have 2 cows. Okay, I need to save these 2 as well. And time is ticking, and it's raining acid at the worst time possible. But luckily, this type of acid doesn't burn me though. Oh, never mind. Okay, the hard acid's coming down, and yeah, this is gonna start burning me. This is gonna hurt. Ow, okay. Oh no, this isn't good. Let's build myself a nice roof over top. Hopefully Hopefully my cows don't burn from the acid. That would be really bad. Let's put down my bed, and I can't sleep. Well, this isn't how I expected day 8 to go. The acid is finally gone, and I only have 1 day left until all the acid rises. So I'm gonna have to work pretty quickly here. I'm running out of time. Okay, I built 11 blocks up, and that should be good for now, at least for the first 10 days. Let's put some stairs down so it'll be easy for these fat cows to travel up. And unfortunately, I threw away my wheat. I don't remember where. It might still be on this island, so let's go check. Okay, unfortunately, it despawned, so let's grab some grass here to try to get some seeds. Come on, I have to get one piece somewhere here. Oh, I might be out of luck. I do see some grass over here, so let's go. So let's quickly build over to that island. Speed bridge over there. Super risky. I should not be doing this. Build above here. Yeah. Come on, come on. Oh, here we go. We got one seed. Okay, let's put some stairs right here, just like that, so it can hold the water. Let's take my stone hoe and make this farming land. And down these wheat seeds, and let's bone meal it up and get some wheat and replant these. And I just got a message on the screen saying lava will rise in 5 minutes. This is not good. I'm slowly running out of time, so let's put a fence gate right here. Let's take the wheat. Come on, cows, let's go. Please don't fall into the acid, because you will be toasted like a crisp. I mean, at least you'll taste good. And now they're both up. Let's close the fence gate, and they should be safe now. Now all I gotta do is save my bed and mine away this tree, and I should be safe. And hopefully that is everything I can save. I gotta say goodbye to that island over there, though. At least I have these islands over here that won't be completely engulfed just yet. And now let's just wait for the lava to rise. And there goes my original island. It is completely covered in acid, and soon enough all of these mountains will be covered as well. And let's explore this new land. I do see a lot of trees over there, which is a really good sign. Hey, there are some goats over here. I don't think there's any goat meat, but might as well try, because I am starving. Let's kill these guys. I'm sorry. And there's nothing. I just want to eat, but might as well mine away all of these trees since I can, before the acid eats it alive. Hey, trees give a pretty good source of apples, though. At least there's some food in this wasteland. And looking around this entire mountain, I couldn't find any food or any animals anywhere. It looks like I'm starving. But as I kept exploring, I ran into something pretty awesome. Or should I say someone. Yo, Douglas, no way. How are you, bro? I don't have any food for you to feed you. I'm sure you're freezing on top of the snowy mountain. Okay, no, he's way too cute. I can't kill him. I might have to start eating dandelions, guys. I'm getting pretty desperate for food. Oh, yes, there are 2 sheep over here. I'm gonna have to take your meat. I'm sorry for this. But since I had no luck finding any food around this island, I decided to just continue mining for dirt and resources so I can expand my home and avoid the raising acid. And now let's head back home with 1 durability left on my pickaxe. But I'm really starting to realize now that it's gonna be super hard to find myself some food. So I'm gonna have to start breeding these 2 cows super quickly here before I starve. But by the end of these 100 days, the acid would rise a total of 50 blocks up, which is really high. So right now, let's spend the time to build myself a sky base, so I don't have to worry about the rising acid. All right, that should be high enough. I'm really hoping the acid doesn't rise this high. But I really do want to give these cows a safe way up, so I'm gonna build some walls around these stairs so they don't fall into the acid, because that would be bad. All right, I finally built a giant staircase up to heaven. Let's take my wheat and drag my girlfriend all the way up. I'm gonna bring you guys somewhere safe, away from all of this burning acid. And we are here, and they're too scared to be here. They're running back down. Come on, guys. What are they scared of? And there we go. Let's put the fence gate down, and they cannot leave now. And now I'm gonna continue. Oh, whoops. I just burnt all the acid, and the acid burnt the obsidian, but it doesn't burn cobblestone. That makes a lot of sense. But as I was saying, I'm gonna expand my wheat farm here so I can breed those cows. And it's raining acid, and I almost died. I'm at 3 hearts. This is pretty scary. Oh boy. Okay, well, I'm gonna need some more dirt since I used it all on that big staircase. So let's try to be super careful and collect some over here on this mountain. And now I have enough dirt to finish this farm. I don't have a lot of seeds to work with, though, which is kind of sad. But at least with these 6 pieces of wheat, I can breed these 2 cows. Hello, guys. Here's your first meal of the 100 days. And there we go. Now pull out my axe and let's chop him. Nah, just kidding. I can't do that. I'll do that later when he's all grown up. And with the remaining dirt that I got, let's expand this place here so I can start working on a tree farm and a house or something. Because right now, I'm pretty homeless. Oh, and it's raining acid right now. Okay. Oh, okay. That was pretty close. I expanded the platform a lot more, though. The acid rain is over already? Okay. I definitely need to get some food, though. though and heal up. I think that's a good size to start. Let's breed these cows again because this is my last piece of food. And now let's make some fences for a little cow farm over here. Now let's drag all of my cows into this new pen right here. In you guys go. This guy's resisting. And slap down the fence gate. And there we go. They are enclosed in their new home. And there goes my last piece of food. Oh boy, I'm gonna be starving all day now. Let's harvest my farm so I can continue breeding those cows because this is cutting it dangerously close. Make some babies, please. No, they can't. Oh no. Well, the sun is setting and I don't want to deal with any mobs, so I think it's time for bed. And now I'm gonna build the wheat farm up here instead because the acid is gonna rise soon. And the new wheat farm is complete right beside the cow farm. So now they will never starve. Their food will be just staring right at them and they won't even be able to get it. That's kind of sad. And now let's expand the sky base even more. And using some wood, let's expand the sky base even more so I can make a tree farm. Hello? What happened? I was gone for 3 seconds getting some stuff in my chests. Oh, my acid rain destroys everything. Oh my god. I just lost all of my items inside the chests. This entire platform I made out of wood, the fences, and the farmland. The acid just burnt it all away. I lost all of my stuff in the chest. Oh my god. I had like a stack of iron in there. I had 7 diamonds in there. Bruh. Well, I'm stuck at square one now. I have nothing left. Well, let's at least finish my tree farm. But instead of wood, let's build it with dirt. Oh, man. All right, the tree farm is all fixed up now, but I don't have any food and I lost my chest full of all of my stuff. So I'm going to have to walk everywhere. But I need to go back mining to get some resources again. I do have some things in this chest, which is good, but not a lot. I can make 2 pieces of bread. But now let's go back mining to get myself some resources again after I lost everything. Back to square one. Oh boy. And after 2 full days of mining, day 20 was coming. And I got the warning that the acid will be rising in 5 minutes. And now I know to cover everything I have with cobblestone or dirt so it doesn't get burned by the acid. And let's just make this a little bit bigger just in case. And let's put all of my stuff in there. And now we just wait for the lava to rise 5 more blocks. And now the acid has risen 5 blocks and it's basically up to my toenails. That mountain is getting smaller and smaller every single day. Soon enough, this entire place will be engulfed. So I'm gonna move everything out of this platform and go up there to my new home. And soon my pathway that leads to the mountain over there will be engulfed in lava as well. So I'm gonna make a new pathway up here instead. And now for the most MLG water bucket clutch. Whee! Oh yeah, I was totally not pooping my pants right there. But now let's make a little pool right here with water in it. So every time I jump down, I can land in this water and be safe. Bruh, my water turned to ice. You know what? It probably would have been a better idea to just put water down from the top. Whee! All right. And now I've replaced the stupid pathway. All right. I realized it was a little too messy, so I'm going to make a big swimming pool instead. And that is the diving board. So every time I come, I can dive right into the water. And I also got to put some torches down so it doesn't freeze up. And there we go. And now we just got to test out the diving board. And oh, okay. I jumped a little too far forward. I should have made the diving pool a little bit more this way, but it works. And now whenever the acid's about to rise, I can always build this higher so I don't lose my spot in the mountains, because soon this will all be covered in acid, except this place. And now let's actually rebuild my wheat farm because the acid destroyed it. And there we go. Now let's bone meal it up and collect some wheat. And now I can finally make some bread so I can finally eat because I'm starving. What are you guys looking at? Nah, I'm just kidding. Here you guys go. Make some babies, please. And now let's actually rebuild this cow farm. But now I'm a little bit smarter, just a little bit. And let's put some cobblestone slabs over top so the acid rain doesn't destroy them. Come on, you guys can fit. You guys aren't that fat. Come on, come on, one by one. Oh my god. All right, there we go. Now these two are the dumb ones because they can't seem to fit. And there we go. And I can't forget to cover the fence gate up as well. Oh, I forgot to build. Oh my, I forgot to put cobblestone above the farm. Well, time to rebuild it for the 3rd time. Bruh, I'm sick of this. I'm definitely not forgetting this time. Oh boy, look at my poor trees too. All right, I'm gonna have to do the same thing for this. This acid is no joke. It burns through anything except dirt and cobblestone for some reason. And I don't have any food in my chest. minutes. So let's harvest up this wheat here, replant these seeds, and breed all of these cows. And I don't really want to kill them for food just yet. It's gonna make me kind of sad. I can use the remaining pieces of wheat to make some bread, which still didn't fill me up yet. And yeah, oh no. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that. I really need to fix that. But now let's go hunt for some sheep, because I'm sure there's some around now. Aha, nice. I'm sorry, sheep, but I'm gonna need that meat. It's gonna be real juicy. Why do I say things like that? And I smelt up these bad steaks. And I think it's finally time to build myself a house to live in. So while I wait for all this to cook, let's start getting some wood. And I have no other choice than to use spruce wood, because this is the easiest resource I can get. But let's spend the rest of the day just chopping down wood. Yo, bruh. The acid rain just destroyed all the puzzle. I almost fell. Oh boy. Okay, let me get under here. Okay, looks like I'm waiting it out. Looks like okay, no, it's not done. Well, that rain lasted all day and the sun's already setting, so let's go to bed. But now that I got plenty of wood for the house, I also need a lot of stone to prevent the acid from destroying my house. So let's collect as much as I can. And now let's smelt this up for some stone bricks. Let's quickly build a cobblestone platform so my house doesn't burn from the acid. Ah, yes, it is working quite well. And now let's start working on the house. And I think I'm gonna build a castle instead. Let's get started. But anyways, my castle is looking pretty good so far. Got some big tall pillars here, and when you walk inside, it leads into a bigger part of the castle. And right here inside will be my chest room, my furnaces, and everything else. And now let's finish up the floor inside my castle. I also made myself a nice little balcony that goes over my castle, and I can look down into the acid. I tried combining acid and lava, the acid only world. I just gotta make sure I cover it so the acid rain doesn't destroy the wood. And now let's start working on the ceiling. Hopefully it doesn't get burned. And there we go. My castle with my house inside it is complete, alongside my roof. Now I won't be burned from the acid rain. And now all I gotta do is move in. And I think a nice bed right here will go super well. But I need some red dye, so let's head back to the island. And let's get myself some red roses so I can get some red dye. Let's make some red wool and place it down around my bed. My white bed doesn't match that well. And there we go, a red one will. And now I'm finally moved into a real house, or should I say a castle. But I can finally breed my cows again. And I finally have enough seeds to fill up my entire farm. And you guys do your business. And we're already on day 37, which means day 40 is coming and the acid is gonna rise 5 more blocks. And soon my diving pool will be gone, so I'm gonna have to save it. So first, let's chop down these trees for some wood. Let's jump down here, and the acid is gonna be raised 5 blocks. So let's build 4 blocks up, because I'm already above the acid a little bit. And now all we gotta do is make a little hole in the swimming pool that goes underground. And let's put the signs down to block out all of this water. And there we go. We got a secret passageway underground now. So when the lava rises, there's no way it's affecting this. And I can always have access underground and still mine. It's almost day 40 and the sun's already setting, which means the acid is gonna rise 5 blocks. So I'm gonna run around the surface and see if there's anything I can salvage before the acid eats it all up. I mean, there's some more roses here. I guess I'll take them. Not sure what I'm gonna do with them. And somehow it's snowing over here on top of the acid. That doesn't make any sense. But look at these textures. And somehow the ground is also wet and it looks like there's puddles when it's snowing. It doesn't make any sense. And there is the warning sign. The acid has risen and now it looks like 2 separate islands instead of 1. I can't even walk across anymore. But at least my water's still there, so when I jump down, I can still go mining underneath here. And now I'm kind of stuck. And I don't really have a way up anymore because the path is gone. Well, I'm gonna have to make my own way up now. I didn't think this through. And I'm finally at the top. And I think it's finally time to go mining for diamonds. I only have 9. And with this, I can make a diamond pickaxe and a diamond axe. Throw this garbage away. Yeet. Oh my, I always jumped too far ahead. And now let's go mining. And I learned this trick from SB737. I'm sure you guys watch his videos. But now let's go find some diamonds. And our first diamonds. Let's go. And after a couple of days of mining, this is what I got. 22 diamonds. And that should be just enough to make a set of diamond armor. Garbage. And now let's kill some of these cows for some food, because I'm slowly running out of cooked mutton. And now I got 31 steak cooking. And for the rest of these cows, I think I'm gonna kill them with looting 3, which means I need an enchantment table and a mob spawner. And I think it's finally time to go to the nether, because that would be my best chance of getting XP. But somehow I'm gonna have to collect some obsidian without it being burnt by the acid, which may be a little hard. And with 10 pieces of obsidian, all I need is a flint and steel. Finally, some gravel. First try. No. 14th try. Yes. And now let's make a special spot for this nether portal. And you can never go wrong with the circle. Oh no, it's raining acid. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm gonna die. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Acid rain does a lot of damage. damage and it suddenly stops raining. That was literally just a troll. And there's another portal is lighted up and we are ready to go to the nether. But before I hop in, let's do some little bit of decorating around this nether portal, make it look a little better. And there we go. I also put a nice stone brick roof over top so the wood doesn't get burned. Yo, how are these cows getting out? There's 4 cows out of here now. These guys are escape artists. I have no idea how they're getting out. But let's finally head over to the nether and get some XP. And the lava here is green as well. It looks so weird. Oh, there's a fortress right over there. And let's find myself a blaze spawner. Oh no, lava's pouring out on me. Oh my god. Oh, and there's a blaze spawner right here. Oh no. Okay, this isn't good. That acid might destroy the spawner. I'm not sure what is possible of destroying. Oh no. Okay, it's coming. It's coming from all angles. Oh, I'm gonna be stuck. I'm gonna be stuck. Go, 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 go. Okay, I found another blaze spawner. Let's get myself some XP. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Okay, I found a brand new blaze spawner in a new fortress and it's being engulfed alive super slowly. It's coming, so I better get my XP now. Ugh. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of blazes in here. Okay, I'm finally at level 32, but I think I'm gonna try to aim for level 40 so I can at least enchant my entire set. Okay, new plan. Let's try to kill these pigmen and get XP. Okay, follow me. I'll save you guys from the acid. All I gotta do is follow me. Okay, not over this cliff. Please don't jump in there. Okay, they are moving really slowly. This is the slowest Congo line I've ever seen. Okay, I'll build you guys a... Oh no. Go away, go away. I'll build you guys a quick bridge. Oh, okay. Maybe they won't survive. Okay, this is playing parkour and I'm playing spleef. Oh no, my portal. No, 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 no. I need to get back home. Please don't burn. Bruh, I was so close. Okay, well, oh, this is not good. There's a whole wave of acid. I need to get as much obsidian as I can get before it burns. Come on. Oh, okay. No, never mind. Oh man, this is pretty insane. Well, I'm gonna have to find an abandoned nether portal and pray that I can get home. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've been searching for around 2 days and I can't find a single ruined portal that isn't engulfed by acid yet. I might be stuck here forever, but I'll keep searching. Okay, I just found one and the portal is almost complete. There's one piece of obsidian here. What's in this chest? Okay, there's obsidian and flint steel. Oh my god, acid's coming. Okay, I gotta go quick. I can't get up. Go, 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 go. Okay, I want to go back home, please. Come on, hurry. Go, go, go. Okay, I actually landed in an island. Thank god. I was so afraid I was gonna land in the middle of an acid world. Okay, now let's find my way back home somehow. I'm about 1,000 blocks away from my home, so let's collect some cobblestone so I can bridge over there. And I'm finally home. I was gone for like 10 full days. I really thought I would be stuck in the nether, but I have no idea how all these cows got out. Just because I've been gone, you guys think you guys can leave your... What the... Yo, were you sleeping in my bed? Oh, too scared to talk, huh? And get back in there, guys. I've been pretty tired exploring the nether and getting back home, so I'm just gonna AFK today and just sit in my bed, just like what I do in real life, and take off my pants. And going to the nether didn't help me get any more XP. So I got my new diamond shovel and let's go get some more materials to expand the island so I have enough space to make a mob XP spawner. And now let's start expanding the island. Now let's build another circle. And there we go. And I'm going to build the most basic mob spawner that you guys have seen a billion times. All right, I'm finally done with the first layer. And I think I'm going to work on a second layer above it just so I can get more mobs and get more XP so I can enchant everything. And in order to do that, I need some more cobblestone. So let's get mining. And now let's start working on the second layer of the mob farm. And there we go. 2 levels are complete. Now let's hope it doubles the mobs so I can get even more XP. Now I just got to sit and wait. And let's get some XP now. And I just realized I need sugarcane in order to make some books. And if you guys can tell, there's no sugarcane anywhere. So I guess I can't enchant my stuff at all. But I'm gonna go back to the island that I explored from when I spawned. I'm gonna go back to that. But let's go find some new land and go exploring to find some sugarcane. Maybe there'll be some existing somewhere. And I'm on this new land right now with a lot of animals, but I can't find any sugarcane anywhere. The only land that's poking out of the acid is snowy mountains because they're high enough. Everything else is basically under acid, which kind of sucks. Yep, there's no sugarcane in sight. Hey, and it's day 69. Nice. What a great number. So that means the acid is rising tomorrow. So before that happens, I think I'm gonna make myself a submarine underneath the acid, and once it rises, it'll be submerged. I think it'll be a pretty cool idea, and I'm gonna build it right at the bottom of these staircases. So let's start building the acid submarine. And there we go. It's pretty simple, and I can't put any wood inside or else it will burn burn from the acid. I was planning on putting some chairs and stuff, but hopefully stone brick stairs doesn't burn. So let's put some chairs in here, maybe a table back here, and this is how I'm gonna see out of my submarine. Pretty fancy. Now let's make the top part where it sticks out of the water, you know, give it a little bump like that. Choo-choo. We're ready to go. I'm not sure why I made a train noise. And there's the warning. The acid is gonna rise in 5 minutes. So now let's wait for the acid to rise, and then we can chill out in my new submarine. And now that it is day 70, the acid has risen and my submarine is submerged. And now you're probably wondering, how am I gonna get into there without burning to death? Well, I have a plan. And for this plan to work, you guys have to believe me. What I need to do is kill these cows. And yeah, that was it. That had nothing to do with the submarine. Anyways, no, I'm just kidding. I just need to take this leather, turn it into a full set of armor, take off my clothes, ooh, and then put this on. And you're probably wondering, why do I have leather armor on? Well, oh no, oh, I'm dead. Oh, say goodbye to the world. Just kidding. I didn't tell you guys, but a full set of leather armor protects you from the acid, so I can swim in it. You guys probably thought I lost all of my 100 days progress. Well, you thought wrong. Anyways, now I can finally hop into my spaceship. Let's go down the hole. Oh yeah, secret entrance into a spaceship under the acid. And let's cover it up. And there we go. We are in a submarine underneath the acid. And whoa, I can see it right underneath. Oh, not anymore. Okay, over here I can see the ground. And not anymore. Well, I got a beautiful view of acid. But let me do a test. If I put a slab in here, would it burn from the acid from the outside? Let's do a little experiment, because if it doesn't, then I can put some wood furniture in here. Okay, it's been like a couple of minutes and it hasn't burnt yet, which is really good. So my plan now is that I should build an underground or under acid city. So that only gives me 10 days to build a city right on the surface of this lava. And once the lava rises, I'll have an under acid city. So I better start getting to work, because I can recreate Atlantis and it's gonna look insane. And since I'm gonna need a lot of resources to build this huge underground city, I'm gonna make a giant stone generator and an automatic tree farm. So let's go mining for a bunch of redstone. And luckily all of this acid cleared out a bunch of area for me to mine redstone. Oh my god, it's everywhere. It's a dream come true. And now that I got a whole bunch of redstone, I think it's time to start building a stone generator before that entire mountain gets engulfed and I have no way to get stone. And let's build it right beside the mob spawner. And now let's start building the stone generator. Put some water down, couple of pistons here and some down here. Put some redstone here and there. Build a quick little circuit. Right click a couple of times, connect it up and turn it on. Seems like it's working pretty good. Put down some acid. Oh, I just realized acid burns pistons. Whoops. And after some thinking, the only way this will work if I use sticky pistons and put them right here to push the stone forward. The only problem is, where am I gonna get slime balls? Well, there's only one way to do that, and that is go through the painful process of running around caves until I find a slime somewhere, and then I will know I'm in a slime chunk. Unless there's an easier way, but I'm kind of too dumb to know that. So let's go. No signs of slimes yet, but I do see a lot of random mobs chilling everywhere. You just you get in there. Dun 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 dun. See you later, bro. With the acid only world, there is an increased chance of slimes to spawn anywhere though. And oh yeah, I've definitely been here before. I looted this chest. Ooh, a glow squid though. Hello, sir. Oh, what? What? 5 creep. Okay, I'm out. Oh my god, of course, my luck. There is lapis right here, so let's go north 4 blocks and there should be diamonds down here. Hopefully. I found redstone and there's the diamonds. Let's go. Oh no, okay, go. I need the diamonds. Wait, I'm wearing leather armor. I forgot. I'm not gonna burn. Oh yeah, life is good. That was the main reason why I wanted those cows. Not for their food, but for their leather. Okay, I found a mine shaft. Maybe there's something special in here. Ooh, there's a spider spawn right there. I'm saying no to that. Ooh, a chest. Slime balls in it? No, infinity. I'll take it. And that is everything. Still no signs of slimes though. Yo, did you guys hear that? Yo, there's a slime chill in this corner. What's good, bro? Let's put a name to this guy. What should we name him? Too late. He's already in my inventory. Well, I think I ran into a slime chunk now. Unless it's the random ones that should be spawning. But let's keep searching around to find some more, because I must be in a chunk. Okay, I have 11 slimes so far, and that makes 16 in total. That should be enough. Let's head back home. And now let's put the sticky pistons down and put cobblestone right here, and it should work according to my calculations. And let's put the water back in, and now let's get some lava or acid, and bada beam, bada boom. And all we gotta do is light it up and pray that it works. Let's see. There's some stuff. Oh, I totally messed that up. Well, let me fix this up. And there we go. I fixed it. We got stone generating out of here. Perfect. This is working. Let's put a little collection system. Let's put some water underneath here. And whatever I mine, all of the stone will be brought to me, so I don't need to walk. Let's go. We got a stone generator now, guys. And now let's spend the rest of the day mining. And the acid's rising once again. We're already on day 80. And it's also raining acid. Why isn't it hurting me? Oh, wait. I'm wearing the armor. Nice. All right. Oh, no. Oh, please don't tell me the acid rain destroyed my pistons. Please. Okay, thank God. Okay, but let's increase the size of this submarine little point thing so I don't lose where it is. And all of these mountains used to look so big, but now they're all just being engulfed by acid. Like, look at this one. And look at that. Soon the acid's about to rise to the top of the... Oh, no. Okay. Good thing I'm wearing my leather armor. Oh, man. I got so scared. I thought I lost everything right there. And now let's chop down this entire tree farm and replace it with an automatic one. And I might as well put these leaves to good use because I haven't used leaves this entire 100 days. I'm sure a lot of you guys have been waiting. And with all these leaves I just collected, let's cover up my castle. And now let's start building the tree farm. This should be pretty easy. Let's slap down a piece of dirt, some pistons, and an observer up here. Let's slap down a couple of repeaters and connect it up. And now whenever a tree spawns, the pistons will push it forward, and this will bone meal the sapling. And now just finish this part. Once all the trees get pushed here, it'll get pushed forward, and I'll have a big area to mine. So let's get some bone meal into here with my mob farm. Let's fill it up here, and let's plant the saplings down. And now let's plant the saplings down, and we got an OP tree farm now. It'll just take a little bit to grow. There we go. And I'm just gonna do this for like an entire day until I have enough resources, and then I'll start building a huge Atlantis city in the acid. Yo, I just got a wandering trader, and this guy's trading sugarcane. I need this for bookshelves. Okay, I need to trap this guy. I can make a sugarcane farm and actually get bookshelves. Oh, this is good. And let's politely kill his llamas because they're kind of mad at me for some reason. And there we go. Let's grab the emeralds that I have, and let's trade some sugarcane with them. Let's go. And now let's head down into the acid and build myself a temple in the acid. I have no idea how to build this thing, but let's just roll with it and see what I come up with. And after a butt ton of work, I finally finished the temple in the acid-only world. And by the end of these 100 days, it should be entirely covered in the acid. So get your last looks now, guys. Anyways, I still need to kill the ender dragon, and it'll be really good to enchant all of my stuff. And luckily, I got sugarcane from trading, so let's quickly make a sugarcane farm. Let's expand the island over here to make room. And there we go. I only have 6 pieces, though. It's kind of sad, but they'll grow one day. While I wait, let's breed these cows again, because all of this wheat is fully grown. And now I just got the warning that the acid will rise. And that mountain is going to be gone. You can't see any other mountains except these two. It's insane how much the acid has risen, but it's going to rise once again. And this temple down here is going to be engulfed. It's going to be kind of cool to see. I then spent the rest of the night just staring at my sugarcane, waiting for it to grow so I can make an enchantment table and go fight the ender dragon. And I had a little bit of sugarcane grow. I almost filled up this entire row. But while I wait for all this to grow, I'm going to go hunting for some endermen underground because I need ender pearls. Aha, I found my first guy. All right, just lend me your balls. It's for good purposes, trust me. And that was a female. Okay, we found another one. And nothing again. Bruh. This is a super weird spot for endermen to be. All right, there's 2 over here. One of them must be a guy, right? Come on, there's no way. 5 in a row. Yes, finally, I got a ball. I just need one more for a sack. But now I got a sack. This is gonna take a while, so I'll see you guys when I have at least 13 ender pearls. And I finally got enough ender pearls that I need to go fight the ender dragon. And luckily, I have a bunch of blaze rods already. All I need is some blocks to build across this entire lava pit until I reach the stronghold. And that might be like 2,000 to 3,000 blocks. So I better get mining. And this should be enough cobblestone if I turn it all into slabs. Now that I got the blocks ready and the eyes of ender ready, all I need is the enchantment table. And after a bunch of grinding, I got enough books to make myself enough bookshelves for enough levels for enough to enchant. Oh, I cannot speak English. And let's place it down. And now I'm ready to start enchanting. Grab my lapis and let's start enchanting my armor first. I don't have a lot of levels to work with, so hopefully I get something good. And I got Unbreaking 3. Nice. Protection 4. Let's go. Okay, that's God tier. Blast protection. I mean, that will help, I guess, with the explosions. And I'm poor. Okay, let me grind some XP. And we got a pretty good bow as well. And let's make some golden apples just in case. And now that I'm prepared, let's throw my first ever Eye of Ender. We'll see where it leads me. This way. All right, the journey begins to the ender dragon. But before I start bridging any further, let's put on my leather armor just in case I fall. And let's go. Actually, it'd be a good idea to bring these with me, the blaze rods, just in case I run out of ender pearls. I've been bridging for 20 plus minutes. I've gone so far and I'm still nowhere near, I think. No, I'm just kidding. I bridged like 10 blocks. Let me keep going. All right, it's been pretty far. Let's throw another one and it's still leading me to that direction and I'm gonna lose it. No. Okay, let's keep going. We got a long journey ahead of us. Okay, it's been a while. Let's throw a pearl and it's still leading me that way. Holy cow. It's been over 1,500 blocks so far. So another one. Come on, please. Okay, it changed me in a different direction. Okay, I'm close. I'm definitely close. This is the first change in so long. I only have 10 pearls left. I only have 10 eyes of ender left, but it has to be here somewhere. Another throw. Okay. Yo, we're down. Okay, I'm going down under. All right, we finally made it to the bottom and let's start digging. And let's cover myself up. And finally, no more green. I've been staring at that for so long. All right, let's find the stronghold. And we are in. Yes. Finally. Let's find this portal. There it is. Okay. Let's break the spawner here. Cover myself up because I'm scared of silver. What the heck? Yep. You do your thing. This guy learned some new dance moves. Jeez. This guy going hard. But luckily, and there's no eyes of ender inside. So luckily, I have some extra ender pearls. Bam. And let's light it up. And before I go in, I gotta remember to change out my armor. And now I'm ready to go. And yeah, yeet. Okay, I'm in and let's defeat this ender dragon. And we are here. And you guys know the drill. Shoot all of these crystals. I'm gonna go 100% accuracy here. Oh, never mind. Just a little short. Again, same exact spot. All right, got that one. Got that one. Oh, I keep missing just short. There we go. Screw you, dragon. You know what? I'm just gonna build up. Make life a little easier. Got that one. Get that one. And I think that's all of them. And the final one is over there. All right, now all I gotta do is kill the dragon. And might as well just munch on the golden apple because, like, why not? You know, gotta be high class sometimes. Eat some fancy food. And he's perching now. Let's try to do as much damage as I can with my arrows. Eat my arrows. And now let's slap his head a couple times because it's ginormous. So how's your day, dragon? I wonder what the ender dragon eats. He just flies around endlessly. Like, does he not get tired? Does he eat his kids, his enderman? And he's coming down again. And this is where he dies, right here. Give me that head. Okay, that sounded a little weird. But now the ender dragon is dead. Let's go. It's like I'm Thanos and I snapped him away. Let's get the ender dragon egg. Your baby is my baby now. And yeet. And I'm gonna burn to death. What, bruh? Get my leather armor on and I'm safe. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace out. I'm gonna drown now. Whee! I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Don't forget to download Monster Legends using the link below in the description and collect your $30 reward before October 25th. Are you afraid of the deep ocean where there are crazy creatures like sharks, crabs, jellyfish, and even killer squids? And having no idea what's underneath you and what's about to attack you at any moment? Well, I survived 100 days in an ocean-only world. In this world, there is no land at all, which means there are no trees and no animals to feast on. I must find all of my resources in the water or underground. This is gonna be a tough challenge. A big shout out to my good friend NotPaulGG for telling me to do this. And just a quick reminder, you only have 2 days left to get yourself a cookie plushie. It's never gonna be sold again, so get it with the first link below. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I finally made it to the surface. Just gotta catch my breath. Oh no, I'm sinking again. Please send help, I'm going under. I can't breathe. The first thing I see when I spawn into the world is some type of shark. He was pretty big and he was staring right into my eyes. I was really worried he was gonna come and attack me, but then he just randomly disappeared. But anyways, the first thing I did was look around and see what's around me. I wanted to find some type of land, maybe a sunken ship or anything that can save me from drowning. And unfortunately, there is nothing around me. It's only me, my Captain Underpants underwear, and a very deep ocean full of random creatures that can attack me at any moment. I went over to the nearest ship I can find and tried gathering some wood. And trying to mine wood underwater is a challenge on its own. And luckily, this piece of wood was just close enough to the surface so I can catch my breath and still mine the wood. I did it. I got one piece of log. We're making progress. But life can't be that easy, and the second piece of wood was way harder to get. I was so close to getting the wood, but I started drowning and I panicked and swam back up to the surface. I was literally an inch away from breaking this piece of wood, but I decided to swim into the ship to find the treasure chest, and the chest was loaded. There was iron, lapis, emeralds, and even a little bit of gold, but the other chest was unreachable, so I decided to swim away and try to find another sunken ship. And I must say, the ocean is pretty beautiful with all the cute little fish swimming around. A couple of backstrokes later, I found another sunken ship not far away from the original one. I dove down to see what's inside, and I found myself a buried buried treasure map. And in the other chest, I found the ship's food supply. I got some wheat, some carrots, some coal, and soon I'm gonna have enough food to feed a whole family. And for some reason, I was trying to get the wood that was really deep into the water, and I started drowning. So I decided to swim back to the original ship to gather some more wood. While I was swimming there, I met with my first ever drowned. This boy was having a shrimp for dinner. He had a piece of shrimp in his left hand. My apologies for interrupting your dinner, but I'm gonna have to kill you. You know, it only took 4 million punches with my fist to kill him. And to heal up, I ate some nasty food. I had some suspicious stew, and I even ate a piece of rotten flesh. I'm struggling out here, boys. But I took a big deep breath and went down under to grab some wood. I finally got 3 pieces of wood, and I swam to the coral reefs so I can make a crafting table. I finally got on top of a coral reef, and I'm not swimming anymore. Thank God, my legs were getting pretty tired. While I was standing on the coral reef trying to catch my breath and rest a little bit, I found a alien in the water. He was just hanging out with the squids like it's a normal day. Look at him, that's an alien. But anyways, I made a crafting table, plopped it down, and I was finally out of the water completely. I'm not soggy anymore, let's go. And I made myself the basic tools like a pickaxe and an axe. And day 1 was a pretty adventurous day, and I was pretty tired from all that swimming, so I just watched the sun set over the beautiful ocean. Bright and early on day 2, I went right back to the ship to mine some more logs. I finally got 8 pieces of logs, and I decided it was a good time to go mining. And in this ravine right beside the ship, there was so much iron just staring at me, asking me to go get it. So I took a deep breath and dove under into the ravine. I started drowning fast. I thought I would find an air pocket somewhere, but I couldn't. And I slowly started suffocating. And I just made it alive. I was so lucky to find this air pocket, or would have died in hardcore mode. Oh man, I just sat there catching my breath. I was panicking. Drowning might be one of my biggest fears. And I had a great idea to make myself some doors. This way I can place the doors in the water and it'll give me an air pocket to breathe in. I then went exploring the underwater cave to find myself some iron. And just take a look at me in this air pocket. It looks like I have a force field around me. It looks kind of cool. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days swimming around mining iron and coal. I finally found a dry cave ravine type looking thingy majiggy, and it was a big relief being able to mine iron and ores in a dry cave. Once I had 38 pieces of iron, I made a furnace and threw the iron in there to smelt. Oh, you thought I was smelting it to get iron ingots. No. I'm smelting so it's warm and I can dry off. I've been freezing in the ocean and in these caves, man. Once I had enough iron smelted, I made myself an entire set of tools, and I made an entire set of iron armor. I suited up and I was ready to fight that shark that was staring me down earlier. I felt like a boss. Once all the iron was done smelting, I made a boat so I can start exploring the ocean, and I started making my way up to the surface. Finally, daylight. I felt like I was in the trenches. But once I hopped into my boat, I noticed some big shark or some type of creature behind me. Oh no, I think it's the shark. He heard me talking smack about him. So now that I was decked out in iron armor, I had the guts to take a closer look. I got right beside him and made sure my sword was out just in case if he attacks my yacht. And he seemed pretty friendly. I even got right above him and he didn't even notice me. I then ran into this weird looking creature. It looks like a jellyfish with a piece of Lego on top of his head. What is that purple thing? I also came across these creepy octopuses or squids with polka dots on them. And one of them swam over to me and I thought he was gonna say hi. He poked his head out the water and he actually stung me. He poisoned me. I was panicking. I thought I was gonna die. I was losing hearts fast. I bolted away so quickly. Yeah, lesson learned. Don't go near those water spiders with 8 legs. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days just exploring and trying to find some structures under the water. Take a look at how many drowned zombies were attacking me. Jeez, that is a lot. I raided both chests and there were literally nothing good in it. I then found a ruined portal in the distance. Inside the chest there was a golden apple, some tools, and a little bit of iron. And you know I had to steal that gold block. I mean borrow, obviously. I also ran into this sea snake or some type of eel right beside a shark. I was waiting for the shark to slurp up that eel like it's a smoothie. But once I got a closer look, I saw all of its little legs. I thought it was an underwater centipede. Oh no, I am out so fast. I hate centipedes and all its little legs. Do you guys like centipedes at all? I then saw a blob of dirt on the side of this ravine and I knew I had to take it. I'm gonna need this dirt to make a farm soon. So I placed down a door and started mining all the dirt. The day was coming to an end, so I boated into the sunset. How romantic. All by myself. The very next morning, I found myself another stunk looking ship. And I got myself a lot of iron and gold. I then made my very first friend, a dolphin. I started swimming around like I was Aquaman. I was so quick. I then saw this red squid or octopus chilling in the coral reefs, and I wanted my revenge. I jumped in the water with my sword and went to attack it. I wanted to show them who is the king of the ocean here. But the red octopuses don't attack you, and I just killed an innocent octopus. Yeah, I'm just gonna boat away from the crime scene and act like nothing happened. All right, take notes. The spotted octopuses are the dangerous ones, and the solid colors aren't. After a little bit more boating, I found myself land, the first ever piece of land. Oh, I was excited. It was only an iceberg, but as long as it sticks out of the ocean, that makes me happy. There was a lot of creepy creatures chilling by this iceberg too, but I had to get on top of it because it might be the only object above water that I see in this entire 100 days. It's basically as special as walking on the moon. Another 1,000 miles away, I thought I found myself a mutated shark, but it was just a hammerhead, and I thought I had a big head. I decided to get into the water a little bit to see if they would attack me, and you can tell I was pretty scared. I was trying to hide behind my boat, and I had my sword out, and they weren't really interested. Maybe my meat isn't juicy enough. But bro, no other YouTuber can make sound effects like me. But I went to get a closer look because I want the shark to attack me. That is probably the first ever time I heard somebody say that on Earth. I got right above him, and he swam right next to me, and I was in the water. I thought he was gonna bite my foot off. He was swarming my boat. I was kind of worried. That was a close one. I just boated away. After days and days of exploring, I think I finally found where I want to make my base. I found this cool mountain range in the water that was like in the shape of a circle, and there was a ravine that broke right through it that looked like it was a gate into the inner circle of the ring. So I want to make my base in the middle of this circle and build up these mountains so it's like a wall surrounding my base, and it would be like a little separate pond or ocean with the ravine acting as a door for my boat to get in and out. If that made any sense to anybody. I then started working on a very simple cobblestone platform, and I came up with this little ring clock looking design. And right smack in the middle of the platform, I wanted to make a water elevator that goes down and up from the cave. So I went down into the water and started pillaring up to make the water elevator. I then started filling up the pillar with a whole bunch of sand to get rid of the water. And in the morning, I finally put down some chests to sort out my inventory. And I was running out of food and getting quite hungry, so I jumped into the water to hunt for some fish. And I saw this one lonely fish away from the entire group, and I had to put him out of his misery. I'm just kidding. I also went for the big group of fish too, because I was a hungry boy. On day 14, I decided to go mining. My goal was to find some diamonds and to find a mine shaft, because right now I have no source of wood. I was exploring this cave I found, and there was no luck at all. I was right by lava, and I just couldn't find any diamonds. And there it was. I found my first diamonds of the ocean-only world. I also found more diamonds hiding underneath this piece of wood, and I ended up eating all of my food, so I decided to spend the rest of my time collecting as much wood as I can. I also picked up some dirt that I found so I can start making my farm once I'm out of the ground. You guys see that rhyme right there? That wasn't even intentional. It just happened. Yeah, time to drop my Minecraft career and start rapping. But after spending about 2 days in the ground just collecting wood, fighting mobs, and collecting some ores, I finally decided it's time to swim back up to the surface. I also killed all of these fish on the way, because, you know, why not? Once I got out of the water, I did the doggy shake. You know the thing dogs do when they're wet? I'm weird, bro. But on day 17, I decided to hop on my boat and go explore the ocean some more, because maybe I'll run into some cool things. And let me tell you, I actually ran into something super unexpected. After raiding some chests, I actually ended up getting a fishing rod with Luck of the Sea enchantment. I was pretty excited. And from day 18 to 22, I raided so many chests. I actually slurped the ocean dry. While I was exploring, this hammerhead shark actually came up to me to say hello. And he swam right up to me, and I thought he was gonna jump and attack me. So I quickly swung my hammer at him. That's not a hammer, that's an axe. What am I talking about? I'm not even sure if he was trying to kill me or say hi, but he was looking right at me, like 3 centimeters away. What is going on? He's like on my boat. And I woke up this morning and chose violence, and I killed him. But he also attacked me, and I lost a lot of hearts. That scared me. I then got a buried treasure map, and I went to go find the treasure. And I was having a lot of trouble finding it. Once I did, there was a lot of iron in there, 1 piece of diamond, a little bit of gold, and I was basically balling. And the weirdest thing happened. As I was boating around, I ran into the stronghold. What are the chances of me running into the stronghold just randomly boating around? That amazes me. But But I was scouting around the stronghold trying to find the end portal room, and once I did, I swam down, broke a block in, and broke the spawner as fast as I could. Hey, we found the end portal without using any Eyes of Ender. Now that is pretty pog. I also decided to take advantage of the stronghold, and I went to the library to steal all the books so I can make myself an enchantment table back at my base. After an entire day of boating, I finally made it back home. My shoulders are burning, man. That's a lot of rowing. And on day 27, I saw a lot of sharks around my home. Maybe the hammerhead shark that I killed called in some backup to get their revenge. But anyways, I started placing down all of my dirt so I can make a farm, because I'm running out of food, man. It's hard to feed this big belly. I then hoed up all the dirt and planted 2 of my potatoes and all of my carrots. Look at them just dance around. But now I just had to wait for them to grow. And hopefully they do, because I'm gonna starve. I also spent day 28 to 29 making this nether portal. I used all of these buckets, but unfortunately, the footage of me doing that actually corrupted, and I lost all of it. But no worries, only good vibes here. It was time to go to the nether, so I went down into the water to grab some gravel so I can get some flint. I then made a quick flint and steel and lit up the portal. Also, look how great these shaders look. Look at the nether portal's shadow. If only real life looked like that. Oh wait, it kind of does. Anyways, I think I'm all prepared to go explore the nether. Once I got in, I just remembered I don't have any gold armor, so I slowly backed up back into my portal to grab some gold. Once I got those crispy Jordans on my feet, I went right back in. I was first met up with a ghast that kept shooting his fireballs at me, and one of the fireballs actually nailed the pigment in the head. That was a pretty nice headshot, I'm not gonna lie. The pigments weren't that happy about it, and I didn't even hit them. It was the ghast. But they all got mad at me and started chasing me, and I quickly built up on top of my portal to stay away from them. Oh my god, look at all those pigments running at me. Oh, I am screwed. The pigments also took the portal back to the ocean only world, and I was pretty scared to go back to my base with all these pigments waiting for me, but I finally built up enough courage to go. Once I got through, I got attacked and quickly swam away for my life. And then randomly, they all started like synchronized swimming. What are they doing? They're just spinning around in circles. I thought it looked pretty good, so I had to take some cinematic shots of them. Dang, look at them go. But once I got back into the nether, I started mining some blackstone to use as building blocks because I'm sick of the cobblestone look. I then had to go back to my base to make some new pickaxes, and these octopuses or squids were just right by my base. And this yellow polka dotted one started swimming closer to me. I backed away in fear, but I ended up killing him. He also had a friend nearby, and he wasn't too happy, so he was doing this weird jumping dance looking thing, and I ended up killing him too. But I went right back into the nether to try to find a nether fortress, and I was having no luck. But I did see my girlfriend in the lava, and her 2 sisters were chilling nearby. But anyways, I wasn't having any luck finding a nether fortress, so I went back home. But I did collect a lot of blackstone and bone blocks. I turned the bone blocks into bone meal, and I started harvesting for potatoes. And just like that, we have a whole potato farm. We eating good tonight, boys. I also had more dirt, so I decided to expand the farm because I'm trying to feast. And I think I pissed off all of the squids and octopuses because they had brought their entire family over just to stare me down. Look how many of them are in the water. On day 35, I made my first ever diamond pickaxe and went down to grab some obsidian to make an enchantment table. I made some bookshelves from the books that I got from the stronghold and placed down my enchantment table. Then from day 36 to 40, I went into the cave to go mining. I didn't have much luck though. I basically spent all of my time fighting off mobs in the cave. But on the bright side, I did get some diamonds. On day 41, I was pretty sick of looking at my platform and seeing this ugly cobblestone. So I decided to use the blackstone that I got in the nether. I changed that blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I replaced all of the cobblestone into blackstone. And this took quite a long time because this iron pickaxe is so slow. But once I switched up all of the blocks, the base looks so much better in black. I was really happy with it. I also want to expand the base a little bit, so I made a quick staircase that will lead to my new chest room. I started working on a big area with the blackstone just so I have a lot of space to run around in, because obviously I can't run on water. And this is what the platform ended up looking like when I was finished. I had some nice fences and borders around so I wouldn't fall off into the ocean, and it was all lit up and ready for the chests. And this time I didn't want to use normal chests. I wanted to use barrels, and I placed barrels all across the platform. And the barrels also matched the ocean only world theme because barrels kind of come from shipwrecks, so I thought it was a pretty good match. I then spent the rest of the day moving everything into my new chest room. On day 45, I had some plans to expand my farm, so I put some water down the middle, and now I can expand the farm off the sides. I also worked on a blackstone border that will go around it just to make it look a little neater. Now I just need to fill in the water with dirt, which I did not have, so I spent day 46 exploring the ocean trying to find dirt to mine. But But you guys know me, I get distracted really fast, and I ended up raiding a whole bunch of sunken ships and random structures on the way. After finessing half of the ocean, I finally found some dirt on the side of a ravine, and I mined as much of it as I could. A 1 day long journey turned into 5 days, but I finally made it back to my base. Skirt! You guys see that insane boat parking? Sign me up for NASCAR, bro. I guess it's called NAS boat. Yeah, I'm probably the only one that laughed at that. Now it's time to finish up the farm. If only if these phantoms stop attacking me. God, they are so annoying. I finally finished the farm and planted potatoes on every single piece of dirt by the time it was night. Now that took a while. Could have just went to McDonald's drive-through, man. On day 53, I realized how broke I was and I literally had no wood in my chests. I've been waiting for a wandering trader to show up so I can trade for some saplings, but I had no luck. And I didn't want to go to the mine shaft, so I thought of the next best thing to go to the nether and grab some of that ugly red wood looking thingy. I have no idea what's it called. Crimson? Yeah, I don't know, man. Once I got to the nether, could somebody please tell me how a phantom is in the nether? I swear they haunt me everywhere. That boy is so lost. He was probably so confused when he went through the portal. After an entire day of trying to find a crimson forest, I finally ran into one. And I actually spent an entire lifetime mining as much wood as I possibly can, because getting wood is literally impossible in an ocean only world. Once I got back home, I turned most of them into planks and I realized how ugly this wood really is. I would rather have oak planks or anything like birch any day of the week. But I can't be picky because that's all I got. On day 59, I realized I had a lot of diamonds and I wanted to make some diamond tools with enchantments. And in order to do that, I need some levels. So I want to make a mob grinder. And there was no way I'm making it out of cobblestone. It's just too ugly for me. So I had to make it out of blackstone. I made a whole bunch of pickaxes and went to the nether to mine the entire nether away. And a couple of pickaxes later, I literally mined out this entire section of blackstone. And I ended up getting around 11 stacks of blackstone. That is a lot. Hopefully that is enough to make a mob spawner. I then turned all the blackstone into smooth blackstone and I made a lot of slabs. After breaking down my nether portal, I made yet another platform to expand my island for the mob spawner. This will be the area where all the mobs fall and collect. But anyways, here is a quick build montage. And I ended up running out of blackstone. I have no idea where it went. I had 11 stacks. I also realized I had 30 levels, so I decided to enchant a book and I got Aqua Infinity. Usually a pretty bad enchantment, but for this, absolutely amazing. I also enchanted some random iron pickaxes with the remaining levels and I ended up getting Silk Touch. But you already know, back at it again in the nether mining more blackstone. Turned right into slabs and back up to work on the mob spawner. Once I finished the roof, I added a slab to every second block on the inside so no spiders will spawn and clog up the mob spawner like a toilet after Taco Bell. Did anybody get that reference? Anybody? No? Okay, me too. I finally had the chance to see if it was working and it was dry. Literally nothing. It's empty. It's a ghost town. No mobs at all. Like 16 stacks of blackstone all went to waste. But I didn't want to give up, so I made around 4 stacks of torches and I wanted to light up every single cave underneath me so all the mobs will start spawning into the mob spawner. And I was really hoping it would work. So I literally spent an entire century lighting up every single crack in this mine shaft. I also ended up finding a zombie mob spawner. This will be really helpful later on. I swam back up to my island hoping to see like an entire crowd of mobs, and there's only just one zombie. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in myself, but it looks like we have a visitor. One of those polka dotted octopuses came back and I was kind of nervous, but this guy was pretty cool and friendly. He must watch our Cookiegod videos. But I finally thought it was time to make some diamond tools and a diamond chest plate and pants. And I threw my old clothes into the ocean. Totally not littering. I was looking kind of cute with 4 different types of armor. On day 77, it was more of a chill day, so I just harvested my potatoes. And let me tell you, there was a lot of potatoes. There was a lot. And by the end of it, I literally had an entire inventory of potatoes. This is gonna last me like 1,000 days. Actually, no, maybe like a couple minutes. And I'm so sick of these phantoms, man. There's literally 4 phantoms attacking me. Why? And the second I killed 4, another 4 came. I'm done. I'm actually done. It's starting to sound like Jurassic World out there, man. So I decided to just block myself in this water and drown. So instead of dealing with those phantoms, I decided to just go mining, and I was aiming for a lot of diamonds. Strip mining at Y13 is literally the best thing ever. So I came out on day 82 with 31 ores of diamonds. Why didn't I just say diamond ores? What is wrong? Oh my. And on day 83, I finally started working on my water elevator. I was pretty tired of just finding a cave and swimming back up to my base. So I mined the water elevator pillar down to the cave, and I saw the zombie just taking a bath in my water. Like, I'm sorry for interrupting, bro. And when I swam back up to my home, I got a pretty nice surprise by 2 creepers. I got pretty lucky that they didn't blow anything up, but I hopped on my boat to grab some kelp for the water elevator. I then skirted my boat to park and filled up this entire pillar with kelp. And just like that, I have a soul sand water elevator. And I think I was having a little too much fun going down and going back up in a big loop. So that is what I did for the rest of the day. I'm pretty childish, I know. On day 84, I killed all the mobs in my mob spawner to start enchanting. I enchanted my diamond pickaxe and I got efficiency 4 unbreaking 3. Let's go. And the mob spawner was way too slow, so I decided to go to the nether and just kill pigmen. And it worked pretty good. I got to level 30 in no time. I enchanted another diamond pickaxe and I got fortune 2, baby. I was so happy. I put down all of my diamond ore and started mining that so fast. After mining all of it, I ended up getting 49 diamonds. On day 85, I noticed something strange. Over here, you just see one squid, right? But if you look left a little bit, you see some invisible whales in your peripheral vision. What kind of superpower do these whales have? They literally go invisible if you're looking directly at them. So I had to hop on my boat to investigate. And once I got close enough, he popped into vision. And these guys make an insane noise in the water. It sounds so creepy. It's like a low hum. Maybe they're mate calling with me. I really need to stop laughing at my own jokes, man. On day 86, I realized I have 2 ender pearls and I wanted to kill the ender dragon before 100 days ends. So I got prepared to go to the nether to find a nether fortress and get blaze rods and trade for ender pearls. After some exploring, I ended up finding a bastion. Once I got in, I never realized how much damage a piglin brute does. I got attacked twice and I got left at half a heart. My heart was beating so fast. I ran as fast as I could. I did not want to die on day 90 on hardcore mode. I somehow managed to live with half a heart, but this time I was smarter about it. I attacked them from the top so they couldn't reach me. Oh my god, there was a lot of them. I then realized this is the bastion with the treasure room with all this lava underneath this bridge. That means there's gonna be a lot of gold blocks waiting for me at the bottom. I carefully made my way across this bridge, killing all the piglins, and found the center of the bastion. Look at all those juicy gold blocks waiting for me. After a little bit of planning, I decided to jump onto the gold blocks and looted the chest so fast and built myself back up. Then these magma cubes knocked me into the lava and I was pretty certain I was gonna die, but luckily I brought a cauldron with me and put water down and took the fire out. And I saw him coming for me, so I quickly built myself into a corner. After taking out all these baby magma cubes, I finally had access to the gold blocks. Ah yes, it's free real estate out here, boys. I mined all the gold blocks before any piglin brutes could come and attack me, and once I got them all, I ran like I was in the Get Out movie. Has anyone watched that movie before? It's a really good horror movie. But anyways, once I got out, I continued my journey to find another nether fortress, and I actually ran into another bastion. And this bastion was called the bridge or something because the gold blocks were just chilling on a bridge. I guess that's why they call it the bridge. I then ran over to the bridge, built up to the gold blocks, and started borrowing them. Definitely not stealing them. I could never do such a thing. I then explored the bastion a little bit and found a lodestone. Could somebody tell me what this does in the comments? It looked really cool though. I've never seen it before. On day 92, I saw these 2 piglins looking a little homeless, so I dropped them some gold to see what they can give me. And the very first trade, they gave me 2 ender pearls. I've never been this lucky before. And the rest of the trades were complete garbage. After another day of exploring, I finally found myself the nether fortress. A hoglin then snuck right behind me and knocked me all the way down to the fortress. That was scary, man. I then found the blaze spawner and started killing all of them and got myself 7 blaze rods. I then trapped some piglins to trade some gold with them to get some ender pearls. I actually ended up getting 13 ender pearls super quickly, so I kept trading to get even more, just in case some eyes of ender break. After some trading, I got 17 ender pearls and I left. Back home, baby, let's go. I actually hate the nether so much. Is the nether your guys' most unliked biome as well? Because it's mine. And once I got back home, I had 32 levels, so I wanted to enchant another diamond pickaxe. I enchanted it and I only got unbreaking 3, and I was pretty upset. You can tell by my vigorous mouse movements. I'm getting closer to defeat the ender dragon. I then turned some poopy bows into a nice full durability durability bow, enchanted it, and I actually got an insane enchantment. I was not expecting all of these enchantments. I literally got every single one of them. I was really happy and feeling lucky, so I made myself another bow. I wanted to make this a god bow and get power 4. So I enchanted this one and got power 4 as well. So I renamed it monkey mode. And I had to test the bow on something. So I saw this shark or some random tuna thing down in the water, and I was trying to shoot it with my bow. And it looked pretty cool because it was like raining arrows in the water. But I didn't hit him because I just suck at this game. I also enchanted all of my armor with just some poopy levels just to get ready for the Ender Dragon. And once I had my whole inventory set up, I just realized I found the stronghold earlier. I didn't even need this many eyes of Ender. But then I realized I need to light up the portal. So I just hopped on my boat and left. But luckily I didn't have to throw any eyes because I took a photo of the cords of the stronghold. The 10-day long boat journey begins. After an entire night of boating, I finally got here. I dove into the hole I made that leads me into the end portal, and I placed all the eyes of Ender into the portals. Once it was all lit up, I was ready to go. Yeet. And you guys know the usual thing, just shooting arrows at all of the crystals and breaking them all, you know, with my 100% accuracy. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I missed a lot. After a lot of bow shots to the dragon, a lot of axe swings to his head, and some water bucket clutches, I finally killed the dragon. I collected the dragon's baby, the egg, and let's go. I got the dragon egg, and I yeeted myself into the portal back to the ocean only world. There was just a slight problem. I didn't sleep, so I spawned at the normal spawn point where I started the entire video. You guys probably remember this ship, right? The original ship where I got all of my first wood. Well, it's the end of the video basically, and I'm still getting wood from this ship. After spending most of day 99 boating all the way back home, I decided to do one last thing before the video ends. I just wanted to spice up the island a little bit and make it look a lot better, and also make a nice house. So I surrounded the main platform with some crimson slabs, and it didn't look too bad. And on day 100, I wanted to build the house. I didn't have a lot of blocks to work with, but I decided to embrace the crimson wood and try to make it work. And this is the little archway I came up with. Then I accidentally stripped the crimson log, and I took a good look at it, and I actually really like how it looks. So I just started stripping all of the wood. Now that looks so much better. I also grabbed some cobblestone walls and put it on top of this little archway so it looks like a balcony, and I wanted to add some windows. So I quickly grabbed my shovel, hopped on my boat, and started mining some sand in the ocean. Once I got all the sand, I threw it all in the furnace, and while I wait for it to smelt, I started working on the windows to the house. And I'm not gonna lie, this crimson wood color is starting to grow on me. I'm starting to like it. And I love the noise it makes when you strip wood. But anyways, this is what I got so far. All I need is some glass for the windows, and I got myself a house. Well, the front of the house, because I never finished my projects. But let's not talk about that. I also threw these lanterns on these logs, and it looks so much better. Just adding a little bit of light and some spice. Oh my god, Salt Bay. Once the glass was done smelting, I put the glass down, and the entire house just looks so much better. Oh yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. I'm not gonna lie. Not the best in the world, but you know, it's gonna do for a ocean only world. And quickly before day 100 comes to an end, I wanted to add something to these sides here, something that will fit the theme of the ocean. So I thought putting some sand down would look pretty good, and I think it does. It brings back the ocean into my entire island. What do you guys think? And that is my entire house, and this was my 100 days in an ocean only world and in hardcore mode. Thank you so much for 1 million subscribers, and I released my very own merch. That's right, I have my own clothes, and this one is special to my 1 million subscribers. This limited edition hoodie and mouse pad will only sell for 3 weeks, and you will never be able to get it again. So click the first link in the description to go get yourself the very first 1 million and cookie hoodie. But I'll see you guys next time. Thanks so much for watching. I've uploaded over 100 hardcore Minecraft videos, which means I've gotten pretty good at surviving. But how well would I survive on another game? A brand new game called Minecraft Legends, where an entire army from the nether dimension tries to overtake the overworld. And it is my job to assemble an army to defeat them. But before I start, I had to choose my character. I didn't know who to pick, so I chose this guy. I don't know why, I just like his afro. And here we go. My journey started on top of this land ocean monument thingy. And everything looked pretty peaceful. But immediately a village was already under attack by the Nether army. So I quickly started collecting some resources to start my very own cookie army. I'm sure the villagers can survive an attack, right? For like 5 minutes while I casually collect some resources. And I'm stuck in a tree. What the heck? Somebody help me, please. At least my afro is visible. Just sticking above the leaves. I got enough resources and I headed over to the village that was under attack. And at the end of the video, I invited one of my good YouTube friends to 1v1 me on Minecraft Legends. It was hilarious. So keep watching to find out who it is. Oh, I think I found the village being under attack. Hey, yo! Yo, leave my villagers alone. These guys are ruthless. They're ganging up on him. This is a 3v1. Hey, yo, did anybody just see that dude get murdered? Just in cold blood. All right, don't worry. I'll save you guys. Let me put down my plank golem and my cobblestone golem. Okay, let's start spawning them. Summoning the army. Follow me and let's go attack these piglins to save these villagers. Get away from the villagers. They put them in a jail cell. Go away. Attack. Hold up. You're telling me these villagers are stuck? You're telling me they can't just slide through these bars? Like, look at this giant gap. Okay. There's one guy left. Where is he hiding? Oh, he's over there. I'm coming to save you. Yeah. The piglin attack did a bunch of damage to the villager outpost, though. So let's build a carpenter hut to repair it. Bam. God, oh God, oh God. He's gonna suffocate. Yo. Hey, yo. Never mind. He's good. He's good. He's floating now. He's a literal god. Now he's stepping on my afro. That is disrespectful. And I think we rebuilt it.
The piglins are mounting an attack on another village.
Again? All right, well, duty calls. Let's go, Cookie Army. Oh, I think I spot the village. Leave my villagers alone. Slap their giant foreheads. Look how small they are, too. I'm just dominating them right now. Like, I'm just holding W and holding left clicking. I'm just slapping them. Wait, that's it? I already defeated the village?
The piglins are gone.
What? That was it? And in award for defending their village, they gave me a chest. It made me feel like I was playing one block. Ooh, Prismarine. Okay. Okay, let's start building some defenses for this village. Let's put a arrow tower right here. I have no idea what it does, but I'm sure it would do something because these stupid villagers don't know how to defend themselves. So let's place a bunch of arrow towers, and I think we're being attacked again. We got a bunch of towers around the perimeter of this village, and I got an entire army. Oh my God, they're already attacking the house. Hey, yo, chill. Go away. Oh my God, look at my splash damage right now. I'm just slapping 5 dudes at once. I think they're attacking over on this side now. Look at these parasites. Go away. Oh, look at all of them. They stand no match against the receding hairline army. Attack. Oh my God, look how many of them I'm hitting at once. Get sniped, kid. Oh yeah, look at me. I'm being praised right now. And we defeated the entire army. So it seems like there are 3 piglin outposts that spawned surrounding this village. That is pretty far away from me. So let's quickly surround this village with some walls. Hey, we got walls now. All right, let's gather my entire army again. And let's head over to the village that's being raided. Literally nobody has died. I still have 20 out of 20 soldiers. I'm tripping. Well, why am I glowing? Whoa, I'm LeBron James right now. Yeet. Oh my God. I'm literally on top of a tree. What is that? Is this a giant bug? Can I talk to it? Wait, I gotta ride him? He could fly. Oh, not really. I'm sinking. I'm too heavy. I think I spotted the piglin outpost. Let's build a ramp. Bop. Oh my God, I wish it was that easy in real Minecraft. And let's attack. Oh my God, I'm getting railed right now. Okay, let's destroy these outposts. Oh my God, I might die here. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Yo, army, help me out. Help me out. Go over there. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no. Okay, I got 1 pillage outpost. I'm running. Okay, my entire army's still alive. Okay, go attack that outpost. Oh, go. Oh, I'm at half a heart. Ooh. Okay, good luck, army. I'm scared. I'm hiding. You guys do the work. Look at that dude like sucker punching that tower. Oh my God, look how hey, yo, they took the tower down. Okay, I'm coming back. Okay, let's attack this thing. Okay, we got it.
This outpost is done.
Hey, yo, we did it. Okay, I defeated the first piglin outpost. Keyword is I definitely did it all myself. I'm scared. I'm hiding. You guys do the work. Well, let's summon more soldiers and attack the other piglin outposts. This one has lava this time. Could I walk across it? Will I die? Oh my God. Let's play it safe and build a little ramp. How do we... Let me in. Could I just build like a... Yo, we're losing all of our guys. They're on fire. You know what? We're gonna regroup here. I think I'm gonna spawn more of the cobblestone guys because these wood guys burn pretty easily. All right, team, to war. Oh, I just jumped over. Oh my God, it's just me. There's so many of them. Back off. Oh my God, we finally got through it. All right, let's destroy these gates. God, go away. These guys are actually terrible. I'm just slapping them with my sword. Oh, yeah, we did it. All the walls fell. Let's go to the next outpost. I see it over there. Attack. Oh, yeah. All right, we just got to take down these ugly gas farting machines. Ew, I got farted on. Smells pretty good. Yeah, we did it. Woohoo! Oh my god, look at them celebrate. Oh my god, look at the allies surrounding my head. Okay, so it seems like I collected a lot of prismarine, and if I go to the well of fate, I can craft something cool, I guess. So if I go to my map, it seems like we can fast travel. Oh my god, I'm literally Iron Man. Oh my god, I could get new army dudes. Yo, let's go. Okay, let's go to my songbook, and I need to gather iron. And I can use this iron to spawn grindstone golems and mossy golems. Let's build this improvement. I could build it right here, and this will help me gather iron, I think. Hey, we unlocked iron. And with that, oh my god, I got new army dudes. Let's see what they look like. Grindstone golems, and let's put some mossy golems. And I used up all of my iron. Nice. Hey, these guys look pretty cool and pretty strong, so follow me and let's head over to this piglin outpost. Okay, we found the piglin outpost, and this one looks a little... Whoa, what is going on? Whoa, why are you creaming? Whoa, what just happened? Yo, my guy just jumped off. Yo, chill. Oh my god, they all just jumped off the edge. Well, I had an army. Looks like we're sticking to the plank golem and the cobblestone golem. Okay, I got my army, and let's go. Charge. Yeah. Oh wait, that's one guy. No, everyone charge. Yeah, you guys take down that outpost. I'll protect you guys. Oh my god, there's so many. These brutes are a little stronger and a little bigger. Oh my god, are they trapping wolves? Bruh, that is messed up. I almost died, but I ended up taking down the entire nether outpost. And the dogs are free. They're free. Piglin bosses aren't happy that we defeated all their outposts. The bosses turned on a nether beacon that turns the overworld into night forever. And now my job is to save the day. This is gonna be hard because even the creepers are scared of this. Oh, I see the beacon. Oh my god, that's a giant base. I had a feeling I was gonna die, so I put a well house on top of this tree. That basically acts as a respawn point. And just before I step foot into the nether base, the overworld mobs finally decided to be on my team and not annoy the heck out of me like real Minecraft. Oh my god, I got an army of mobs. Let's go. Follow me, everyone. Charge. Go. Yeah. Oh my god, this is Avengers Infinity War right here. Die. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I need the army to attack the portal. Attack the portal. I'll protect you guys. Oh my god, what is that? What is that thing? I'm running. There's no chance I'm defeating them. My entire army's dead. Retreat. Get out of here. Oh my god, I'm half a heart. No. I died. Okay, luckily I built this well house on top of this tree right beside the nether base. So let's spawn a bunch of more troops. And this time I'm gonna spawn only cobblestone golems, because these guys do a ton of damage to structures, which is what I need to destroy the nether portal. And let's go back to war. Follow me. Oh my, what is that? Okay, that's not even fair. That's not fair. Attack. Oh my god, that's a big daddy right there. That is a big daddy. These are big daddies. Come on, 10%. Let's go. We got it. 4, 2. Yeah! We managed to take down the nether portal inside the nether base. Sucks to suck, loser. Causing an outrage to the nether bosses. And even though we saved the day,
I'm afraid the war has just begun.
and now there are tons of piglin bases all around the world. But I realized there are also skeleton, creeper, and zombie homesteads now. So maybe I can recruit some soldiers from there. And this village over here is being attacked by nightfall. So I gathered a bunch of more resources, built up an army, and traveled over to the village. And when I got there, they were destroying my walls. Once I killed all the piglins, I fixed up the base. I then went over to another village and built some defenses and took down the nearby outpost. Yeah, we taking it down. I then headed over to the creeper homestead to try to recruit some creepers to be on my team. I never thought this day would come. I have creeper soldiers now. And now with a stacked army, I went to go attack this giant nether base called the Horde of the Hunt. And that was way easier than I thought, until I realized this wasn't the main base. It was just a regular outpost. This was the Horde of the Hunt. It was way bigger and way scarier. It was so hard, I was getting blown up by missiles. I tried to put up a good fight, but we stood no chance. There was just way too many of them. So I tried improving my army by gathering diamonds. I really wanted to defeat this giant nether base. So I went in again and again and again and died every single time. Maybe because I was ignoring this big red flag telling me I wasn't ready at all. Yeah, maybe that wasn't a good idea. So I think I had enough of the Minecraft Legends campaign mode. Even though there's still so much more to do, I just got lazy. So I tried the PvP mode and joined a random game to clap some kids. I'm on a team with a guy named Batman Max 00. Oh, we got another teammate and he just left. Okay, it's all good, Batman. We don't need him. All right. Oh my god, we got the two of us got the same skin. Let's go. We are actually the receding hairline army. Oh my god, it's Batman. I love you. Okay, I don't really know what to do, so let's just gather some material. Let's gather some stone and some wood. And we need to protect this giant beacon. We're orange team. Blue team is over here. Okay, you guys build the defenses. I'm gonna go with sneak attack. I'm gonna be a spy and go see what they're up to. Oh, I see them. Oh my god, they're building walls already. No, leave it open. Leave it open. Let me in. Let me in. No. Oh, come on. I just missed it. Are you kidding me? Come on. Go. Yes, I made it in. I think they've spotted me. I'm not here to do any harm. Oh my god, he can hit me. I didn't know. I thought there was a grace period. What's up, boy? Yeah, there's no way. Yep, I died like 30 seconds into the game. That's a world record. Let's just build a few archer towers right here. Yeah, I got carried away and built like 15. Our defense is looking pretty good though. Our team built 2 layers of walls, and I'm gonna turn that into 3 layers. Just do that. Bam. Oh, I'm running out of wood. I only have 32 logs left. Let's chop some more down. I'm sorry, team trees, but it's for a good cause, which is completely dogging and destroying the orange team. Wait. I think I'm orange team. I mean blue team. Let's finish these walls up. Let's add a little gate. Hey, what are you looking at? What do you want? Go do something. Why are you watching me build walls? Okay, we're doing pretty good so far, but I think that's enough defenses. Let's gather an army of golems and go attack the blue team. My god, these guys are advanced. They got bridges everywhere. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna try to sneak around them and they'll never see it coming. Oh my god, look how many archer towers they have over there. Okay, let's try to slip right through this defense here. Oh god. Okay, let's break through this wall. Oh, they see me. Come on, kill them. Leave my golems alone. There's no way I die first. I've been hitting. There's no way I die first. There's no way. I died first. Could I just build a giant ramp that goes above like their base? Oh my god, I'm Fortniting on them. I'm building above them right now. Hey, yo. Yeah. I'm building above them. Okay, I can't build. Oh my god, he's attacking me. Die. Letter 09, die. Yeah. Oh, bruh. You know what? Let's spawn a bunch of creepers. I haven't played with these guys yet. You know what? This time I'm gonna try to sneak around the base, like on this backside here, because all of their defenses are in the front. Okay, we're on the coast. No way they have an archer tower here. What? How do they have an archer tower here? Change of game plans. We're gonna jump on top of these trees. They will have no idea where I'm coming from. All right, I have a good sight of their base, and somehow they have even more archer towers on the backside. What the hell is that? My plan didn't even work. What the? Do you guys see that dude in the sky? What is going on? Why am I staring at God right now? Oh my god, why is he dry humping the air? Oh, and he's gone. I think I just witnessed God himself. What? Okay, here's my game plan. I'm gonna try to run through all of these archer towers. Wait. There's no way he sees me. Oh my god, he sees me. How? I literally hid in the trees like a monkey. This guy's x-raying. There is no way. Okay, I'm making my run for it. Let's go. Where's my creepers? They're not here. Oh, let's go. I'm too fat. Okay. Well, I just died. How is that even fair? How did he even spot me in the trees? You know what? This isn't going as planned. Batman, what are you doing? We got a game to win here. Oh my god, my entire team's AFK. Look at him. Look at Batman Hitman. All right, looks like it's just on me. Okay, never mind. I can't even walk straight anymore. What the heck is happening? I don't even know how to walk anymore. What? Hello? Minecraft Legends. What is going on? Does this gate work? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. We gotta put some damage to their base. Okay, I'm behind their base where there's no defenses at all. I just need to sneak my way through here. Come on, please have an opening somewhere. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I just jumped over. Oh my god. Go. They don't see me. How do I attack this? How do I break it? What do I do? I'm hitting their base. They're not taking damage. Where did my creepers go? And I just died. Hey, yo, they're building a base right in front of our base. How that's not fair. Destroy their archer tower. Break it down. Come here, Perry. Come on. I need my first kill. Yes. Yeah, Perry. Who's your dad? I'm your dad. Okay, I just died right in front of our base. That is sad. Okay, let's break through this wall. No, not the bridge. What are you doing that for? Break the wall. What are you guys doing? Breaking that is pointless. Attack the wall. Yes, like that. We've been spotted. I killed you before, Perry, and you're gonna die again. Yeah. And all of my golems died. This game is impossible. Hey guys, I just want to talk. Oh, never mind. All right, I give up. This is too hard. Even though our base looks amazing, this is taking way too long. So instead, I asked one of my good friends to 1v1 me. And I really made him buy the game for $50 just to get clapped. I'm sure you guys all know him. His name is...
Why does it call you my friend?
Bro, I pay you good money. Could you just at least admit you're my friend? Oh my god. It's Sandiction. And he's never played this game before, so this should be an easy win.
We're not attacking each other?
We are. I'm orange, you're blue.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, you gotta build defenses and...
Defenses? My god.
Bro, you gotta come to my base and you're gonna see the Great Wall of China.
I just don't believe you. Is the wall good? Should I build a wall?
I'm not telling you. This is a serious 1v1 here. Hey, yo, I'm being attacked right now.
Yeah, me too.
We gotta defend ourselves with the... Oh my god, bro. I'm at 99%. Do you see that?
Dude, you're bad at the game. I'm winning. Oh my god.
A few moments later.
I don't understand what I'm doing, honestly. Dude, I have so many defenses up. You have no idea. You're gonna cry when you see this. I
do not believe you at all.
Crazy stuff. I don't even know what those crystals are. Yeah, how do you get them?
Bro, I don't know.
You're just like completely useless then.
Yeah. I spent like 4 hours in this game. I don't even know how it works.
That's pretty cool.
You're actually gonna stand no chance. The amount of archer towers I have up, it's not even countable. I have so
Not
many.
even countable. I should make some walls, huh?
Yeah, I haven't built a single wall yet. I literally have a gate and no
Oh,
walls.
really? Okay. I'm building walls.
The amount of archer towers I have up right now, you're gonna be amazed. You stand no chance.
How do I get through the wall? If I make a gate, is it like only I can go through it or what? How does that work?
Yeah.
Oh, they're killing my base. Oh my, he's launching nukes at me.
All right, bro. I'm gonna pay you a nice surprise visit.
Whoa. Okay, relax.
Oh my god, is that your base over there? Holy balls!
Yeah, with the walls and stuff, it's sick, isn't it?
Yeah. Is that stone walls or what?
You can make stone walls?
Oh my god, you're on like a hill. Your place looks sick. It would suck if someone destroyed it.
Where are you?
Don't worry about it. So man, I just want to talk.
I'm Fortniting.
What's up, boy?
Yo, what?
Yo, I need to win this game.
I was just going for friendly meat.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
I thought it was a meet and greet. Oh my.
Come here. Oh yeah, let me in. Let's go. Oh, I died. All right, I got my intel.
I'm coming over.
No. That's not how it works.
Yo, there's so many archer towers.
Do you see my bait? Hey, yo, intruder! I see you.
I'm just chilling. I'm
Back
I'm not
off.
doing anything.
No, go away.
I'm not doing anything.
You're not allowed to be here. Hey, yo! No, you can't get in. Oh, you're done. You're done for, bro. You're done for.
I can't.
I have too many archer towers. Why are you running? Come fight me.
I'm fine. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm just going for a stroll.
Where did my army guys go? Bro just left me.
Boom.
Whoa. You actually Fortnited on me. Oh my god. Yeah. Sucks to suck.
This is a sick Fortnite move, though.
That was actually sick. You blocked my my troops.
Yeah, you managed to phase through it, but you're just a little cheater. It's like you cheat in every game. Like your hardcore videos are fake, your 100 days videos are fake. It's just...
Bro, my life is just fake. Hey, what are you up to? What are you up to?
Dude, I'm doing nothing. Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
It's like literally like I'm just like taking a stroll in the woods.
Come on, break it down. Come on, quick.
Are you breaking down my archer tower or what? Or should I be worried here?
Oh no, I'm just chopping down wood. Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, did you kill my thing?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all.
What do you mean no?
What's up, boy?
Oh
Yo,
my
get away. Oh, I'm done. Oh no. No!
Oh my
Oh, no.
god, what's happening?
Yeah, you're taking damage, boy. Oh,
I
no.
killed you.
Bro, there's no way you're gonna beat me. There's literally no chance.
Yeah, I think that's just like unequivocally false.
What does that mean?
It means you are going to lose.
Bro, did you build an archer tower in my land? Yo, our archer
Yeah, I
towers
did.
are having a 1v1 right now.
Are they actually?
Yeah. I was like, what are these guys shooting at?
Oh, yo, look at these golems. They're really
Yo,
going
die.
at it.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait. Get off my land.
Yo,
Get off
what
my
the-
land. That's right.
What? Oh,
This is gonna be a long game. All right, I'm attacking these guys here. My boys are going harder now. Look at them go. Yo, we got one down. Oh yeah, hey, yo, chill. Yo, bro, just snuck up on me. Where'd you come from?
Don't worry about it, man.
What?
I'm not doing anything. I'm just chilling.
Bro's good. Oh my god.
Yo, thanks for this loot, by the way.
Yo, shut up.
I honestly was just walking around and I saw you.
Bro, I've built so many carpenter huts. Like, even if you do damage to me, it's just gonna repair before. Like, I'm gonna repair more. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking. Oh my god, I have so many archer towers. Oh my god. One side of my base is not doing very well though. One side is like There's like nothing, no defenses at all. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but
I'm just getting work done here. That's all I can say. Just putting in the work, putting in the hours.
yeah, just to lose, that sucks, bro. Whoa, you're mine for diamonds now?
Yep.
God, you're advancing right now. I'm still stuck in the Stone Age. Did you slow down, buddy?
Yeah, just wait. Just wait. Got one more. Ready?
Yeah, what you got?
And
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think you're gonna cry when you see. I don't even have anything to show. Give me a second, and then soon you're gonna cry after you see it. I need more.
Friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? I'm
Yo.
Die!
Yo, you just killing all of them.
Go away.
Why aren't they exploding?
Oh my god. Yo! Those creepers just blew me out of oblivion. You taking down my archer towers right now?
No.
Oh, chill. I need that. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Yo, how'd you kill me so fast?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Attack number 3.
Leave me alone.
Might as well Alt F4 now. You have more archer towers.
Yeah, I told you.
I hate you.
Oh, I just insta died. That's nice. I only did 10% to your base. That's not cool.
How am I ever gonna get into your base?
Yeah, that's right. You're not gonna. Oh my god. Come here. There's no
Okay,
way.
fine. Send me
Yes!
send me my base. Send me to my base.
I almost died. Attack! Whoa! You just parkoured over that archer. What the hell?
I can't get back. All my guys are over there.
Yeah, good. Stay out here. Attack the base! Let's go, Cookie Army! Yeah! That's right. Whoa! What is that? What is that? Oh my god, they just killed all my creepers. Bro, what is that? Oh my god. I just wasted all my creepers to kill that thing. It was like a giant pig. Let me spawn a bunch more creepers again and blow all my money. All right, team. Let's go win this game. What's up, bro? Yo, chill! You're leaving. No. Let them live. Come on, bro. Don't be dumb.
Okay, yeah. I kind of want to see what they do. Oh, you die.
Bro, my defense is insane, but my attacking is some garbage. I'm gonna build some archer towers. No, bro. Oh my god, yo, my guys are going ham right now. They're going hard. Oh, you attacking me too?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Please.
I still don't know how you got these stone walls.
Yes.
You're attacking me?
Yes.
Why are you saying that? What's going on here?
Yes. Oh my, I can't believe your base is so small and puny and my base is ginormous and I'm finally attacking you. Yes. I'm sorry, bro. You're taking an L right here. Yo, any last words, bro?
Wait, are you actually gonna kill me?
Yeah, look at your health.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I don't think it would actually happen. I can't do anything.
Oh my god, that took forever. Where are you at right now? You're just gonna let you're just gonna lose?
I'm in your base.
Wait, what are you doing?
I finally have I'm attacking your base.
Well, I'm not losing any health. Well, are you trying to get through the walls right now?
Yeah, the stone walls. Dude, I don't even know how to make the stone walls.
Yes, finally, it's over. Yes, bro. There's a tear coming out of my eye. I'm so happy. Yes!
I didn't even get through your wall.
So my final thoughts on Minecraft Legends is that it's fun, but it is a lot of work and it does get a little repetitive. This is the first ever video I uploaded that isn't directly Minecraft, so thank you guys so much for watching. The Cookie Army is amazing, and let me know in the comments if you guys want to see me play other games. Today is a historic day because this is our 69th episode of our Hardcore Minecraft series. Isn't that insane? The very first episode came out on February 1st, 2022. And since then, we've posted so many amazing and viral videos with a combined total of 600 million views. That's almost half of the world's population. To celebrate this milestone, we're gonna build a giant 69 sign. Why? I don't know. I thought it would be funny. I also want to build something special beside it. Almost too special, if you will. Yeah. You'll see. So let's start by grabbing a bunch of white blocks. No reason at all on why they're white. This definitely isn't enough though. This project is going to be huge and silly and slightly PG. So let's go mining for some more quartz. Also, random fun fact. You might have noticed that episode 1 of the Hardcore series was released on Cookie Day. Even 3 years ago, I was planning special moments to celebrate the birth of the Cookie Army. It's the little details that make being a YouTuber so fun. And now, can you guess what special video I posted last year? Let me know in the comments. Okay, all of these quartz ore should be good, right? I also made sure to end off on level 369 because like that is just comedic timing right there. All right, but now let's find a cool place to build this giant 69 sign milestone thing. I don't really know where I'm gonna put this. It is such an odd thing to build, but it's gonna be so funny. Before I do that though, I need to mine all of these quartz, and I mine a total of 1,200 pieces. So yeah, let me go through the paint and place down all of this. Bam! I just made a giant nether quartz ore with quartz. So let's grab my fortune 3 and let's mine this all. I wonder how many quartz I'm gonna get from this. I really hope it's like hundreds of thousands, because building this giant 69 sign is gonna require a lot of quartz, and that is a total of 2,623 pieces of quartz. Oh yeah, I honestly don't think it'll make that much quartz blocks. Let's head over to my crafting table. I'm pretty sure the craft table is the best way to craft it, right? Oh god, there's gotta be a better way, right? That is definitely not going to be enough to build this giant 69 sign. Could I duplicate it? Oh wait, never mind. That's the same thing. Can I put it in a stone cutter? Does it duplicate? Oh my god. Okay, we'll worry about that later. For now, let's grab a bunch of dirt and pick a spot to build this giant monument. All right, I think I found the best spot. Inside the mesa biome with this giant hill in the background. I think it's gonna look so good contrasting all of these quartz blocks because they're so white, so I can build this something in this shape or format. And overall, it's just a biome that I haven't really built in yet, so this is where it's gonna be. But now, using all of this dirt, let's build out a giant frame for the 69 sign. I have no idea how big this is gonna be. All I know is it's gonna look awesome. All right, I think I did it. That took me over an hour to fully design just the frame, and this is what it looks like so far. Yeah, it's an actual just lopsided turd. But don't worry, I'll show you guys what this is supposed to be. Let me just slowly build up so I can get a good view of this. Give me like 1 second. So how's your guys' day going? Mine's going pretty good. It's sunny out. Weather is amazing. Yep. Okay. All right. I think this is perfect. So right here is where I'm going to be building the giant 69th episode sign. The first thing I'm going to do is build a border around the sign so it stands out. Then I'm going to build the actual numbers and letters with a very fancy font that I kind of came up with. And the very last step, I'm going to build a background behind it. That way the entire sign sticks out, making it visible from anywhere. But for now, it looks like this. I did strategically place this sign over here though, because there is a little flat spot here. And that is exactly where I'm going to be building the special build that is going to be a little controversial. So the first steps is obviously to build the border around this thingy of border. I don't really know what block to use yet. I think I'm going to use birch. That's kind of what I'm aiming at. So let's grab some of this. And I feel like having birch logs mixed in with some birch planks will just look really good, contrasting the white because it's kind of paley. And you know what else is paley? My skin. Do I have any birch wood in here? Come on. Ooh, okay. I probably have a ton in my wood factory too. Okay, that's not bad. Let's turn the logs into wood. Whatever that means is literally just turning the same thing into the same thing. And let's replace this border. I have no idea if this is gonna look good or not, but we're gonna try. Let's strip the wood. And I mean, you can never go wrong with this pattern, but to be the entire border for this sign, it might not look as good as I imagine, but I guess we'll see. Once I'm done, it's gonna be too late to go back. Also, the number 69 has been a huge number for my entire life, which sounds kind of sad. But a little Easter egg that some of you may have noticed is that I try to start all of my videos, or at least most of them, with a little hidden 69 message inside of my XP bar. Some of you might have noticed, some of you guys haven't, but I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't really know what I was doing here. I was kind of just going on like autopilot mode, and for some reason I changed the dirt frame inside to birchwood as well, when this was just supposed to be like just an outline to where I'm gonna build the 6-9 and the letters here. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. Okay, anyways, the birch frame is done now. It looks pretty good contrasting the mesa blocks. I really like it. And now let's move on to the actual signage part and start with building the first 6. Unfortunately though, I do need more blocks than quartz. I gotta grab some black concrete and some more gray blocks, because I'm gonna make some epic shading for these letters and numbers. It's gonna look so cool. All right, let's first get rid of this border. I really don't know why I built it out of birch wood. Dude, my brain is so fried. It needs to go up like this and like this. I need some gray concrete up here. I also need some water to turn this powder into concrete like that. I'm too lazy to do it another time, so I'm doing it here. There we go. Let's build this wall up. Put the water down. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, I'm so excited. Now for the quartz finally. Let's lay it all down. Right in the middle, we'll have some clay, some black concrete, and some gray concrete powder. Let's fill it up with some more white stuff. Let's bring it across now. And since I have concrete powder, I do need to place some blocks underneath so I can hold it up when I turn it into water like that. Bring it all across. And the last thing I need to do is turn it into some actual concrete. Oh, shit. Oh, this is going to look so good. This is actually going to look so good. Look at that. That 6 looks so swaggy. But looking at it now, I feel like I kind of made the background a little too big because I'm going to have to fill up the entire thing with glass, maybe like 4 layers of it. And that's going to be a heck a lot of glass. So maybe that was a mistake, but no turning back now. Let's build the 9. Oh, yeah. That looks so incredibly good. Holy. Yo, everybody's got to subscribe and like the video for this. This is going to be so awesome. You guys don't even know what I'm going to build after either. Inside of this area. It's going to be so funny and so cool. All right, but now let's build a little TH above the 69. So it's the 69th. Oh, that looks pretty good. I just don't know how to do the shading part for the TH. Maybe I can put a black block here. Maybe some clay in the middle like that. I don't know. Does that look real? It's not bad. I mean, it's better than not having any gray or clay. I think I'll leave it like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll add a little bit more detail. Ooh. And replace this with some black. That way it'll look more relatable to this. And maybe I'll do the similar thing here. All right, so let's remove all of this wood that I left laying around. And the 69th is done. Oh, yeah. I need to put oh, yeah on the shirt. That'd be so cool. Now let's work on the episodes, the text. And this part is going to look so good. Yeah, that looks so good. Honestly, if this could work on its own, 69th ep. I don't even need to spell out episode, but we're going to anyways because you guys know me. I'm Cookie, and I need to go over the top for some reason. But yeah, this is really nice. I hope you guys like the font too. I didn't want to go with the basic Minecraft font that you guys always see, so I try to come up with something new, and I really like it. So yeah, and let's finish up the rest of the sode or esode, and that will make the giant sign. Oh shit, bro. I'm running out of ways to celebrate. I always say like, let's go, or like, oh my god, but like, this is actually so good. Look at this font. It's so like playful and so memorable. I don't know. It's not like a typical font. Honestly, in 69 episodes, it is crazy that we have gained over 600 million views in total. Like almost 1 billion views from one hardcore series just from you guys. Like, I've touched so many lives. I know so many random people with siblings or relatives or little cousins that watch my videos in my hardcore series. And just knowing that there's 600 million views from just 69 episodes of this like silly little Minecraft world that I play in is absolutely insane. So yeah, like, thank you guys. And honestly, it brings up my inner childhood just celebrating 69. Like, it's so immature, but when I was a kid, I used to literally go through my math textbook and circle every 69 I see. And it seems like a lot of you guys really like the number 69 as well, judging from the millions and millions of comments I get. So I'm glad we all have the same 4-year-old child humor. But we're not done yet because we still need to fill up this entire background with glass. I'm gonna do my little trick so it looks foggy and mysterious, and I'm gonna build a very special item right here that will just go along with the theme of 69. But let's start with the background. I'm actually gonna use a purple, I think, exactly like how I built. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Wait, where'd it go? What? Where did it go? Hello? Oh, it's right there. Exactly how I built this design. It's all fadey and foggy. It looks so cool. I do have unlimited glass from my sand generator, but I think I already have some stuff in here. Do I? Okay, wait, I basically have everything I need already. Magenta. Let's grab some more glass. Let's grab some purpled. My good old streamer friend. Fill that all up and just do the same thing over and over. I don't know why I'm commentating this. You guys know the plan. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to fill up the entire background with some glass here, and I'm going to do my little trick. Let's do purple here, magenta here, and I might leave it as that for now. Just 3 layers because I'm going to lose my mind trying to obtain so much glass. let's give it a little test here. What if I just build a little thing like that and look through it? Ooh, yeah, look at that. Looks like a mirror or something. All right, now let's just build it all the way. Oh, okay, that is not right. When do I ever do things right? My whole life is wrong, and my last name is Wong. You get it? Because I'm yellow. But anyways, I decided to grab some glowstone and actually make a little perimeter around every single letter with some lighting. That way it glows behind the sign, because this is like a huge milestone for us. 69 episodes. That is a lot of episodes. That's a 3-year journey. So I'm for sure lighting it up. And also we are getting so close to 100 episodes. That is going to be insane. And maybe by 100 episodes, we're going to have 1 billion views in total with this entire hardcore series. That is going to be like actually unheard of. But let me know in the comments what I should do to celebrate my 100th episode. Like what should I do? What could you do to make the milestone just feel milestoney, you know? All right, all of the glowstone is in, and now let's do the glass trick. Okay, let's bridge out a little bit. I probably should build a whole wall platform thing like this so it doesn't look all weird, but I'm kind of lazy, so I'll do that later. But let's start with some magenta and then skip one, then do some purple and skip one, and then do magenta again. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of materials. Oh my god. All right, it's gonna be worth it for the 69th episode. Come on, guys. Let's place down all of this wood and then all of the glass. Wish me luck. And I'm already out of wood, bruh. Holy moly. Good thing I have a ton of birch logs. Oh my god, dude, what? Oh, why is building so hard? Okay. I'm about to tweak. I'm about to start tweaking. Okay, all of the wood is done. Oh my. Dude, how did I leave all of those mess ups there? But now it's time to start adding the glass. This is the painful part. I don't even know how much glass this is gonna be. It's definitely not gonna be as much as my nether portal build, but this still looks like a giant project. My wrist is already hurting. Only real fans know what happened to my wrist literally years ago, and it still hurts. I'm not even lying. And after a ton of right-clicking, there is the 69 sign. Oh yeah, I only added 3 layers of glass, so the mysterious foggy effect isn't as good as usual, but it is better than 1 layer. You can still see a little bit of fog, but still see the background behind it, which is the giant mesa mountain. And from a distance, this looks so insane. Yes. Okay, since the entire sign is done now, let's start working on the special build over here. Let's fly down, grab my white choker box to grab my white items, and let's start building it. I don't really have a design in mind, but I do know what I'm gonna build. You guys will all know what it is once I'm done. Okay, I came up with a little shape here. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys can probably tell what I'm building here. It is gonna be a giant rocket ship. With a nice tip at the top. But yeah, there's gonna be a ton of things I'm gonna be building inside of this rocket, like rocket boosters, egg farms, baby villager breeders, spider webs everywhere, and a ton of other stuff that you just gotta figure out yourself. Because like, what if the Minecraft world self-destructs itself? Like a meteor's coming, I need to launch a rocket ship to get out of this universe. I am kind of debating if I should use quartz though, because this rocket ship is gonna be really tall and big. I'm honestly down to just use like terracotta. It honestly is a better color to match with the whole theme of 69 episode, so I might just do that. Let's head over to my beacon, and since there's haste, getting all these blocks will be really easy. I'm honestly really excited to build this giant rocket. It's just kind of fun, creative, it's a little silly. It's just like a silly thing that you would build with your friends. Yo, who is messaging me on Discord, man? I got like 10 notifications all in a row. Oh my god. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to play some Minecraft. Yo, I just realized, why are all of these blocks black? I swear I was mining white terracotta. What is going on? Wait, it is white terracotta. Yo, they got a tan. Or they got burnt. It looks like ash. Oh, wait. I think it's just my texture pack. Yeah, now it's normal. But now it's too dark. Let there be light. And messed up block colors, though. Okay, I have all of these white terracotta blocks now, which match the theme of this rocket ship way better. Let's just switch it all to terracotta. Definitely a little harder to see in the mesa biome, but at least it camouflages. He's a little shy, and that's all right. Maybe he'll impress us in other ways. But my plan over here on these two rocket boosters, we'll call it, they're gonna go up a little bit and curve at the top, so it looks like they're the main engines. So let's build that up a little taller. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that is a good height to start with. Now for the top, I want to curve it, kind of like a half ball. That way it actually looks like a booster. There we go. We added some nice curvature to the ballsters that will blast this entire rocket into space and send them kids into a new universe. And I'm assuming this is going to be pretty tall, maybe like up to the 69 sign, or at least very close to it. I need to build my dreams so they come to life, you know? So I got to manifest it, visualize it. Oh, yeah. Wow. That is my dreams right there. So let's come down here and build some windows inside of the spaceship. Let's make a big one right here. Hopefully it doesn't destroy the aerodynamics of the rocket ship. And let's do the same thing on every single side of it. So when I'm chilling inside of the rocket, I can see myself blast off away from Minecraft. And also to make it look more like a rocket ship, because right now it kind of looks like something else. And I don't really want it to look like that. It looks like a really funny shape. So I gotta make sure to make it clear that this is a rocket ship that I'm building. Okay, that's not too bad. A nice addition. Let's add a few more up top. Yeah, I probably should change the booster colors because boosters don't typically look like that. They're at least like a little orangey or red. Let me grab some other terracotta blocks and try to change it up just slightly so it looks a little more normal and more rocket shippy. So this is kind of what I got so far. I added a few stripes. I thought about changing the whole thing to orange, but I thought it would blend in too much with the mountain. So I added some like speed stripes. I also added a dark border at the bottom of the boosters and the shaft right here, or the main rocket for the rocket ship. And now I think I'm gonna add some little fins or wings to make the shaft fly a little bit easier. So let's grab some black concrete or some brown. I think I'm gonna build it right between these two windows here. So let's jump down here. I think I'm gonna use black actually. I want to make it pretty thick-a-thin looking because it is a pretty big dingaling to get off the ground. Let's build it up a little bit, and now let's build the fin part that connects up here. I might need to move this window because yeah, I'm going right into it. Let's make it go up a bit and like that, so it looks a little more aerodynamic. I think I don't know anything about physics. In fact, I failed physics in grade 10, so I only signed up for physics because there's like an amusement park in my mall, and one of the field trips was that you get to go to the amusement park for free. So that is exactly why I signed up for physics, and I failed. Okay, there we go. That's my fin design. How does it look? Oh my god, that looks really stupid. Why does it look like that? Is it too high, or is the color wrong? It looks so stupid. It looks like a little tumor growing out of it, or like the shaft has a nose. Let me try to fix this. Let's fly down here and grab some of this light gray terracotta. I feel like if I replace it, it might look a little better. Yeah, now it looks like I just implanted a nose from the wrong person. Like I got the wrong skin color. This is looking awful. What the heck? Maybe because fins are usually supposed to be like near the bottom. That might be it actually. Hold up. That makes more sense. And maybe they should be a lot bigger so it looks like wing. Yeah, I think I was right. This is definitely my weirdest project ever. This bottom thing is straighter than I am. Look at this. Oh my god. It looks cartoony. What if I just break this away, bring it down just one level, and continue it like this? Will it fix it? Look a little more normal. Oh, there we go. That looks so much better. Look at that. Just a little bump on the bottom makes it look way more natural. Now I want to add a few more details to the shaft. What I want to do is add a bunch of stripes. Oh, okay. It does look a lot better. It makes it look more like a rocket ship, which is definitely the goal here, obviously. Right now. Oh. Ooh. How long have I been building this sign for? Give me 4 hours while I run back home and fix this thing. Wait, there might be a spawner here. Oh, there is. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna farm these spiders. Oh, and they have the white stuff. Exactly what I need. I don't know how to silk touch it, though. How do you... Oh, you need shears. I'm so stupid. I do not have shears. Oh, my God. Well, for now, let's grind a bunch of spiders and fix this thing. If they would ever spawn. I think it's a little too bright out. Oh my God, I hate spiders. They're so annoying. You know what? I'm running home. It is not worth it dealing with spiders. I will harvest their white stuff though. I won't forget that. All right, we're back with fully repaired wings. And now let's start adding some random more blocks of gray, just so it kind of looks like control panels or any type of electronics on the spaceship. I think it looks a lot better now. It makes it feel more... Oh my God. It makes it feel more rocket shippy with like random panels laying around. I think it looks pretty good. Oh God, we got some company here. Yo, could you stop looking at it, please? Like, I'm a little insecure. Give me some space. All right, but the very last thing I need to build for the rocket ship is the tip, and this is arguably the most important part. I need to design this in a way where it pleases both sides of my ideas. But usually, a normal tip would be like centered around the middle. You know what I mean? Like a sphere. But for a rocket ship, you kind of need it like with a cockpit. But that is why I'm gonna shape it a little differently, like that. If you have this shape, you might need to see a doctor, but this might be the perfect design for a spaceship to cut through the atmosphere when it blasts off. It does look a little weird though, because the bottom has some brown, so I think I'm gonna incorporate that. Let's grab my brown terracotta, just a little poop stain or some lint below the tip. Maybe didn't shower or something. And instead of gray, I think I might use some black for the spaceship cockpit. Okay, this is what I got for the tip so far. It kind of doesn't make a lot of sense here, but you'll see once I add a little bit more decoration. The first thing I need to do is add some more white terracotta at the bottom to fill in all of these empty gaps, I guess, and make it kind of curve along with this design that I got, like this. There we go. Let's also fill in the backside until we get to the tip of the tip, where the magic happens. Okay, honestly, it looks kind of bad with the same color as the shaft. And we all know it's not exactly the same color, so the tip of the rocket ship should be a little bit more visible. Oh, wait, maybe white. Just pure white. Please tell me I have some quartz left. I have a bit. It doesn't match the special build, but it definitely matches the rocket ship build. And the main reason why I don't want to use red is because I don't want to push the limits here, you know? Like, I'm still playing Minecraft. I'm just trying to have a little fun. Ooh, that looks a little more like rocket shippy, a little more clean and like minimal. All right, let's do that. Let's replace all of it with some quartz. And I'm already out of quartz, bruh. All right, let me show you guys a magic trick. Let me fly through the clouds and bam. The tip is all white now. I did bring some glass with me though, so I can start building the cockpit and the window for the spaceship. Tip has been finished. Wink. Yeah, it's not the best looking spaceship cockpit ever. I feel like I could definitely build a way better rocket ship if I put my effort into it and if I didn't have ulterior motives, but it's not bad. But now let's fill in these other windows. So the entire rocket ship is going to be fully complete. All right, since the entire spaceship is done and complete and looking nice and erect, let's start working on the inside of it, which is where the special magic baby producing happens. I even left a hole right here. Let's first get rid of all this scaffolding because it is really annoying. It kind of looks like I built a whole like maze or dropper game. Let's build a bottom floor right about here so the entire ship isn't just hollow. Okay, this is taking too long. Bam. And now, oh, wait. Before we do anything, let me light it up. This time I'm not forgetting. Yes, I actually remembered. Okay, we have a lot of space to work with inside of this. Let's come down here. This area will be another part of the cockpit. Let's use light gray concrete right here for now. And let's build out a floor. This is also going to take too long. So let's also light this up. Oh my brain has grown, guys. So this is the tip. I've isolated it, and down here is the main shaft of the rocket ship spaceship thing. We should definitely give it a name. Let's call this let's call it the 69 ship because this is episode 69. So the first thing I want to do is build a water elevator right in the middle of the rocket ship. That way I have an easy way to go up and down this entire thing. Let's fly home, grab some water, some glass, and some soul sand. Okay, let's put down my first let's make a infinite water source right here actually, so I don't lose my water because I guess I'm going to use that a lot. Put down some water. Okay, good thing I brought a lot of glass glass. That way I can actually make this into a tube. How did I already use the 4 stacks of glass? How is this 4 stacks of glass? I'm being scammed. There we go. And oh, I forgot kelp. My brain. Okay, let's go down here. Grab some of this. Just yoink it from the ocean. It'll grow back. Whee. And let's place down all of the kelp. And let's break it. That should make the water elevator work. I should have brought some signs now. I'm literally forgetting everything. I'm gonna take a mental break here. Okay, but anyways, we got the main tunnel tube for the rocket ship. So we're gonna make a bunch, and they're gonna be transporting some fun stuff up here to the tip. Caught me a few signs. And it should work. Whee! I'm being born. It's like I'm 0.1 milliseconds old again. Oh yeah. And let's make a little thing that will catch my fall right here. So now I can just jump back in here and oh yeah, that is the tube complete. Okay, the next thing I want to do is connect to the ball, the boosters. Yeah, okay. I only have one door to work with like this, one little entrance. So let's do the same thing on this side. Connect to this booster. Let's build a floor. Wait. Oh yeah. This is a new cookie right here. Let's build another one here. Yeah. And inside of these boosters, I'm going to be building something very special. In each one of these, there's going to be a chicken farm because chicken farms produce a lot of eggs and you know where eggs are produced, right? And just imagine those eggs being transported all the way up the shaft of the rocket ship into the tip, acting as the fuel for the rocket ship so it can blast off into space. Okay, but let's head over to my blown up chicken. Oh my God, my farm. Dude, how does his head always blow up? I swear it's like a mystery. But all of my chickens are still alive somehow. I have no idea how they're not dead and expired. I still have some fried chicken in here too, but I'm gonna grab all of their eggs and let's continue grabbing some materials to build these 2 egg farms. Let's first start building on the right booster. Let's build a little platform up here. I feel like down there it's gonna be useless actually because I don't want to build a farm down there and then transport all of the eggs up since it needs to enter the shaft of the rocket ship anyways. All that might be just dead space. There we go. Let's use some glass and build a little viewing area to keep all the chickens on this side. Let's add some hoppers that will lead into the shaft of the rocket ship and also we'll collect every single egg. Okay, never mind. This glass is being annoying. I'm removing it for now. There we go. Let's go collect some grass and some water and place them inside of the chicken farm just so the chickens have like something to eat and some life to stand on other than just industrial hoppers. Let's also put a bit of water right here and here so they can like bath. This water is going to turn brown so fast. I know they're going to be using that as a toilet and I'm never changing it, so it's going to be disgusting. Now let's fill it up with glass like that and we should be ready to start chucking a bunch of chickens in there. Oh yeah, our first chicken that's brown. He's not even white. That's how dirty it's gonna be in here. Oh no, you can't leave. This is a contained zone. I'm sorry. Let's break a hole in the roof and start chucking eggs up here. That's fine. Oh, I got 4 in 1 egg. Yeah, I got 3 more stacks. Come on, I need as many chickens as I possibly can get, please. Oh yeah, all right. I think there's at least 20 chickens in there and it seems like they're enjoying their grass and water already, so I'm glad I added that. And I'm gonna be nice and give them like a little bit of warmth. Let's put a torch up there. Oh, light them all up and maybe some here. Once all of these chickens grow up, they're gonna be hatching eggs. All of these hoppers are gonna collect them and they're gonna lead into the main shaft and I'm gonna transport all of the eggs up a tube. But now let's build the same exact thing on the other egg producing booster. Okay, there we go. There's definitely not as many chickens in this pen compared to the left side over here. But we all know one side always works better and is bigger than the other. So honestly, I think this will do. Let's close her up. Let's build a second water elevator over here. Maybe right against the wall here. So let's place the droppers. Why did I only grab 1? I need 2, bro. Oh, my brain is actually not there, bro. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place the dropper right here. Or maybe here because I need space for redstone. Or maybe like that. Oh, wait, I can't do that. Okay, right there. I'm being indecisive. Let's replace this with some soul sand. That will be the water elevator. Let's surround this with glass. That will be all glass. And all I gotta do is just bring these hoppers to connect into this, which will be pretty easy. Oh God, I'm gonna run out of hoppers. Ah, what am I doing? Okay, I'll fix this. Ready? Bam. Nice. Okay, all I gotta do is just build the elevator and the redstone mechanism that will shoot all the eggs. All right, I think I did it, guys. I think I did it. Let's cover this up and this. And now I think it will work. Let's give it a little test. And once these eggs go into these hoppers, it will enter this dispenser. It will activate this whole auto dropper shooter thingy. That will shoot everything inside the dispenser up this water stream. You see it flying up? Oh, see? It's shooting out there. These blocks don't go anywhere, but once they're eggs, they're gonna be shooting and spraying out of the spaceship. So let me just sit here in AFK. I just need some eggs, please. Yo, we got the first egg shooting out of the rocket ship. Let's go. Yes, that's the first ever chicken being hatched. Soon, this whole area is gonna be filled with chickens. I just realized. Oh. It shoots into the clouds. Come on. Spawn a chicken. Come on. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more chicken eggs and fill up all of these farms. There we go. There should be a lot more chickens and a lot more eggs being shot out. Well, once they're fully born. Wait, what's that? Wait. Is that chicken I see? Oh my god, these blocks are so dark I can't even get out of it. Oh my god, we got our firstborn. He is our firstborn chicken. We'll call him KFC number 69. Don't ask me what happened to 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way to 68. Here we go. Yo, did he jump off the rocket ship? Oh, he's right there. Okay, yo, chill. Bro, just enjoying the view of the mesa biome, huh? All right, you are him. Please do not die. Oh, we got another one. We got 70. Psych. He is KFC 6969. Oh yeah. All right, we're growing a family. The family might get very big soon once this thing starts spraying out eggs. We are not completely done yet though. I still have a few more ideas planned. Just bear with me. All right, the very next thing I want to build is a villager breeder somewhere. There's not a lot of space to work with, but I do have a lot of vertical space. Main reason why I want to build a villager breeder is because life comes from this rocket ship. Yeah, I'll be using this to transport them all the way over there. And now I just need some beds. Spam a bunch of these buttons to collect some wool. Like that. Oh, yeah. Grab a bunch of yellow. Let's turn these into beds. Let's also grab 2 random workstations and some trapdoors. And that should be everything I need. Well, the closest villagers I have are all the way over there. I think the best way is just to boat them, because bringing them across land is like the most impossible thing. Wait, you can lead boats? I forgot. How about these 2? They look like they want to be a part of a different society since they're away from the entire crowd. Yeah, I think I have leads in here. Oh yeah, let's go to victory. Take you guys over to my boat dock over here. I don't even remember why I built this, to be honest. For some reason I have a multi-billion-dollar yacht here too. Let's steal one of these boats. Oh yeah, I'm gonna transport you back to birth inside of the rocket ship. All right, we have arrived. Is there an easier way to drag them up? Do these boats float? They do. They're very laggy though for some reason. Get up here. Yes. Up the stairs we go. Oh god, there's a lot of mobs. Okay. Never mind. U-turn. I'm gonna just sleep. All right, let's go. Oh my god, this guy's riding his head. Yo, this guy's on 69 mode. He gets the theme of the video. Yo, he's taking flight. Wait, I went too far up. the railroad track is right there. Back down we go. Water slide. Oh, okay. Flying slide. Whee! Oh my god, they landed right there too. Now I just need to put them in mine carts. So can I just yoink them? Get in! What are you doing? No, there's no way. Yo, sit in the... Oh my god. Why won't you sit in the minecart? Let me just build a little thing so they don't escape here. I know villagers are really annoying. They have been contained. Now I just need them to sit in these carts. I'm taking you to a new land. Oh yeah. And off you go. Oh yeah. Whee! Oh, never mind. As they go up this giant roller coaster, I need to make sure they stop at the right place. Somewhere around here will be perfect, so it's in line. Like right here. Let's break the tracks. Hopefully they don't crash land. And stop! Stop! Yeah! Good boys. Oh, no, don't go back. Don't go back. No, not today. All right, now let's block this off so they don't run back home, because I feel like they would. Let's break these mine carts and put them in boats. So my plan is that I'm pretty sure you can float boats a pretty big distance. Not like here to there, obviously, but at least so like make up some distance, you know? That is what I want to do first. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put you in the boat as well, and we'll see you later. Hopefully you make it out alive. Oh my, okay, wait. I thought, okay. I thought I would make it at least over to there. What was that? That was actually so sad. Let me take you down there as well, I guess. Maybe you can make it further than your friend or drop on his head. Oh, nope. You're too fat. You made it even shorter. All right, let's lead them over there. Let's go across the desert and into the birthing house. Oh, come on, man. All right, we have made it all the way up here. This is not your time to fail, guys. And touchdown. Oh, yeah. Meet KFC. Oh, wait, that's another brother. Oh, that's another brother. Oh, NFL. Where did the KFC originator go? Nah, did he jump off? Oh, we have lost him forever. Let's break these boats. Let's push them down this hole. Wait. I should probably make it a little safer for them. I don't want them to die here. Let's put a bucket of water. All right, in you go. Okay. Oh, no. Don't go down there. You will die. No. Oh, bro. You gotta chill, man. Holy. Dude, just get in the hole, bro. Get in. Yeah, there we go. Now you're trapped in there, boy. Perfect. Finally, we got the 2 villagers inside of the rocket ship. Let's build a floor. And now let's start building the villager breeder. Now all I gotta do is push them into the hole. This guy already wants to go in. Come on. No bathtub for you. No. Okay, there we go. He's literally a line on top of the hole. If there's a hole, there's a goal. No, dude, how did the chicken go in there? Oh, wait, this isn't in the right hole. Wait, thank God. Oh, wait, I just wait, good thing I didn't push him in. Maybe the villagers are smarter than I thought. Let me trap them in there. All right, let me just, ow. Oh. Yeah! All it takes is a little bit of, brute force. Do the same thing. Brute force him a little bit. And, oh my God, he phased through the wall. 9th time's the charm. Yeah. Why is there only 1 villager? Where's the other one? Wait, is there 2? There's no way he died by fall damage. That's just 1 villager. Wait. There is no way. Oh my God. Okay, I cannot believe that just happened. Okay, after a ton of pain, I finally got 2 more villagers in here. This time, please do not die. I was super careful with them. Let me just drop both of them into the hole. Okay, they both lived. Oh my God, that was so painful. I did bring over a ton of carrots, so they got some food to eat. Here do you guys go. Make some babies for me. And there we go. This breeder should work and start producing some baby villagers. That'll come over here, and I might connect it up to this water stream elevator so they can pop out to the cockpit. Let me connect it up to here. Dang, these guys are freestyling over here. Yo, chill. These guys are going at it. There we go. Oh, that is perfect. Let's go. Let's change the walls to some glass so it looks even better. Like this. Let's break a hole right here and put a trap door. Hopefully a baby villager can fit through that. Now we just need to wait. Once they're born, they should go up this water stream elevator into the cockpit and be chilling. But while we wait for them to do their business, let's grab some materials to build the cockpit of the rocket ship so it can actually fly and I can control it. Alrighty. Oh my. Why is there so many chickens in here? It's supposed to be living free. Wait, why is all the water filled with chickens too? Yeah, they're stopping the whole generation of chickens to be born because they're blocking the hole. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. So let's start designing something. Let's use these slabs I just randomly picked up. Let's put some more stuff, some bookshelves so it looks kind of intelligent in here. Okay, some glow frame thingies. Put some buttons in there. Why did they get so small when they're inside? Put some more buttons here. I grabbed some 2 wither skull heads too. I'm gonna put them over here so they look like alien heads that I've collected or something. What the? How did an egg land in there? Did you guys see that? An egg shot out and landed in this hole. That is insane. That is an actual aimbot. Oh my God, it happened again. The chance of that must be so slim. I got some more glass frames, so let's just bring it all the way up. Just some random designs. Whatever makes it look and feel like a cockpit, you know? I got some iron blocks. Let's put some there and there. Here and here. Let's put some around like that. Some walls. Let's put some rails here. Some power ones on top. I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but it just needs to confuse you so it looks like it's doing something, basically. Add some window panes like here and here so it looks like some mechanical parts. Let's add some buttons. Maybe some buttons up here. Iron bars, can't forget that. Bam. Looks industrial. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't forget the banners. This will add some like redness. This is literally how you build, guys. If you guys want to be a good builder, start spamming. Just spam blocks. Like signs, bam. Oh, I also need a place to sleep, so grab some random beds. Bam. Oh, bed's not big enough. I want to live like a king. Another one. I want to be soft on my feet. Carpets. A scary hole. Trap door. Oh wait, this hole needs to lead me all the way down. Whoops. Okay, let me adjust this. Perfect. Hopefully the baby villagers don't fall in this hole and die. Let's add some lights on top of my bed. Maybe a glow frame with a trap door in it. Why not? More walls, some trap doors, some lighting over here and here. And that's how you make a spaceship cockpit. That honestly looks pretty good, guys. I literally grabbed random items in my chest and started spitting. And this is how it looks now. Isn't that insane? This is where I control the 69 ship. I can fly it like this. And you see eggs flying up this water stream elevator in front of me that literally sprays out of the tip, which is so hilarious. And that is the cockpit. Now we need the webs. Let's head over to that mine shaft place. Oh yeah, right there. And start stealing some webs. This is like the most important part of the 69 build. The white stuff, the webs. All right, I'll put some webs right in front of this hole. This will help catch any alien or space debris that may attack our ship. Oh, dude, I'm literally stuck in it. This is like kind of ironic. It'll get me out. Oh my god. Why is it so sticky? What have you been eating, bro? Yeah, that will catch any alien debris that tries to enter the ship. Let's come down here and add a bunch on the wall. Oh yeah. Let's fly up again. There we go. Nowhere better than inside the rocket ship. Let's go. This is the most hilarious build I've ever done in my life. I'm like, the entire episode, I'm just trying to keep my composure and keep my laughter in. But this looks so funny. Like, it literally works, too. You see the eggs traveling up? I even come out of the middle of the shaft. That's where we came from, all of us. Now we're literally giving birth to actual living chickens. The very last thing I want to build is a rocket pad at the bottom. So let me grab a bunch of materials and start building it. There is the rocket pad. Oh yeah. Also, a random note, building this rocket ship reminded me of when I built my wood factory, and it made a very funky looking shape. This entire rocket ship reminds me of that. If anybody remembers. Okay, but the last thing I want to do is pay tribute to the first person to ever comment 69 on one of my videos. Let's grab some quartz inside of my chests here and head over to the wall of leaves. Oh yeah. I haven't added a name on here for actual years. And the reason why I haven't is because it is actually so difficult to do this every single time. Like, first of all, it requires so much quartz and it's just huge, you know? I read all of your comments asking me to bring back the wall of leaves. Everybody loves it, so I think I'm gonna redesign this whole thing one day and make it a little bit easier for me. But the first name I'm gonna add here after a few years is Alexis, and she said, I looked up what's so funny about the word 69, and bro, I am 13 and that is not right. Yeah, I think I mentally scarred somebody, so it might be only right to add Alexis to the wall of leaves now. By the way, she commented this 4 years ago, so if she's ever around to see this video, she's gonna be 17, which is absolutely insane. That I've been making videos for so long that this girl commented this at 13 and now she could be 17 in high school. Isn't that insane? There we go. Alexis is the first person to be added to the wall of leaves after maybe like 2 to 3 years. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm sorry, Alexis, for ruining your childhood. I hope you can forgive me since you're 17 now. But there we have it. That is episode 69's milestone. It is insane that we've come so far to upload 69 episodes and gained over 600 million views. I hope you guys enjoyed this silly little video, and I'll see you guys on episode 100. That's if we make it there. See ya. Love you guys.